Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official helpline. We are not medical professionals or counselors. We are just a community being there for one another. Welcome everyone to the After Dark Mandela Helpline, the Community Helpline, the Community Open Panel. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me tonight on the stage is Splatter 420 and SAG R Mandela Effect Jose. Welcome,
Yay.
guys. How are you guys tonight?
Thanks for having me. I appreciate you guys. I'm
Always.
doing fine. I'm doing okay. It was a long stream last night, and I couldn't.
We were so proud of you. Oh my
I slept all
gosh.
day. It's like, what's going on?
Welcome to my life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It got me in trouble. It's like, how come you didn't do the vacuuming? How come you didn't throw the trash? It's like, oh, I can't. It's
Oh
Andy's
no.
Oh
I'm so
no.
sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
Good.
She understands. She knows what I'm doing, and I'm glad she's affected with the Mandela effect. So I'm very lucky about that. So
Yes.
Yeah.
Really quickly, Noelle, I will be posting the link
Oh.
shortly. Hello. She said, hey, Mom, 20 times. Hello,
Yeah,
sweetie.
she's such a spammer.
Yeah.
Really quickly, I want to welcome to the chat Jackie McCarran, Tiniest Squish, Sarah Pagey, Angels Don't Fall, LVK, NeoFreak91X, Splatter's in the chat. So is Josh, Noise Guru, LVK, Scrappy Dappy Doo, and Noelle, and Kenraz in between Noelle's. And also, Angels Don't Fall. Last night I covered your basketball player. I don't know if you saw it. Just wanted to let you know I covered it. And guys, I have nothing to present tonight before the show. Usually we cover something. Actually, there is something I want to ask you. I may have to do a rewind. You know, sometimes I do a presentation for something I covered on Brian's channel years ago with no presentation.
Right. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So all of you in the chat, you're going to get a little preview here. Don't tell the
don't.
people who come later. Hello, Michael Fontaine.
A lot of people haven't seen that yet because they weren't watching then, right?
Right. And also, I don't want them to give it away when I do present it. So my question for both you and Jose and the chat. When you think degree burns, what's the highest degree burn you recall?
3rd degree.
3rd degree for you. What about you, Splatter?
That sounds about right, I think. 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. Is there a 4th? I don't know.
Because I had a 3rd degree burn on my hand. So hospital and everything.
Wait. Exalt lost its H. I'll look that up for you, Scrappy. I'll cover it if I can find residue. I will cover it for you.
Exalt lost its H. Really?
Let's see. In the chat, we have 3rd degree burns for Josh. Dr. Bob's Nightmare is 3rd. Jackie is 3rd. Noise Guru says 5th. 4th degree is cremation. Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
That's a nightmare.
Circle.
I didn't finish the shoutouts. I stopped talking after Angels Don't Fall. LVK is here. NeoFreak91X. Noise Guru. No, I got Scrappy Dappy Doo, Noelle, Kenraz in the studio. I did say them. I'm losing my mind. Oh my goodness. So guys, 6th degree burns. It's the number 6.
Really?
No way.
That's what I'm saying. Kenraz says 4th. No one's saying 6. That's a Mandela. So I'm covering it again.
Again, yeah, I never heard that until just this minute. So that's not really again. I don't know. That's new.
It's again for me.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind that we have a lot of new members or subscribers that they don't know what's going on, but they haven't seen all your work.
That's what I just said. Yeah.
Through you.
A lot of them is due to them.
Yeah, it's been like 4 or 5 years,
Yep.
showing differences.
And
Change.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
So,
some things you show, I do again, and I don't remember them anyway.
oh yeah,
Like it
yeah.
just be me, but
Same here. Yeah. So relax, Andy. It'll be good. It'll be a good show.
Yeah. It's just, I
your memory's better than most people's.
Oh yeah, big time.
yeah, I just wanna I wanna make sure, it's worth covering, and apparently it is.
Oh yeah,
I didn't see that anyone remembering 6th-degree burns.
nobody. No.
But remember, you guys know about it ahead time, so when I ask, it's you answer the same answers you just gave.
What are we gonna do this tonight?
Oh no, I got to make the presentation.
Oh, when's
I'm
that
talking
gonna
about
be?
this coming week.
Oh,
No, toasted skin I covered last night in the studio.
yeah.
He says toasty. My
If
guru
that,
said I made ice cream watching it freeze. That's going to take a while in this heat.
well, it's not hot here.
You can play something on the news or something, or some kind of event that you want to talk about until get people in here.
I could, but I was going to ask you guys the topic first, see what you guys think before other people start coming in.
Yeah.
Welcome, Ben. So before I open the panel, we're going to start with splatter. Splatter.
Yeah.
Now, like many of us in the Mandela Effect community have stopped trying to talk to people about the Mandela Effect because of the reactions we get. I'm talking about when those people come to you, the deniers in the community, or better yet, when there's someone who sees the Mandela Effect, acknowledges that they see it, but still don't believe it. Like our friend who keeps coming to our streams, Peter. He keeps coming to the stream. He's on the fence. He sees the Mandela Effect. He acknowledges it, but he doesn't quite believe it. What do you suggest we say to these people to convince them? Is there anything you think we can do or say?
No, I don't think so, because they're already set in their ways.
Yeah.
Because they.
You're clicking again, Sagar.
Okay.
Yes, clicking.
To me, they're already set in their ways, and they're not willing to change or see it differently.
Yeah. What can you do? Show them a different one. You show them a whole bunch, and if they're still gonna deny them.
Yeah, it's going against their beliefs. Like if they're religious, they're going against the Mandela Effect. Is going across all avenues: religion, physical, mentally, emotionally. I mean, it'll hit you like you never felt anything before. So it's kind of weird that people don't want to talk about it, because they don't want to be told something that they always believed, but their beliefs are wrong. So they're kind of overprotecting themselves, their insanity, or they're happy with their lives. They just want to be left alone. They just
They
go back
don't
to
care
work.
they don't care if they're wrong. They're with the group. They want to be with the majority.
Right.
They don't care if it's right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like globe earthers.
Yeah, they just want to stay.
All the proof in the world can't change their mind.
Yeah. I've been trying that for 10 years, and I mean, the people that I met and I talk about the Mandela Effect, they don't want to talk about it. But I make them in a way that is going to make them feel better or see something different in a positive way. And I have a way to do that. And maybe I can talk about it later on in the show.
Or you could do it now.
Right.
But yeah, just saying.
Well, I always start with the continent, where is South America? And they say, well, below Mexico, below Panama Canal. And I said, okay, what capital is Washington State? They say Portland or Seattle. Or they say, well, okay, give me the Alaska. What's the capital of Alaska? Anchorage, Alaska. Okay, well, give me the capital of Sydney, Australia. I'm sorry, I gave the answer. What's the capital of Australia?
That's
They
okay.
say Sydney. They say Sydney. It's like, okay, well, what's the capital of Brazil? They say Rio de Janeiro. That's where the Olympics were held. It's like, okay, well, what if I told you that none of them exist? Everything that you said is wrong. And I said, well, what do you mean? It's like I show them a globe and I show them that Australia has a different capital. Alaska is Juneau. So I just keep going like that. And they say, well, okay, well, what's going on?
Oh, Ben, come around. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. And then they ask me, well, what's going on? Why is not the capitals the same way like I remember it? It's like, well, you were chosen to be here. You were picked. And then I go on with the white sun. I ask them what color the sun is, and they tell me yellow, and I write it down. I make sure I write down everything in a book, so they can. That way, I have proof of what they said, or have your phone, have them record it. So that's what I do. I go outside, I take a picture of the sun, and I show them. No, you're in another place where the sun is no longer yellow or orange; it's white. And
that's good, Ben.
And I said, "Oh man, what's going on there?" It's like, okay, well, you're somewhere else. Everything's the same but different. Your soul got moved. Your memory got moved.
Something got moved.
Yeah, so we don't belong here. That's why we see the Mandela effects, because we're not from here. And they said, well, where we come from? It's like, okay, well, that's more technical. We came across the galaxy where the orange and yellow sun is. And I show them the map. It's 80,000 light years away. But they just go, okay, I have to go to work. I'm late for work, and they cut me off. But that's it. That's as far as I go to. But at least I plant the seed that they're not where they're supposed to be. And that's why they're having so much trouble.
As soon as they say something's like so many million miles away, it's bullshit. I mean, it's the language, but
Yeah, it's not something unbelievable, because they're already set in their ways, and their mind can't comprehend that much power that God has.
You can make up anything, say it's 90 million miles away or 90 years, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
There's so many years you can't prove it. So it's
right,
like,
that's the
thing. It can be anything.
That's the thing about this show. This is the only proof we have, is the residue. This is the only proof that comes from our place, and we find it here. And that's why the Mandela effect is so hard to prove, because all the proof stays in another area, another dimension.
Yeah, that's right.
Another timeline. So nothing physical or tangible can come with us. So all the proof stays behind. That's why we cannot prove anything. And that's why they call us, we're misremembering, and we're liars, and we're having delusional problems, mental problems.
That's why residue is the greatest thing if we can come across.
Yes, that's why I support this channel, and I'm happy that Sandy accepted me in her group, because I don't belong in this Mandela effect group, because I believe.
Stop! Yes, you do. Don't even start.
Well,
don't even
I have
start.
I have different beliefs, and the only I even told Ray about it yesterday when we were backstage, and I told him the only thing different, the way I look at the Mandela effect, I don't believe in changes. I believe you're seeing different things on a different earth. That's it. That's the only difference. I'm not anti-Mandela effect. Don't get me wrong. I belong to this community. You guys are, my people, my family.
Well, no one knows what causes it. That's just your theory.
Yes.
Everybody's allowed a theory on what causes it.
Yes. So I've been banned from all the channels. I mean, my beliefs are like way out there, so nobody's
Oh, really?
catching
No,
on.
it's not that. I'm going to tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Because when you speak, it comes across a lot differently than when you type it.
Mm-hmm.
When you're typing in a chat, people can't hear your intention. They can't hear your feelings.
Right.
All they see is the text, and they can misconstrue
Yeah.
what you're saying and
Yeah.
take it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
big
what
time.
happens.
And they think I'm a
Yeah.
troll, and they always told me I was a troll, and they always banned me from the channels. So I kind of gave up on the Mandela effect for 2 years. I just went on the channels and started lurking, and I would take notes. But I noticed that a lot of people were getting divorced. A lot of people were going to the mental hospital. A lot of people thought that they could win the lottery or change their destiny, or they live in a simulation in the matrix. To me, that's wrong, because this life is real. My life is real. Everything that's going on is real, except
Yeah.
I cannot prove the Mandela effect with my beliefs because I don't have proof. So that makes me a bad guy, or because I don't fit in to your beliefs or somebody else's beliefs. But that's why I teamed up with Sandy and opened up this helpline, is because we want to hear from other people, the other people's theories, so I can learn. Maybe I'm wrong, and I want to learn, because this is a good event. To me, it's a very spiritual event, and I look at it into a positive way, and it's helping my life in a very positive way. And I'm here talking to you guys, and I'm very nervous about it, but I'm still here, being brave and trying to get my message out, and hopefully we can help people out. And that's the purpose of this show.
Yeah.
Yep.
What about you, Splatter?
No. They expect me to come after that?
Sorry.
Because he pretty much said everything. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
like you
I
can't
think
explain it. All I know is you can't explain it. No one has proper exactly what's happening. No one knows. It's just everybody. It's hearsay. We're gonna guess or get their own ideas.
mhm.
Like that tag arms, which sounds good, which could be this it too. Who knows?
Mhm.
It could be spiritual. It could be. I don't know. All I know is it is happening. I can't deny it.
Yes. And that's the thing, is that we cannot prove anything. That's why we're having so much trouble. I listened to Wake Up or Else yesterday. He has a show, and he has this little church going and everything. But his problem is that no pastors are willing to talk to him. In 9 years, only 2 pastors gave him the time of day or listen to him or something like that, because the church don't want to hear about the Bible changes. That's a no-no. And that's what I told Sandy. I says,
Yeah, that's
please
Jason.
don't talk about religion, because we're gonna end up fighting. Don't talk about politics, because I don't know anything about politics. That's like evil for me, and I don't want to talk about it. So there's some people that want to talk about certain um,
Well, yeah,
topics.
those are taboos
Yeah,
in any group of people. Religion and politics are just two big no's
yeah.
in certain people.
Yeah, we don't want to get into that. We want to get into a spiritual, maybe a coincidence or deja vu, or something that they felt something happen. They can come to the panel and talk about it, because this is a safe place to do that.
Yeah,
I
it's weird.
agree.
Religion and politics can be so touchy,
Yeah.
but it's true. Why am I echoing?
You are? I'm not hearing it. Are you hearing an echo, Jose?
No,
I
everything's
was.
fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. Weird. I think it's gone now. Yeah.
Okay.
I was hearing myself in the background, somewhere. I don't know.
That's horrible. Ben says churches will call you demons. and the like for noticing Bible Mandelas. It happened to Ceiling Fan Man.
Oh. Yeah, my friend stopped. Well, he didn't stop talking to me. He won't watch the show or nothing because he thinks it's bad too. Because I mentioned that to him. I only watch Christian stuff on YouTube. I go, well, this is. And he looked at me. Okay, whatever.
Hello, Lavira Lakini. Good to see you. It's not just a live, Lavira. It's an open panel tonight. Let me add Lavira to the list. And Dr. Bob's Nightmare is here, says Morgan, go kart Bob. And I will look into the Mandelas for Ben, and I just took a screenshot. Scrappy Dappy Doo. I will look into those Mandelas and cover them if I can get residue. We love you too, Morgan.
Exactly, I agree with that. LVK.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare? LVK?
LVK. Yep.
Yeah, anything promoted or approved by the mainstream media, scientists, historians, politicians is bound to be false.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Or twisted in some way.
Yeah.
Hello, Jessica S.
Or a slight truth that they just twisted around, right? Yeah.
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 Good luck, says Ben.
The mainstream media, whatever,
I'll
they always
find
do
it.
that. Donuts.
Yes, we are raising money for the apps to run this show. And medicine, as always. Not as always.
That's funny.
Hopefully that's going to end soon.
Well, yeah. Oh.
It just takes, well, I almost choked. This takes a little bit of time
What?
for the medicine to, the taper.
Oh, yeah. To taper off or put yourself on less, you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Scrappy Dappy Doo says, God is the God of truth. If people refuse to see that their Bibles are different, they are missing the part about Jesus himself being the Word of God.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a living word. And we prove that it's living, and they shoot us for it.
You guys keep mentioning it. Donuts appreciated. There's a
Yeah.
banner. So, what I'm going to do now, guys, since you both answered the question, I appreciate that. The question, by the way, is not necessary. It's just there to give you guys a jumping point. You can come on and talk about whatever you want, whatever's on your mind, Mandela-wise. Mandela or adjacent.
Yeah.
Mandela or adjacent. It doesn't even have to be exactly Mandela. It could be Mandela adjacent, too.
Yeah, we didn't want you to come on and tell us about an argument between you and a friend of yours or your spouse or we don't.
Yeah, no, but if you want to talk about lights you saw in the sky or saw a ghost, I'm open to that. A glitch, go for it.
Oh,
Talk
yeah.
about whatever you want. That's what we're here for. To make you not feel crazy, because no one's crazy. We're all seeing stuff. So.
Well, some people are crazy, but not everybody.
No, not everyone. Hello, Propagate. I gotta add Propagate to the list. And then I'll be dropping the link in 1 minute.
Propagate. Nice to hear. Hello, Prop.
Yes, I remember they changed their name, Go-Kart Bob. Raven Hawk. Yeah, she did pass. She changed her name. Oh. Forget her name. I could picture her icon. It was a woman with like a drawing of a woman with an umbrella. Did she change it to Rain on the Plains? Does that sound right? I think so. But in Facebook, that's what I'm going by. I thought she passed a while ago.
The rain on the plane is purely on your brain? I don't know.
Talking about somebody who passed away. Oh my gosh. Revere says no way she passed.
I don't
I
know who
thought
you're
she passed a
talking about.
while ago. And if that's the case, is that a Mandela? Because I remember her passing literally years ago.
Oh, here we go. That's the problem when people put out like false reports of people dying, you know?
Yeah, but this isn't a celebrity. This is someone in the community.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Jackie, you didn't know them? I haven't seen her around in years. Literal years. But here's the name on the screen, Jackie. I know it's not Raven. Is it Raven or is it Ravine?
Ravine and Raven? I don't know.
I always said Raven. Raven Hawk.
Yeah, I see Raven too when yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just a weird way of spelling it, but it looks like it pronounced Raven.
Yeah.
Raven. No, the E's in the end. No, it'd be Raven, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It may be recent, Go Car Bob. I don't know now. I'm confused.
Well, it's not something we just look up like it was a celebrity either, no, is it? I don't know. How could you find out?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, LVK. I've also seen her name is Rain, Rayn without the V. And it in Facebook it was Rain on the Plains. Unless it's a different person. And Rain on the Plains, I believe, passed away. Ravenhawk sounds familiar. Spelling, says Tiny Squish. Mm-hmm. I just saw the video posted yesterday. Then I may be thinking of two different people.
Could be.
That's possible. Hello, Margaret. Welcome back. Gotta add Margaret to my list. No, you think I'm correct. See what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm not usually affected by people passing away, again. And for someone in the community, this happening, this is really messing with my head.
Yeah.
That's crazy. My thoughts and prayers go to her husband. That must be awful.
I don't know if people remember Ozzy Osbourne dying.
No, he's still alive.
No,
he's got a podcast going right now, the Osbournes.
Yeah, but to me, he was already dead. Dolly Parton was dead, but here her husband died instead of her. And then I saw Jason Stratman. He's like a movie star that makes action movies. He was also dead.
Statham. Jason Statham.
Yeah. To me, he was dead. Who else?
Weird. Yeah,
none of them were for me.
No, all these false reports. I got one that I came across. What was that? The other day. I can't remember who that was even now. I mean, you just see a headline.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I did the other day. Like, yeah, I can't remember.
Well, for celebrities, there are entire websites dedicated to putting false reports like that out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne died from Parkinson. That's the story I have, and I seen it, and I saw the articles and everything about Ozzy Osbourne. Now he's alive. He's singing with Metallica and all kinds of stuff. I was freaking out.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Not for me, but I believe you.
Yeah.
Well, with that, I think it's time. I just have to go over to YouTube so I can pin the link at the top.
Yeah, I saw Lavira saying that she's very shy, but she has a story. You know, I was shy. I couldn't speak. I couldn't write. I couldn't read or make videos or anything. Look at me now. I've been pushing myself to do this because I was, I don't know, assigned or given knowledge to do this. And I went against it for a long, long time. But doors are opening for me to talk about it. It doesn't, because it doesn't matter how I feel or how the message is going to come out through my voice. But I believe I was given a job 12 years ago
Well,
because the person that was supposed to be doing this chickened out. He left. And I kind of trying to fill his shoes to do this because I knew in my heart that this needed to be said and people needed to hear a different view about the Mandela effect because people were, I felt like people were getting lost in the loop, and they were always like stuck in a simulation or a computer. But I just felt in my heart that I had to do this because the Mandela effect is not about me. I'm not saying that I have the right theories or I'm correct or anything, but I believe as a community, we all come from the same place. That's why we see the same changes, and that's how this community was created because we all have the same memory. But Sandy found out that we have a variation effect, that we found out that other people come from different places because they have different memories. Just like I just did with Ozzy Osbourne, Dolly Parton, and other actors that died, but they're still alive here. So it's very hard for me to say that because I sound like a crazy man right now because I have to get it out there. Maybe there's somebody out there that has the same memory. And
yeah,
this is a big phenomenon that is misunderstood. And that's why we're here. So don't feel bad, Labira, if you're shy or you don't feel like it's important. I feel like every one of us have a little piece of the puzzle to figure out this Mandela effect. And Josh and Propagate and Sandy are the ones on the front line right now trying to figure this out.
Ouch.
Yeah.
And I would say, when you come up here, just think of it like a group phone call. That's really all it is. If you don't even look at the chat, that's why I said to Becca, don't look at the chat. Just focus on the phone call. It's like a phone call with a couple friends on the phone. That's it.
Yeah.
And you may think what you have to say is insignificant, but you never know who's listening, and that thing that may seem insignificant to you may really help someone.
I know that's no. I just try to forget there's people listening. Just like you're just talking to a friend. That's it.
Yep. So with that,
That's what I do. And then sometimes I get carried away and like, oh man, there are people listening too. And once it strikes my head, then I can freak out a bit. But then I come back down to earth.
the link is now posted in the description. And now it will be pinned in the chat because I'm trying to pin it right now.
I'm so deep in now, like I couldn't.
There we go. Link is pinned in the chat. Which one's easier to see, top or bottom, guys? I think the bottom.
Oh wow. I think the bottom.
I think the bottom too. I think it's brighter.
Yeah, it seems. Yeah, that's weird. It does. It's the same thing, but it does seem brighter.
It may actually be brighter. You gotta remember there are different graphics that I created.
Oh, you created.
Yes. Hi, Jessica Kirk.
Hey, but where's the donuts?
Yes, like I said, we are raising money for the apps to keep going, guys. So we're not just restricted to 20 hours a month. That's like 2 shows a week for 2 to 4 hours at the most. So, yeah, raising money.
That's why I'm saying you should have some sort of donate now on there, as well as that
Donut.
switch up every once in a while the link and donates. Donuts.
Yeah, but see, if I put donuts appreciated, the link pin in the chat goes away. And that's
Yeah.
important right now that it
Oh
stays
yeah,
up.
that's. I mean, I just keep switching them every once in a while. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
It does. And again, like I said, guys, you don't have to talk about the topic. I just put that there to give you something to talk about. If you can't think of something to talk about, you have the topic to fall back on.
What's the topic?
I just asked you about it.
Or, or even if you, once you got affected with the Mandela effect, we want to know what happened after you found out about it. If your family accepted you, or your coworkers, we
I
want
wish
to
I
know.
could.
We want to know that, because to me,
Yeah.
I suffered. I mean, for 2 years, I was like in limbo. I didn't know what was going on with my life. Everything just flipped. I lost my job. I lost my career. I lost my family. I lost everything.
That's horrible.
Yeah. So for the
I,
last
I
10
everyone was
years,
already gone from my life. I had nothing to lose. I have everything to gain. I gained more friends and people since
nice.
all my
Yeah.
family's dead, and
Yeah. Exactly. This
right.
community.
And I got no friends around except for the one across the hall. But yeah, I guess like I said before, it's a different type of friendship.
Yeah. But now we have friends worldwide now.
Yeah.
That's the amazing part about it, is that this is something that's going on. We have to accept it, but we need to understand it and make it a positive instead of a negative, because this can
Yeah.
really mess up your life if you let it.
I met you. Yeah. See, it's all positive to me, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Same here, man.
I
That is
met
true. Yeah,
Jen.
that's a good question because, like, do you have someone in your life, in real life, that you can talk to about this? I think that
Hmm.
makes a big difference with feeling isolated and not
Yes.
feeling
Exactly.
isolated.
I started off isolated, and this brought people into my life.
Well, I was very happy when I saw you going to that concert, and that made me very happy to hear that you got out of your house and you went to the dentist. I mean, to me, that's a big step, because I'm like a homebody. I
Yeah,
don't like to
yeah.
go out. If I don't have to go out, I don't go out. I
That's
just
me.
walk my
Yeah,
dog. I just go walk my dog. If it wasn't for my dog,
Hey guys,
I'll be in here. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah.
we have a new person coming to the stage. Welcome, Margaret, from the chat. Hello,
Oh,
Margaret.
hello, Margaret. Thank you for joining.
Margaret, if you want to turn the camera off, there's a camera button at the bottom. Turn the camera off. There's a camera button at the bottom.
One second. How do I do that? Stop camera. I just want my Can you hear me?
The avatar.
Yep.
We hear you.
Stop camera. Yes.
There you go.
And also, if you can turn
How do I
YouTube
do
off in
that?
the background, we
Stop
can hear
camera.
it.
I just want my Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
we hear you.
that worked. Okay, I figured it out. I'm very, very, very new at this, but I'm kind of old with the Mandela thing.
Oh, that's good.
It's okay.
That's perfect.
Welcome.
Everyone was new at YouTube at one time or another.
Well, thank
But
you for.
it's funny. I stumbled upon this place and I started listening, and all of a sudden I had a wrench, and I wasn't sure. But years ago, I actually had a building project at a place called Mandela Gardens,
Oh
and
wow.
I did a little bit of stonework um, on the the when they were building the lake and the gardens and the foundation and stuff, and I did a little bit of help there years ago. So I just kind of followed my nose here to the Mandela effects because, like I said, years ago, before I even knew what a Mandela effect was, I worked at this Mandela garden, so I was kind of alert to that word
Yeah.
a long
Yeah.
time ago. But I have a lame claim to fame. Um, gosh, I don't know how to. I'm kind of nervous about this because of NDA things I signed and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll go into that details later. But I just wanted to jump in and say hi and say that yeah, the word Mandela effect, it's fairly new, but it's an old thing because they've been changing history since before computers.
When does the NDAs expire?
I'm sorry.
When do the NDAs expire?
I don't know if they do or not. I just
Oh,
I see.
everything. Oh yeah.
I got a lame claim to fame, and I don't want to disclose too much about myself yet. I'm not comfortable.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. I just said most time they do expire after a certain amount of time. So
They do, but
Well,
you don't have to share anything you're not comfortable sharing. It's okay.
yeah, that's all. Yeah.
well, it's been 10 years.
10 years, it should definitely be over with,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I would still double check it. Unless it's something huge, like a. No, I think even Apple's is 7 years. Let me see. I'll look it up for you.
Mhm.
But I don't want you sharing anything you don't feel comfortable sharing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's up or not. If you don't want to share it, don't share it.
Now, I was just wondering if anybody, I don't know how many. There's about 35 people here now,
But we're all curious now.
according to the tube of you here. Um, if y'all have ever heard of the Vril Society.
Yeah, the psychics, the people that see.
Yeah, some of their one of their characteristics. One of their characteristics.
Yeah, the psychics.
Yeah, but one of their physical characteristics.
The long hair.
Yes.
Yeah, the Germans.
Yes.
The Germans that came from the Germany. The
Yeah, but the hair thing is universal because our hair is
Yeah.
supposedly an antenna
Yes.
and stuff like that. But yeah, a little over 10 years ago, I was on a TV show from the Discovery Channel called My Strange Addiction.
Mhm.
And the woman that I shared the spotlight with was supposedly, allegedly, the woman with the longest dreadlocks in the world.
Okay. I think I may have seen that one.
Yeah. Well, I'm Margaret, the woman on the other episode, or
Oh, wow.
the same episode, but I'm the one that stings herself with bees,
Oh, wow.
and I've had death threats, and I've had some people, like accuse me of, endangering the bees and stuff like that. But years ago, before I even went on my strange addiction, I was stinging myself with bees. And it all started when I started in 2001 in July.
Yeah, bees are supposed to help people with the Lyme disease. If you
Oh yeah, Lyme
get
Lyme
bit,
disease, arthritis. I've been
yes,
studying since 2001. I know all about
yes,
the bee thing, and I was going to make a coloring book about how bees see their visuals and stuff like that. But that's another story.
yeah.
Anyway,
I heal
in
myself.
July of 2001.
Yeah, sorry.
July of 2001, I went to a seminar and I became a certified apitherapist, which is people that sting ourselves with bees.
Yes, I do believe in that very much because I do
A
that.
lot of people do, but this
Yes,
was at the same time that colony collapse disorder was happening, and July in 2001. And you know what happened 2 months later?
they started spraying the skies to kill
No,
them.
2 months after July of 2001.
Oh no, I don't.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. There's someone new in the chat. And
Hello, new person.
Oh yes, TJ Lynch says, do people that notice effects are more prone to experience high strangeness? I need you to explain what high strangeness is. I don't understand the question.
Nice. Weird things. Oh,
I don't know. My life is pretty mundane other than the Mandela effect. If that answers your question, TJ.
I do believe a lot of people that are affected with the Mandela effect, they have a lot of strong intuitions about people and about events. And I do believe that. and I've been tracing a lot of people or keep contact with a lot of people that have that, and that's one of the events that I consider proud to be a part of it, because I use that to my advantage in my everyday lives. So that is possible.
Open-mindedness, is that what you mean? Like we're open because we know things can be weird, so we
Yes,
don't just shut things away. We
yes,
open.
we can feel like other people's energies, and we can tell if he's a bad person or a
Oh,
good
there's Jack.
person. And I do believe we have good intuition.
I mean, well, thank you, TJ. TJ specified weird things.
Yeah,
I know some people in the community do, but for myself, speaking for myself, I don't really experience weird things that much. I don't. If would you all mind answering? I mean, welcome to the panel. I got LJ, Jackie, Propagate, and I think that's it. Yes, I added Propagate, LJ, and Jackie. Welcome, guys.
sometimes you don't know it's a weird thing until you mention it to somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah, true. But I mean, a lot of people in the community, if this is what you mean, TJ, they experience paranormal. Like, I've seen a single ghost in my lifetime. Um, they experience glitches. They experience things moving or disappearing and reappearing differently. And they do experience UFOs, cryptids, things like that. But again, it's very individualized. Some people experience a lot, and some people experience next to nothing, like myself. I hope that answers your question. Yeah, see, like Ken Rice says, no ghosts either. It's very individualized by the person.
Only on the paranormal shows.
TJ, are you affected by the Mandela effect? And Margaret. So I looked it up, and it says that typically in entertainment, an NDA is 1 to 2 years, and in business, it's 1 to 5 years, and 5 years seems to be the maximum. Just to let you know. I'm not telling you to share anything else. I'm just letting you know. Looks like 5 years is the maximum.
Well, thank you for looking that up. I wasn't sure, but they wanted to do like a 10-year reunion and see how things were going, but things really took a turn for the worse in 2020 when I fell and broke my knee, and then my husband moved out.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
it's been a long, strange trip. I mean, we're not. I don't want to disclose too much about our personal life or anything like that, but I mean, we get along and everything. But the part that I was getting at with the, back when I started the bee venom thing, my journey into the Mandela stuff was, a lot of people were saying that bees were starting to disappear, and that was right around the time that I started keeping them. And then people started posting this stuff about Einstein saying that if bees disappeared, we would disappear in 5 years after that. And I was curious if he actually said that or not. And then I found out that he did not. And then I found out, what else was he kidding about, So, that led down another rabbit hole, which I'm sure all the people here have been down plenty. I call it the black hole of Sarbanog, after that Monty Python kill a rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate rabbit hole, the one you never get out of. But I like this place, and I like talking with you people. Thanks.
Oh, thank you. I
No,
appreciate it.
thank you for having the courage to come up here and talk to us.
Yep.
Really quickly, I am going to welcome Propagate. You were here next. Hello, Propagate.
Hello there, Sandy and everybody. Can you hear
How are
me?
you? Yes.
Yeah.
How are you tonight?
I'm doing fine. I'm just chilling in my UFO at this moment. How are you?
Yeah.
We were. Is there anything you wanted to chime in that we were talking about, or is there anything you wanted to share with us? Or you're just coming to say hi and hang out?
Yeah, at this moment I'm just listening. So yeah, I will insert when I hear something. Thank you.
Sounds good. You're welcome. Next to join the panel was LJ. Welcome, LJ. How are you tonight?
I'm good. What did the
Oh,
fire chief name his twin sons?
I'm thinking.
Jose
Oh,
and
Jose.
Host
Jose.
B. You got me there, LJ. Nice one.
Oh, that was
fireman.
good.
I love your little avatar.
What? That was it?
Oh yes, the tinfoil hat party.
It's
Yep.
cute.
Yeah,
What
welcome
did the fire?
everyone to the
What did the
tinfoil
fireman
hat
name his
party.
2 sons? Did it go over my head?
Oh no, one was
What?
Jose. What was the other one, LJ?
It was the fire chief named his twin sons Jose and Jose.
Oh,
Hose A and
and
Hose
hose
Host
B.
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 Yep. That's me. Don't wear it out.
Okay.
I
I showed
I
up.
like dad jokes.
Oh yeah.
It was a dad joke. It was a good one. Dr. Bob's Nightmare is writing it out for us so everybody can see it. Thank you very much.
That's it.
Yeah.
Lavira, what do you mean was your text too much?
What
I didn't
text?
see any text. Hello, Time Man. And the last person to join us tonight is Jackie. Hello, Jackie. How are you?
Okay. Ignore could.
Sandy, I literally sent you messages in the private chat. Did
Oh.
you see them? It's all good. I'm eating.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. It's okay. You could just say you're eating. It's fine.
It's okay. All right.
All right. Go ahead.
I seen that. I was waiting for the burp.
For
Ah,
me, Dolly Parton and Ozzy Osbourne both died.
you too?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Weird.
Well, thank you for confirming that because I was wondering, it's like, am I going nuts or what?
Well, that doesn't.
Usually, there's other people out there. No matter what you've experienced, there's going to
Yeah.
be somebody out there that experienced it the way you did.
Yeah, that's why I threw it out there. Maybe there was somebody, maybe later on in the months or years, they can hear this message that they're not alone. There's other people that have other people's memories and different events because we all come from different places, and that's why we're trying to figure that out right now because we want to get rid of the confusion because there's too much um, confusion and fighting and arguing about who's right, who's wrong, and what this Mandela effect is about. But we're humans, and we all have our own beliefs. Just like Margaret does, she had a different lifestyle, so her point of view is different from all of us because whatever happened to her life and whatever happened to my life, my understanding of life is different from other people because we're dealing with the Orion people here. It's a different version of my kids. That's when I found out that about the Mandela effect. It wasn't just about changes, it's about dealing with other people that we don't understand and we don't know about. That's why they look at us crazy because they don't know who we are because we're different.
I'll
I
have
hope
to go back and listen to Margaret. I was wrestling with StreamYard while she was
yeah.
talking, so I couldn't hear her. But I had a couple weird things recently. One is I have a friend that lives at an apartment building, and people, if they want to, are allowed to plant flowers in front of the building. So I have anchor memories about some of the flowers. And one of them was these yellow lilies with red centers, which they weren't my favorite lilies, but there was a particular lady that put them there about 10 years ago. They've been coming up every year since, and it was a big deal to her because those were from her mother. So they're very sentimental to her, and she waits for them every year to come up. So those were on, if you're going towards the building, those were on the left side of the porch, and there's not much room on that side, so there's fewer flowers over there. But there was kind of a long row of them in front of a big bush, and they've been there for 10 years. Okay, so last year, a man planted one bright orange lily on the other side of the porch, the right side of the porch, and not even that close to the porch. And he was explaining to me this was his favorite flower in the world. I think he called it a true tiger lily. It's not the wild tiger lilies you usually see. It's shorter than those, and it's bigger and brighter than those. But it's a bright orange lily. So that he put that in last year. So this year, on the left side of the porch, where the red and yellow lilies are, half of them came up red and yellow, just like they have for the past 10 years, and the other half of them came up bright orange, identical to the single one that was planted on the left-hand side of the porch. Very strange. Now, what I've just described is what I remember. So then my girlfriend who lives in the building looked at it, and she said, that doesn't look right to me. They were all orange before. So I remember all red and yellow with the anchor, and she knows the same lady that they belong to her mom, and they've been coming up every 10 years. But she remembers that it was all those bright orange lilies, and I remember it as all yellow and red lilies. Neither of us remember two different kinds together. Neither of us have that memory, and that's how it is now.
That's weird.
Weird.
That is very weird.
Both wrong.
That's very weird.
I don't know.
Oh
Then
goodness.
another weird thing happened. I'm going to move soon. So my initial idea, I was calling professional movers, which I gave up on this idea because they want ridiculous amounts of money, and I have friends that will help me move, so I really don't need them. So anyway, but at first I called a couple of them that were recommended, and so this guy named Ben answered the phone, and he said, oh, I can help you with that. When would you like an estimate? And I said, well, tomorrow's fine. He said, okay, I'll be there at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Great. And Ben never showed up. Ben never called. And could have been a little confused because there were two different companies, and it could have been either one of these companies. Anyway, both of the companies were calling me. Do you want this estimate? Neither of them has anybody named Ben that works for them at all. So I talked to a Ben who didn't exist, who set an appointment,
so strange,
and never called. And he doesn't work for either of these two companies. So even if I'm a little mixed up as to which company, he doesn't work at either.
That's weird.
That's very weird.
TJ,
Nothing like that has ever happened to me before. Weird plant things have been happening the last several years. I've noticed, I've talked about them on the show, different weird things with flowers and plants, colors and changes. But that kind of thing that I just described has never happened before. Just like that, those phone numbers changing never happened before. These are like stuff that's never happened before.
Really quickly, Lavira, feel free to send it to my email if you want us to show it, or if you just want me to see it. Maybe I can tell you what happened. And TJ, if you're still listening, LJ is one of the people I was referring to who has a lot of weird experiences happen to her. And then for me, in real life, not really much happens to me. We're like two ends of the spectrum.
All these things that are happening to me seem to be Mandelas in one way or another. So I don't think anything other than the Mandela typically happens to me. Like, I believe in other things very much, but I've never seen a Bigfoot. I believe in Bigfoot. I've never seen a giant. I believe in giants. I've never seen ghosts. I believe in ghosts. So these other things haven't happened to me. It's pretty much just been Mandelas. It's just been that there's been more of them and weirder ones in the last couple of years.
But you're experiencing things in real life that are weird. That's what they were talking about.
Yes, but I don't know that they're in a different category. To me, the phone numbers changing is still a Mandela. Maybe this Ben guy, I don't know if that's a Mandela or not. That's kind of weird.
Well, yeah, you could have shifted to a reality where Ben was there and now there is no Ben.
Yeah. So, I mean, they're all still in the Mandela category. I don't have things typically that are in other categories. I've never seen aliens. I believe in them, but I haven't seen one myself. So, I mean, I believe in a lot of things because there's too many credible reports. If there's enough credible reports from enough credible people, then I believe it. Especially if the stories coincide a lot. So, yeah, to me, there's too many credible reports about all these different things for me to not believe them. And there's not enough evidence against any of them for me, anyway. But typically, the things that happen to me are just in the Mandela category.
I have to address the panel really quickly. The mind. My channel is here. Well, the helpline is for people to talk about whatever is bothering them, whatever they want to share with the community. That's what the helpline's for. The rest of my channel, it's not that it's not for people who've been in the community for years, because there are people who've been here, like I've known them for a decade now. But I make sure to continue showing things so that when new people arrive, they're not lost. Like I'm the gateway to introduce them. That's why I created that Mandela 101. I wanted, because I realized a lot of people were moving on in the community, and there were new people coming in, and they had no idea what was happening. So I focus on the Mandelas, let people know that they're still happening, and for those that are new, it can reaffirm that they're not crazy. These things are happening, and I want to be there for anybody, because I remember waking up to this and being alone. It's a lot easier when you have people around you who know what's going on, and to reassure you everything's okay. That's the way I see it, and that's the way I direct my channel. Now, I'm sure there's other channels out there that are not in the community that might be talking about other things. They may even be in the community talking about other things, looking for another step. But the problem is, the other step is all theory. There's no way to know for sure what's causing this.
No, that's the whole thing.
I don't think there's anything we can do to stop it or change it. Some people believe that there is, that with like collective consciousness, but I haven't seen it happen. But I have seen, wait a minute, I will say, I have seen people say things in chat, and the next thing I know, it's reality. The biggest example I have is Nobleness D made an off comment, like next thing you know, Mickey Mouse is going to be wearing yellow shorts. And the next thing I knew, Mickey Mouse was wearing yellow shorts and green shorts and purple shorts and pink shorts and every short color of the rainbow.
Yeah.
So that's why I say don't put that out there when you say it in the chat. Don't put it out in the universe. Put it out there.
Can you mute up, LJ?
Know.
That echo is
weird. LJ, the echo is very bad tonight. Like, it sounds like every time I talk. Well, it sounds really bad.
I'll mute whenever I'm done.
Okay.
I don't have any way of not having it.
Oh yeah. You can't mute when you're talking.
You mentioned Mickey Mouse. There's a restaurant near me. this is just what happens to you if you have Mandela's. Like my mind, your mind isn't hopefully always on the Mandela. At least mine isn't. But then things invade you that are related. I was going, I don't drive, so I was having a ride down one of the main road, and there's this nice fancy restaurant, and it has this beautiful pond, and then it has this cheesy, and I was thinking of it as Mickey Mouse Statue of Liberty in front of it, which it kind of takes away from the ambiance. Because if it was a bigger scale, it'd be okay, but it's so small that to me it looks silly. It makes me laugh. But anyway, so I'm just having this pleasant ride, not thinking about the Mandela, and I'm going by, and out of the corner of my eye, I see that big fat Statue of Liberty with all the too many clothes, and I just catched out of the corner of my eye, like, oh gee, like I wasn't thinking about the Mandela, and then there it is invading my life again.
Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, you can't get away from it. That's why I said, like, I'm not looking for Mandelas. They find me. I can't get away from it.
I go to my friend's house and the lilies are two colors and we each remember them one color, but two different ways, and I'm not thinking about the Mandela when I go there. This is not what I believe, but I just thought I'd throw it out there for the general soup of theories out there. Perhaps there are no Mandelas at all, no changes at all. It's just all mental gymnastics, and our minds are it's all where our minds are being messed with, and nothing actually changes in reality. Just our minds think things are changing.
Oh, crap.
I don't actually believe that's what's happening, but that's just another theory. I haven't heard anybody put that theory forward.
I'm having a hard time hearing LJ. LJ, you're going in and then very out low. I didn't hear the theory. I heard something about changing. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, this is not what I actually believe, but it just occurred to me as another theory in the theory soup out there. There are no changes at all. There are no Mandelas at all. Nothing in reality changes, but everybody's brains are being messed with to think they're changing.
Yeah.
To just imagine the changes.
Yeah, I've had that thought as well. So, yep.
So, like, everyone else is taking the update except for us.
No, there aren't updates. Nothing ever changes.
There's how would someone who's unaffected? But how would that explain us seeing different things?
Somebody has the power to mess with everybody's brains and just make them see things or not see things or see different things. Somebody would have the power to mess with everybody's mind.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like an MK Ultra type thing.
Yeah, kind of like that. And that actually nothing in reality ever actually changes at all.
Yeah.
Chemtrails.
I would agree with that.
I mean, that's not what I actually believe is happening, but it's just another theory. I believe things actually do change, but but I still think our minds are being messed with too. Both.
We lost Margaret.
Oh, we did lose Margaret. Be back again later, she says. Gotta go let puppy out. Oh, thank you for being here, Margaret. Well, yeah, we'll be here. You're welcome to join again.
Oh, yeah, I like to hear new people for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it was great that you were able to join. Thank you.
Come back when you can.
So, yeah, that's about all I had for right now.
1 second. All right, your text would be gray because YouTube is censoring you. That's what it is. YouTube is saying there's something in your message that they are not allowing you to say.
Oh, that sucks.
Did you send it to me, Lavira? Let me see. I don't see it. So
or is it just Is it just in the chat here or in the comments?
No, she tried sending it and it's not showing. It's showing up gray for her, and YouTube is censoring it so we can't see it.
Oh, so even in the chat right now, she tried, it wouldn't show up.
Yes.
I get you.
Something
And
really special just happened to my screen.
What happened?
Well, ordinarily I'm looking at a tablet that's a rectangle, shorter in height than in width. And normally I get the picture in that format and I can see all the pictures. And just now, I've never had this happen ever before, any place, ever using my tablet. It did two things. It flipped to the it flipped sideways as far as the orientation. So it's running up. It's the wrong way on my, and I can't even see the whole thing. So right now I'm seeing a sideways picture of Sandy and Jackie.
Okay, you're zoomed in. You're zoomed in. Can you pick your tablet up?
I can't change. Wait, I touched it. Okay, there, I touched it and went back to the normal way. Okay, now it's formatted
it's zoomed in.
Yeah, it's never, and I didn't touch it. I didn't do anything to it. It just did that on its own. I've never had that happen before. That's weird.
See, that happens to me all the time. And I believe Bomber, was it Bomber or was it Lovey Love? Somebody was saying, Bomber's in the chat so she can answer. Somebody was saying that's happening to them too. Or Philo Fire, maybe it's Philo. Where it feels like there's a ghost in my iPad. Like a ghost in the machine. Moving things around and touching things when I'm in a game where you have to move around on a map. And it feels like they're pulling it in the other direction. And I gotta fight to move.
It could be a human being. It could be an AI. It could be. There probably is, because I know I only buy Samsung brand things because you can call a live human being on the phone, and they will do one of two things. They'll either walk you through so you can straighten out whatever it was yourself, or what I really like, if you give them permission, they will go in your tablet and fix it themselves. You can watch them fix it, right? So there's somebody in your tablet doing stuff. In their case, they fix it for you. But so you could have somebody or something behind the scenes doing stuff in your tablet. Why wouldn't that be happening? That would be more likely to be happening than not.
Yes, I mean, I contacted Apple about it, and they had no idea what to do. Because I explained to them that
they probably can't do anything about it.
They can't do anything because they have things in place that don't allow Bitdefender and stuff to actually clean out an iPad or an Apple device. So if your iPad gets hacked, there's no way to fix it other than wiping your entire device.
It would start up again anyway. That wouldn't fix it.
Yeah. Really quickly, the mind. I have to respond. The mind is continuously asking questions in the chat. and you said something about traveling the universe. You have to understand, half this community are flat earthers. They don't believe in the universe. So they're not going to want to explore leaving Earth because we can't leave Earth. Exactly. That's what half the community believes. He says, I think we could be focusing on certain things, and that's where we will go, and the universe is ours to explore. But I guess people just want to stay on Earth and stay how they are.
Show me the curve, I say.
That's not it.
I know, I'm just...
Oh, I'm not letting people do that. Oh God, so someone sent me something to research, and I clicked the link, and I don't know if the link was typed in and they typed it in wrong, but the link took me somewhere, and I'm like, oh, I should not be here, and I left. And then ever since then, there's been issues with my iPad.
Well, that's
So,
so funny, Jackie. That makes more sense.
mhm.
Jackie saying the universe is in your mind. Which, yeah, nothing wrong with that theory.
Yeah, the universe could be in your mind. Hmm. But like I said, I troubleshooted with Apple. They escalated me all the way up to the developers, and that's when they told me that they couldn't help because there are restrictions in the code that prevent things like Bitdefender and things like that from cleaning out an iPad from that sort of attack. And the only way to get rid of it is to fully wipe it. And I can't do that. I'll lose all my research. There's no way I can do that. So the last year I've had people, like I'll be writing a comment in YouTube and they will react with emojis randomly as I'm typing. And I'll have to go back and retype everything because there'll be emojis like shocked face. I was writing about my condition in one comment because it was relevant to the video. And it was the first time ever they did a laughy face, like they were laughing at me. Like I said, like all throughout the stream, they're trying to ban people from the show. I have to keep clicking the screen to make the pop-up go away. Because if I click on you, a pop-up comes up saying remove from stage, solo layout, unmute, edit name, kick from studio, ban from studio. I can't tell you how many times that pops up during the stream and ban from studio highlights, and I have to click away from it.
Oh wow!
Like it's constant.
I
My
get randomly thrown out of the show from time to time. It just randomly kicks me out.
Oh, that's StreamYard. StreamYard does that. That happens to us too.
And I told you there are intelligent emojis. There's been a couple. One is the rolling eye. I told you the rolling eyes emoji for sarcasm. It takes intelligence to know when to put that in, because sarcasm is just an insult that you don't really mean, and you have to know the person to know that they're kidding you. Otherwise, you'll think you're being totally insulted. And so it knows when I'm being sarcastic, and it'll put that rolling eye symbol in there. That takes intelligence. A robot couldn't do that. And there's been a couple of other emojis that they put in. I forget which ones, but it's the same idea. It takes actual intelligence to put those in at the right places. So somebody or something understands what I'm saying, and they're putting those in. And like, I'm not choosing them. Like, you know, I have been known to say sarcastic things and then put that rolling eyes in, but it's doing it for me, you know. And there are a couple other different ones that it's done for me, that it has to understand who I am and my intent to put those in. So there is somebody in there messing with things.
We lost propagate as well. So yep. I mentioned. I have gone so far as to open up an app I can write with and scream, stop it. I'm trying to work. I'll write that out on the screen and they will stop for a short period of time. It's so bizarre. Good night, Connie Wood. Thank you for being here. She has to work tomorrow.
Aw.
Enjoy your day. Get some rest. But yeah, so I know it's intelligent. I know someone hacked that. Someone's in there, and I can't back it up. This is a 250 gigabyte, and it's maxed out iPad. I don't have anything to back it up to. And if I back it up, wouldn't I be backing up the code, allowing them to rehack it?
Could be.
I don't. I would probably have to back it up to a device, hook it up to a computer, run Bitdefender on that, like buy an external hard drive, run Bitdefender on the external hard drive, and then load it manually back in. But I couldn't even do that fully. You have to do everything through Apple's iCloud. So I don't even know how to do it.
Get a different brand computer.
No, Well, I need a new iPad. My screen is dying fast.
Well, yeah, but yeah.
But yeah.
Eventually, you're gonna have to switch over and just keep that one. Can you use both? Like, just use that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, where I would do the research again. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, you
I would
have
have
to.
to
It
use both for a
sounds
little while.
like more
But
work, but you kind of have to. You're stuck in a rut. Sounds like, yeah.
yes, but I don't see myself getting an iPad anytime soon. I can't afford one.
Yeah, I know that too. That's the other thing. I know.
I only got
Only
this one because of Joey's tax refund in 2019. That's how old this thing is.
maybe one day we can try to work on a crowdfunding for you.
Oh my God. I don't see how. Maybe one day I'll actually win disability, and then I can. That's the way I see it.
I don't know. I see other groups doing crowdfunding for people all the time for things, right? So I mean, I don't see why.
Yes, but we are constantly crowdfunding here for, like right now, we're crowdfunding for the apps to keep the show running, guys.
Yeah, I know, but you know.
And now it's medication. There's always some sort of emergency with me because I don't have an income. That's the problem. Like I don't even have enough to live off of.
Yeah, I know.
So, like I said, maybe one day I'll win disability like I should have been on years ago.
Yeah, yeah. I guess
If you do win your disability, do you get it retroactively for all the years that you should have had it?
I doubt that.
No, they used to. They got rid of
I
it.
thought they did. They got, oh great, yeah.
Oh
Well,
wow, that would be nice.
Yeah, they got rid of it.
That's how much they care about people.
Yeah, it used to be that way to pull you out of the poverty they shoved you in by wrongly denying you for years.
Yeah,
But
I remember
not anymore.
when I was going through that process, I had to go get an affidavit that said I have zero income because I literally had zero income. And where I live, you can't get a better deal than where I live right now. You pay according to your finances, and there's no extra bills. You don't have any utility bills at all. So the lowest you can pay is $50. So I had zero income, and I had to pay $50 a month. I was able to do that because I had some savings. But like I'm saying, what would other people do? What if you had no savings, no family that would help you? You would have to like go rob a convenience store to like pay your rent. You know,
Well, that
I
could
don't
be
know.
what some of
It's
the people are doing who are standing outside begging for money.
well, most of them are fraud. The vast majority of those people are. Most of them are able-bodied, can get jobs.
I
They
wouldn't say
make more
most.
money begging than they would make at a job.
Some of them.
There's a few people that are real doing that, but a very tiny percentage of those people are real. I did meet one guy that was real. He around last Christmas time, he was out in the Walmart parking lot. He's extremely talented, and he was playing Christmas carols on a violin. So at least he was actually doing something to earn money. And he was from a foreign country, and like he was in the process of getting a job, but like it just nothing had like come through for him yet, you know. And so I gave him some money. I appreciated the music, if nothing else. That I gave him some food that I bought. I mean, I had bought it, but I just gave it to him. And then after a while, you didn't see him anymore because he went and got a job. You know, it wasn't his career.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He reminded me of the guy that lived in the airport. What was that movie where that guy was stuck in the airport for like years, and he was from another country, and there was a coup in his home country, and he couldn't go back to his country, and he couldn't leave the airport.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I can't think of it. It starred Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
The Terminal.
Yeah.
Thank you, OA.
Yes. He reminded me of that guy. It's like his life was in limbo, and he was from this other country, and he was going. He was just in between everything. Like nothing could start for him right away.
Oh, I'm
He was
sorry.
from one of those
Sandy
countries that had a big war going on.
Lavira, my email is my channel, sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com. Well, yes, but I saw that as a question. You were asking why we don't focus on those things. At least that's how I took it to mind. I don't mind. I wanted to answer what you were saying. And Kasoon, hello. I hope you're doing well. Moving to Sri Lanka would not be an option at all. Number one, that's very expensive. Number two, my condition doesn't allow me to fly. Number three, my entire family and support system is here. And my medical, my doctors, oh my gosh, everything.
Yeah. Do they have a good disability in Sri Lanka?
He said you could live on practically nothing in Sri Lanka.
Oh. Yeah, but if you're not getting anything, it still doesn't help. You got to be getting something from something. You know?
I mean, I'm not getting
A lot
something
of
from, well, no, I am.
Americans are moving overseas for the financial benefits. Mexico is, of course, very popular because it's right next door, and it's easy to get to. There's not too many legal issues of going in and out of the country. But there's a list of about 10 countries that a lot of Americans are moving to because of it's just so much cheaper.
Yes, Lavira, send it to my email. Because I might be able to tell you why it's getting grayed out. I'm pretty familiar with what YouTube allows and does not allow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, I'm getting like a very sharp pain.
Pain?
Can you guys keep talking? I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll try to talk. I had something to say and I forgot what it was now. Forgot. Jeepers.
Where's Jackie?
What, Sagar? Yeah,
Yeah.
where's
Jackie's eating.
Jackie's still eating? Must be.
Oh,
I'm
no.
having an acid reflux attack. That's the problem. I gotta take my medicine.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah, I'm glad I don't get that no more. I take 2 acid pills, stomach pills every day. Acid pill? 2 stomach pills. Yeah.
Yeah, the medicine I have to take doesn't work until like the next day, but I'm gonna take it now so it works the next day.
I
Thank
see.
you, OA.
Oh, no,
I'm
my doctor
finished
told me
eating now.
I was on the strongest stomach pills they can give me, and I take 1 or 2 per day, 1 in the morning, 1 at night. That's all. It seems to work, so that's all I know. That's all I know. The pain's gone for me. I was born with it. I had acid reflux from birth.
You've been having the same problem since birth?
Yeah, now when I was younger, all the doctor told me to do was tilt my bed up like an inch or more at the head so that I don't lie flat. Because that as long as I'm lying on a tilt, it won't get into my And that was the cure for the acid reflux when I was growing up.
I went to a hospital and I was complaining about acid reflux, and what they found was a hernia inside my stomach in the
Oh
stomach
wow!
liner, and that was the big problem for me. And
Yeah,
then after they fixed the hernia, it only took like half an hour.
nice.
Took half an hour, and they fixed it, and I've been good after that. But
Yeah.
I didn't know you could get a hernia in your stomach or have
Oh
a
yeah.
tear.
My dad had several. He had the big caterpillar scars going up his belly button to his chest.
Yeah. That's another topic.
Yeah.
I know Sandy can agree that once we're traveling to other bodies, we're finding out that we're allergic to milk. I hate fruits and vegetables. I never used to do that. I'm allergic to milk, or it gives me, you know, it plugs me up. I don't know.
Well, vegetables, I can see,
Constipated.
but
Yeah, I hate the,
vegetables I can understand, but fruit, oh, I love fruit.
yeah.
Most fruit.
Yeah,
picky
in a can, I will eat it because it has syrup on it and everything. But I cannot eat natural food because it's not as sweet as I used to be. Like,
weird.
Where I come from, when you open the orange was orange, like not yellow. It was red, like really bright red. And the apples were sweet. The grapes were sweet. I mean, everything was amazing. But once I got here and found out the Mandela effect, once I found out I was somewhere else, I stopped eating a lot of stuff.
Uh-oh.
And I'm allergic to a lot of stuff. And I had a lot of problems with my body too, like different pains. Like now I have a weak ankle, which I never had. I have a weak knee, which I never had. And then the hernia in my stomach that I never had. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to find a lot of problems with their bodies that they never had before. And that's one of the evidence that proves that we're somewhere else in a different body, inside a different body, avatar.
Yeah.
But I cannot prove that.
Really quickly, I want to respond to Noise Guru. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that because I'm getting severe back pain with this, but it's gas. I know it's gas from the acid reflux because I burped earlier. I was having this pain earlier and I burped and then I felt so much better. So I know it's definitely not my heart this time around. Thank goodness. And yeah, I'm glad they figured that out because now it's on your radar and you're doing better, right?
Yeah.
I hope so, Noise Guru.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they knew what acid reflux was when I was young. That's the problem.
I've had since I was 16.
Yeah, just something like that. I was a little bit
I had a bout of gastritis, and ever since then, I mean, it's so bad. I haven't drank. I used to love orange juice. I haven't had orange juice in like 25 years.
Or tomato juice.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
tomatoes, like red sauce, like gravy for pasta. Can't handle it.
Yeah, everything's because it's very acidy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Diane P. Valley Parks.
That's
So like no mandarins, no vitamin C. How do you not get scurvy? Like if you're not having like
mandarins, I could handle mandarins. They're not as acidic, but like actual oranges are okay, but not orange juice.
Yeah.
They do something to orange juice that makes it more acidic. I don't know why. But you get vitamin C. You can get vitamin C from other vegetables and things like that.
Well, I take a multivitamin too every day.
But can we talk about something besides my health?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying, just any other topic. That's all. Oh, and welcome back to LJ, who fell from the stage.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling a lot better, guys. I moved positions. It helped a lot.
I'm trying to understand. The mind's been talking to just me in the chat here.
Yeah, Splatter, if you believe in parallel universes.
Yeah, like I said, I do. Definitely dimensions for sure.
Or timelines. Doesn't have to be a parallel universe. It's a different timeline. Why is it hard for you to conceive of the fact that there is a dimension with other aspects like space? And that's what I said. Could it be that there are different, like I do believe that we could have shifted if the Earth is flat right now. I believe I came from an Earth that was round. Because again, for those of you that missed the story, I have an anchor memory of going to Cape May Point with my family and pointing out to my mom the curve of the Earth. I said to her, wow, Mom, you can even see the curve of the Earth here. And she could see it too. And when I went back there with Joey, I was going to show him, but I couldn't see it. And that would have been like 2013.
Isn't that just the dome though? That's the dome, right? The dome is the
No,
curve?
I was
No?
standing on the beach looking at the ocean, and I could see the curve of the earth at the edges of the horizon, looking in both directions at the ocean.
And you also mentioned about the ocean. It was the water was a lot cleaner and a lot bluer.
No, it's cleaner and bluer now. It was more brown back then.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, whatever the current storyline is, usually is what it is. Like, anyway.
Yeah. I got kicked out of the show. I got kicked out of the show, and then I came back in, and it let me in with the camera off.
That's weird. So you didn't turn it off? It just let you in with the camera off already?
It let me in with it off. It's never done that before.
Oh, that's weird, because it always lets me in with the camera off. I don't know why it doesn't for you. That's good that it let you in that way.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Usually I have to have the camera on to get in, and then I have to shut it off right away. But it just let me in with it off.
That's what I'm saying. That doesn't happen for me. I turn it off before I enter the room.
Yes.
I don't get your point.
But what you were saying about the curve of the earth, yeah, you used to be able to see the curve of the earth both ways.
Okay.
You could see ships disappear over the horizon, but you could see the curve to the right and left. It was definitely a round looking earth, and now it doesn't look round. You don't see the right and left curve, and you don't see ships disappear over the horizon. So something is definitely
It's always been a contradiction. They always going to say you can see ships disappear over the ocean, but then you're not high enough to see the curve.
Well, you used to be able to just see it. You could just stand at the ocean and watch them.
Yes.
You could watch them with your naked eyes at the ocean. Just see them do that.
But that's just in front of you. Oh, that's a toilet paper
You didn't
world.
have to be far away. You didn't have to necessarily be up high. You could be up high.
Yeah,
but
what
it
about
doesn't
your
do
right
it
and left? There's no
anymore.
curve to your right and left. It's just in front of you. That's just seeing it go out of your perspective.
Okay, none of us are allowed to talk on this subject without being talked over by Splatter, ever.
What?
We can't be
I'm
on
not
the
talking
subject.
over.
Splatter
I'm trying to talk myself. That's all.
You talk
OJ,
over everybody when they're on this subject. Nobody's allowed to just talk by themselves.
I do not.
I'm not even saying whether the earth is flat or whether it's round. All I'm saying is it looked, you could see a curve and you could see things disappear, and now you don't. So something has definitely changed.
Yeah, she's agreeing, Splatter, that it's probably not round anymore.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
Something's not right.
I'm just, I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, something's not right.
Something's
It's not the
right.
same.
OJ, have you seen the movie Dark City?
What's it called?
Dark City.
Dark City.
Dark City. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. I will check it out. Let me know what you think. Yeah, I was gonna ask you if your theory matches up with that, what you were kind of thinking. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, that's a bit tough. But yeah, it's kind of like false implanted memories, like the yeah.
Oh, shut
Welcome,
like maybe
welcome level.
Memories, like implanted memories or something.
Welcome to the 1500 club level.
Like someone or like aliens have implanted like false memories, so we have like these memories.
Something like that is going on, definitely, because people have different memories, and then there's residue and flip-flops. So definitely something along that line is happening.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that as well lately, that maybe nothing has actually changed, but it's doing something to our minds. It's definitely plausible.
Well, for me, I think both things are happening. I think our minds are being messed with, but then I think things actually do change.
Guys, I'm sorry. Lavira is really upset in the chat. Lavira, did you send it to me in email? I can't find it. She says, really, I'm crying in real life. I am just letting the gray text go. It's too much. I don't understand why. I am positive you said one word and YouTube blocked your comment. That's it. One single word. That's why I asked you to send it to me. I could probably tell you the word, and then you can change that word, and then it will work. But until I see what you said, I can't help you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't leave, Lavira. We can see everything else you're typing.
Can't you send it to her on an email?
I asked her to send it to my email, sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com.
Yeah.
No, I'll just share that comment. It's not my life.
Yes, Sarah, I am trying so hard. I'm down to 8. I just want to get it over with. I'm down to 8. Just want to get it over with.
LVK. That's a good comment.
No, she didn't send it to my email. It's not there. I've looked. Yes, my email. Send me the screenshot. sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com. Or you can copy and paste it and just put it in an email and send it to me. I can't help until I can see what you wrote. Or you can join the panel and read it to us. They can't stop you from doing that. That's what I said. Just join and say it. But yeah, I want to help. I can't help unless I can see it.
I don't understand where the mind is coming from at all here.
And this is what I was talking about with Jose. When you type, it can be confusing.
Yes.
It doesn't come across the same as speaking.
Exactly.
Yeah, because I was gonna quit, and Sandy Diva changed my mind because she said everybody has a different point of view. We're here to help, and maybe with my testimony, I can help other people, and that's what motivated me to be on these shows. I'm not doing it for Sandy Diva, but I'm grateful for this show that it exists and I'm being part of it. So I'm kind of like very grateful and I'm here to serve. That's why I was sent here, because I want to teach, I want to help, I want to support this channel as much as I can, because we all have a truth to say and we all have our own beliefs. But I mean, we're humans and we need to talk. If you keep it all inside of you, it's gonna eat you like a cancer. Your beliefs are very important, because if you come to the show and you read that letter or the email, it's gonna help other people. That's what Sandy motivated me to keep going, because right now I'm nervous, I'm scared, I don't know what I'm gonna say, so I just go on these little rants. But I mean the best of it from my heart, and I'm not here to cause harm or go against your Mandela effect beliefs. Is that I just want to try to help. Maybe we can come together at one point. Maybe in the future, things will get better for us. But I noticed that all the Mandela effect people are they're struggling with drugs and drinking and confusion. So that's not good. That's not a good place to be in. And this is like Sandy's opening the doors for us to come in here and share our experience with the Mandela effect.
Oh.
Sorry. I just had to say it.
Oh, level. That's horrible.
Yeah, I just get emotional when I see people like, she's crying inside. She wants to get that message out because she
Yeah,
wants
I
to get
know.
heard.
Yes.
Yeah, she wants to get heard, but the problem
Internet.
I'm having too is that the computer. I hate computers. I hate phones. I hate sending emails. But
Well, it doesn't sound like me.
ever since Google took over YouTube, everybody just went downhill. I mean, everything just changed, and they're blocking Mandela effect channels.
Yeah,
The
that's horrible how they do
algorithm,
that.
the
Yeah.
the
Censorship is
algorithm is
wrong.
gone. Yeah, so they're gonna believe Google is gonna believe the doctors, the psychiatrists. Is that these people are crazy. We need to stop this because they're making people go crazy or getting them confused on something that is not true. And that's the thing that it's against us. That's why this show is so important, because we have the proof. We are the proof. Our memories are the proof. I am correct. My mind is correct. I was there, and I'm talking about my experiences because I was there, and I want to share that you're not crazy. Your mind, your memories are correct. Don't believe the other people. That's
Gimme.
Yeah, that's why we need to stick together.
Really quickly, Level, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Were you here under a different account, or is this the first time you've been here? Well, I would have left it. I wouldn't have deleted it.
No.
Is there a way to go back and undelete it?
Oh man.
Congratulations, Dr. Bob.
No way.
7 years clean.
That's cool.
I'm waiting to see if Lavira emails me because that's the only way I can help her.
Okay, I'm going to jump in if you don't mind real fast because I was going to tell Splatter what I was trying to say.
Oh.
Have in mind.
Hello. Sorry about the other day. I was a little frustrated. I have been feeling a little frustrated, I think, just because of, I don't know, like everything that's going on in the world or something. Like, I don't keep up with it, but I do think on an energetic level, I am aware of it.
Right.
So, Splatter, I was saying to you, you believe in the multiverse?
I don't know. I believe there's multi-spirits, multi-dimensions, maybe. Is that what you mean?
But not an infinite amount of dimensions?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so I mean, with that idea of the possibility of infinite dimensions, why is it that in your mind, of all the infinite realities, there cannot be a reality with what we understand to be as space, with stars and the storyline that we have been told at one point? Why is that impossible to you?
It's just, I don't know. It's just what's in the firmament. There's nothing beyond the firmament. That's all. Whatever stars are and planets are in the firmament, that's all there is. There's nothing beyond
I believe that to be true. I believe that to be a definite reality that exists. But I don't think that's the only one.
Okay. Well, that's just where we live. So, I mean, I don't know.
At one point, you agree things change, right?
Yeah, to a point. Yeah.
Do you know the one thing that doesn't change?
What?
Well, I would think there would be something in reality like that's solid and doesn't change. That's finite.
The ground we walk on, as far as I'm concerned. Like,
I think they said that before. Like the sky and the earth are the two things that will never change. Supposedly, I don't know how true that is. I think maybe if it goes into a sun, I mean that would change the physical, structure of the earth to a certain extent. If it got flung into the sun.
But the sun is small and local.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking to a flat earther. A flat
That's
earther
true.
doesn't
I forgot
believe
about
there
that.
is space.
I forgot about that one, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not past
So,
the firmament.
and see, I believe it's possible because I believe we shift Earths. And I believe the universe is real, but we cannot access it. I believe that it's the other side of the veil, that's all
Yeah.
God's realm.
Yeah, that's the way I see it too. Just like I said, you can't go past the firmament because that'd be like going into God and being human. You can't do that.
Correct.
That's kind of the same thing I'm saying, only different wording. Yeah.
Okay, well, what I was thinking that you were saying was, I feel like there is this other thing that's going on with reality, because I mean, there are certain things with the changes that, for me, it indicates that we are in some type of upside down reality. It's not just infinite realities that we're going to. I think it's a specific place we went to, and it's the upside down, where everything is reversed.
It does seem that way.
Yeah, and I think we got moved, and then after we got moved, then they started doing this thing where they were changing the reality that we got moved into. It's a lot more malleable.
Right. All I know is Satan's in control of this here world, and we're stuck with him until like something changes.
Yeah, and that has to do with us, like our own. We ultimately put ourselves in the position that we're in.
Exactly. Unknowingly or knowingly, yeah.
Lavira, I am so sorry. I wish I had an answer for you.
Oh, you got the message?
No.
Oh.
No, she's saying my message really doesn't matter. I disagree. If you took the time to write it and you've taken all this time to figure out what's going on with it, I believe it is important. But I understand if it's frustrating you and you don't want to deal with it. So
And if
I hope you
they're
have a
trying to
good
stop you,
night,
like you
and I
need
hope you
to
come back.
you need not to not let this stop you, because they're intentionally trying to stop you from connecting and communicating with us, and yeah, that's not good. You shouldn't let the
I
negative
agree.
I agree.
stuff.
But she says right now I'm gone, so I don't even know if she's here right now. Let's see if she responded. Yeah, I don't even think she's here right now. Hey,
That's
Bit of Venom.
That's not good.
Hello, May May. Hello, Seth.
Now, when someone knows they need to reach out or feels they need to reach out to somebody, that's good to reach out to somebody. Yeah, it has to be done. Like, you can't just sit there by yourself. Your mind will blow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I know there's certain words that YouTube blocks, and they're mundane words. They're not even like crazy words, and it's dumb, and that's probably what's happening.
Yeah, but I'm saying she should contact you through email, like you suggested. That way, she gets it off her chest and talk to somebody about whatever it is. Like, it helps. It really helps to let it out. I know, like I said, I speak from experience. I've had no one in my life, I have no one to talk to, no one to just like turn around and like have a conversation with. So this is all I have.
Mm-hmm. Sean then added Big Boy to his username, and he says, "Where'd it go? It just disappeared on me. There it goes. Apartments aren't apart. They're stuck together. They should be
I
called
know.
togetherments."
I know those are weird, yeah. And then why they call a building when it's already built?
True. But you could say an apartment is a part of a building.
Yeah.
You are renting a part of the building apartment.
Apart. Yeah.
Apart. If you believe in timelines merging, then you believe in multiple Earths dimensions too. Not space. Doesn't have to be space.
Did I answer your
multiple
question?
earths and dimensions.
Did I answer your questions good enough there, Mind? I hope so.
Yeah. You answered it pretty good. Yeah, you did.
Sometimes it's really hard to answer those type of questions.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was just a lack of. I forgot a perspective. I just need to realize like people have different perspectives, and I need to put myself kind of like in the shoes.
I'm a very logical type person. If something doesn't make any sense or it's not logical, then I don't buy into it at all. You know what I mean?
I am as well, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like I said in the beginning, I tried to explain away the Mandela effect. Like, oh no, like before I realized we're not affected by every Mandela effect. Some Mandela effects we're not affected by. We have the current memory. And I didn't realize that at the time. So I'm like, that's not a Mandela because I don't remember it that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because logic, Pennsylvania, for me, has always been Penn for William Penn. So Pennsville was named from Pennsylvania. So how could it be one N? And then Moneybags found that the Liberty Bell spells Pennsylvania with one N. And some places have Pennsylvania with one N. So there's a reality out there where Pennsylvania was just one N. Yep, all logic is gone with the enemy. You are correct, Bit of Venom.
Yeah. That's why you got to use extra logic all around it.
Yeah. Because you're a flat, in the studio says?
I know. He's trying to be rude, I think.
Ever think we could travel forward in time? Granola Grin asks.
I could be rude too, but I just avoid not.
Hello, Shelby. Shelby says, I am just as lost about this reality as I was 9 years ago. Yep, this reality keeps adjusting itself.
We're all flats. There's no curvature to be found. Water will not cling to us. A spinning water ball, you know. It's all impossibilities. I don't believe in possibilities.
Sean Dent says I'm flatter than Kate Moss.
Yeah, there you go.
Some feel they lived one time or another. You mean like a past life, Diane?
Sounds like. What's the use of being good all your life if you can just go redo it again? That makes no sense to me.
Welcome, Zenzabil.
Praising God and being all godly your whole life, then you just die and you become someone else that's like going to go murder people. That makes no sense to me at all.
Guys, welcome Zenzabil to the 1500 Club. We're down to 7. 7 wrenches to go, and then we're done with the 1500 Club. Well, let me check that because I don't know if they've subscribed. Let me check that one.
We all welcomed you.
We're down to 8 still. We're still down to 8.
Tim Mothman, hi. You here new tonight? Yeah.
Hello, Tim Mothman. I think the carpool's headed in.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 1500 Club, Zenzabil.
Yeah, welcome, Zen. Everyone's welcome. As long as your name's not Bob.
Guys, we are raising money to keep the streams like this going. So we can do long streams and do multiple streams a week. And also for medicine. But yeah, we are raising money. StreamYard is covered, but the other apps are not. X is not covered. That's expiring in 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm getting paid this week. I definitely got you.
Oh, thank you, The Mind. Well then, let's just thank the mind now, shall we? Because he's here.
Yeah.
I'm going to thank
shit,
the
I
mind
forgot.
now.
No, I don't like thanks. I forgot I was even live. I don't even like to do this like this.
Okay, then I won't do it, but thank you.
Aw, he's shy.
Hello, K. Is it CAS or KAS? Letters or word? Welcome. And
Cass.
thank you to the Spaced Out Radio crew for bringing the friends over.
Let's go. Is it Cass? I guess Cass works for sure.
Yeah.
Quicker
It could
than
be
Sting.
KAS, though. I'm just double checking.
Yeah, I know, but that's
It's word, CAS. Okay, good.
no good. It's easier to say. And
It is easier to say, and I just like getting it right. That's all.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Welcome to the 1500 Club.
Does that make it 9 now? 9 left or 8 left?
No. That makes it 7 left.
7. That was close.
7 wrenches left, and no more wrenches ever again.
Yeah, without knowing totally, I was just making a broad guess. That was pretty close.
Yes, you got in just under the wire. 1500 Club. It's an exclusive club for the first 1500 people on the channel.
Yep.
Welcome, LVA Paul. I am frantically typing.
Oh wow. Jackie woke up.
Yeah, I noticed. But what if I have to make a new account? Jessica Kirk says. Well, Noise Guru did tonight, so if you really want to.
I just got my one account and that's all I can deal with. I don't want to have any more. I don't know what's the use. What's it for?
Hello, RT909. Yeah, I know. I did say leave the wrenches open for, new people, but this is taking too long.
What do you mean?
I'm saying if they want to create another account, I'm not going to stop them.
Oh, okay, just to help you fill up quicker. I see. Yeah, I get it.
Well, I mean using a different account, Noise Guru. That's all. Using a second account. I think Josh is on here like 9 times. Jody, welcome.
Now, who's Jody? Totally new?
Jody is new. Welcome to the 1500 Club, Jody. Just in time.
Yes. I'm just kind of curious. No, is this someone's second account? But no, I don't recognize that avatar, her actual face there, not at all. So that's new.
Yes, new.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We miss Brian.
5. It's just 5, Sandy, not 9.
What do you mean 5? I'm looking at the actual. Oh, LJ's back.
For real, not
I'm
for
looking
real.
I'm looking at the actual. Oh, just 5 accounts. I got you.
Yeah.
Yep. After 1500, that's it. Unless I'm not gonna deny my mother if she ends up in the chat, but
Yeah, I should have explained that more. I was trying to, but I didn't want to cut you off. Josh come on and said he only has 5, not 9.
See, the point, Zenzabil, don't worry about that. The point of the 1500 Club was to get the first 1500 people on my channel with wrenches so that, if I ever grew bigger, like let's say I have 10,000 subscribers, right? I have people I can trust in the chat at all times. There'll always be somebody with a wrench who can take care of. Yeah, with this many people, you'd think there'd always be someone in the chat.
Yeah, if everybody here stopped watching all of a sudden, that'd be like really bizarre.
That was my reasoning. Yeah. R2D2 is here. Hello.
Yeah, beep boop bop 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 beep bop.
Before my before my tablet ran out of juice. That's why I left this time. Anyway, you were talking about Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
It was named after William Penn, Penn. So the spelling of his name would have to be different than it was historically. Sylvania means a woodland, so it was Penn's Woods, basically. Like Transylvania would be across the woodlands.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the meaning of Pennsylvania. It was William Penn's woods or woodlands. So his name would now have to be one N, but his name always had two N's.
For us. But
Right.
there are people like Moneybags who remembers one N. And like I said, it's written with one N on the Liberty Bell.
Oh, okay.
Which is crazy to me. I've also
Well,
found maps.
I also live in Pennsylvania, but there's probably people that live in Pennsylvania and remember one N. There probably are.
I don't know. The only one I know of is Moneybags, and he's definitely not from Pennsylvania. Like I said, it's always been two N's for me. But when he showed me the Liberty Bell had PENS on it, I could not believe it. That was a Mandela. It had two N's, now it only has one. And like I said, I've seen maps now where the state of Pennsylvania is written out with PENS, just one N. It's crazy. But that's the Mandela effect.
Have I spoken here to y'all about the unspoken truth?
I don't know. Possibly?
About the unspoken.
I couldn't get my mic to work. I was at the Liberty Bell. I touched the Liberty Bell. I don't think you're allowed to touch it anymore, but and it had two N's when I was there. Probably in the 1990s or early 2000s.
I'm sorry, when you were there, it was two N's or one?
She was saying two.
Two. The mind, do you want to refresh our memory?
Was it correct?
Hello, Scrappy Dappy Doo.
I mean, it was nothing specific. I was just saying.
Yes,
I feel like.
cracked.
Oh, she was responding about the bell. Go on, the mind.
Yeah. The Liberty Bell. Yeah, that was. Sorry for interrupting. I was just saying. I think with the Mandela effect, I feel like this is a part of like some sacred truth, a sacred truth that we're supposed to learn from, and I think a part of like the unspoken truth is you're not supposed to speak it, or that's a part of it, and another part of it could be like if you speak it, it could be not true just by speaking the unspoken truth. And I feel like this Mandela effect is in the same category because of the fact that whenever we try to even share our experiences and the truth, our truth with people, they literally, something happens and they don't want to hear it. And that's a part of the sacred truth. There are certain things that are meant for certain people, and there's nothing you can do to try to get them to hear it, to try to get them to understand it. And I feel like we are supposed to understand something here. And then it turns into this thing where we try to start telling everybody else this phenomenon, our experience, instead of fully grasping it. Because I said it before, like there's this communication that's happening here. And a lot of times we end up getting stuck and amazed by the phenomenon instead of trying to understand the actual like communication that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It could be, but like I said, I purposely focus on it to remind people that you're not imagining things. Like, because some people, they become numb to it. And I want to remind them that this is still happening. and then also be here for people who are just waking up to it, because they need to start at the basics. And I didn't feel like the other channels were providing that. They were all moving on, doing other things, and I didn't see a place for people waking up to the Mandela effect. So I try to
appreciate
focus. Yeah, I just saw a blank spot and decided to fill it. Try to.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with what you're doing specifically, because I honestly was unaware that people were still becoming aware of this thing. From what I understand or believe, I believe that this thing that's happening is for a certain period of time, and I said it before, this is going to be like legend and fairy tale, and the stuff we're experiencing now will be told for generations to come as just fairy tale, because people will not have the experiences that we've had. They're not going to believe it. And yeah, that's it. I think I do think it's good to gather up the people that are experiencing this. I don't think it's always going to be like this forever, though, from what I believe. I think there's a certain time and a place. There's a certain group of us. We're supposed to do a thing. And then, yeah, I think we move in groups.
Could be. Really quickly, I have to do a thank you. Thank you to Level Playing Productions. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Level Playing. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
It had to be
no
done.
problem.
Had to be done.
No.
Yeah.
That was not an interruption.
No.
No, I want to agree with the mind, because that was the same. I had the same problem with when I first found out about Mandela effect. I was like a little Jehovah Witnesses for the Mandela effect. I will be knocking on people's doors. It's like, did you know we moved,
funny.
or we there was a, what do you call that, a shift, and they were
I
kicking
think
out.
it's a spiritual. We all get shifted spiritually, I think.
Yeah, I wanted to bring that, let them know there is a God.
Yeah,
That
not
was my
physically.
purpose.
It's all spiritual.
Yeah, that was the purpose of my journey here. Is like, I'm very spiritual, and I found God through the Mandela effect, because how in the hell is my spirit moving to other places, and where am I getting that memory?
Exactly.
But once I opened my mouth, you know what happened? My girlfriend left me.
There you go.
So I had to get a new one. I hope she's not listening.
Well,
but
she
yeah,
wasn't good enough, and if she's not
yeah,
open-minded or godly enough to realize that,
they would shut me down. It's like, don't talk about the Mandela effect around my kids, or don't talk about the Mandela when we go to dinner, or the gathering with the relatives. It's they put restrictions on me, because they don't want to know. They don't want to hear about it, because I was devoted to let everybody know. But once I did that, they shut me out. Like,
you should have left her for not wanting to.
No,
like, you should have
I
showed
did.
her.
Yeah, I did. It's now that she's finding out 12 years later, she's noticing that we got 1 million people affected with the Mandela effect. We have YouTube channels, we have Facebook channels, we have Rumble. I mean, it's growing, but those people don't have a place to go. That's why we got to keep this going. That was my main purpose of my coming here and talk about the Mandela effect, because I went through hell. I mean, I was really down in the gutter.
Well, sounds like it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't want that to happen to other people. You know, that's why it was very important for me to share, because you're not alone. You're not the only one that's going through it. You know, there's other people like you, and this is where you belong. You know, spread the word. Let this channel grow, so we can grow together. And this is a safe place, like I said before. we need to unite, just like the mind said. This is the only place we can talk about it without being judged or being attacked.
Yes.
Whoa! Hey, I didn't say all that now.
Sorry.
I think we do have to be careful. Even, I mean, especially online, there is like, I think we gotta watch what we say.
Yes.
I think
Well, yeah.
there's a lot of eyes on us, and literally people will try to twist the truth, however, for their benefit.
And if we start to reach out too far, YouTube will, what do you call it, shadow ban us.
Yep.
Yeah, I do think you are on the right track. Like, we do need to watch what we say when it comes to politics and certain like religious talk and stuff. Like, it is true, but we gotta address the issues. Like Jackie was saying, I mean, you can't just kind of like beat around the bush and try to. She said this before. She didn't say it right now. Like, not expose the truth. Like, the truth needs to be exposed, and we can't just be all like scared and hurting people's feelings because the truth needs to be put out there and understood. Like, cognitive dissonance is a real thing, and the truth will make people uncomfortable. That's a real thing.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
true. Yeah.
There is a question in the chat for the panel and the chat. Does anyone think that music written in the 70s has come true or close to it? Do you have any specific songs, Diane, that you can think of?
Only the songs were more real back then. There wasn't hidden messages being pumped into them.
Not the 70s, but one that's Mandela affected right here, right now. There is no other place I'd rather be. Which is now there's no other place I want to be. It was rather 100% for me. Right here, right now, watching the world wake up to history. I think that's coming true.
Yeah.
But that's the 90s, not
Yeah,
the
that's
70s.
true. I'm trying. What? I don't understand really.
Yeah, I was born in the 90s, so I'm more of a 90s baby. I was influenced by the 80s and 90s. I can't really. I don't know too many 70s songs.
Oh, I was born in the early '60s, so yeah, '70s was my era for music, really, in the '80s.
Diane's giving an example that I am unfamiliar with the song. In the year 2525 by Sager and Evans.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I know that one. It goes on throughout the years. If man is still alive.
I can get copyrights you singing it. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, well, I just did one little line.
Hey guys, there's 64 of you watching. Please give a like before you leave if you have a chance. Share it if you don't mind, but you don't have to. I know some people are uncomfortable with that. And if you aren't subscribed and you've been sitting here enjoying the chat and the talk, please consider subscribing.
Yeah, I'd like to listen to that. It's been a long time since I heard that song. I'd like to hear if there's anything in there that was actually come to fruition.
Oh, and that's true too. And these are getting reality. Some people remember 51 or 52 states. Propagate is back. Welcome, Propagate. And now that may become a reality because of Trump.
No, I don't believe that. I think it's all talk.
It probably is, but isn't that funny that it's mirroring a Mandela effect?
Yeah. Maybe he's playing with that.
I'm glad you came back, Prop.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you're able to hear me good?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe Trump looked into
Jackie.
Mandela effect. What?
Can you hear? Where did Prop go? Oh wait,
What?
who left?
Someone just. No, he's still there.
Oh, the mind.
The mind.
I'm saying, can you hear Propagate? Because he was in the middle of talking and you start talking over him.
Oh, I was just saying that Trump maybe looked into the Mandela effect and then he made it happen because he saw that it was a Mandela effect and he's like, oh, that's a good idea.
Right, but what I'm saying is, can you hear Propagate?
Well, yeah, I can hear him.
Okay, because he was in the middle of talking. That's what I was asking. Go ahead, propagate. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, I wonder why the mind jumped off. I was going to say something to his
He's
in
back.
He's back.
Oh hey,
Yeah,
what's up,
my
mind?
internet just messed up for a second. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good, man. Nice to hear from you. I was listening to you a little while ago. There, you was talking about how people should be rolling together, so to say, instead of like arguing and things like that. Um, because it's very important. It's like something this is a real thing that's happening, you know, from our perspective. And a lot of sometimes, people get into this back and forth. You already know on my channel, sometimes people get into these back and forths and things. I think it's healthy, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it could burn the channel out if it just keeps going and going and going. So I hear what you're saying. I agree with that.
Yeah, and I do think also this is an appropriate time to say, like, I do feel like there are certain individuals that, me personally, I feel like it's just better for me not to interact with, just to stay away from, just because for whatever reason, like I do feel like there could be people on both spectrums, like whether I really just dislike them for no reason, or I really do like them for no reason. It can be a bad thing to be interacting with certain individuals. That's how I feel. I do think it is good to have a certain group around you, because that's a part of like a good tribe. You need to have people you can work with, people you could trust, because in reality you can't just trust everybody who's saying what you're saying. I can't. I learned that a long time ago. Like, it's hard for me to trust people because I don't know. It's just hard.
It's impossible.
I agree with that. You should be careful of the people that you surround yourself with.
Yep. I've trusted
They
too many
do
people.
reflect on you. Hello, Rodney.
That's my biggest problem. I've trusted people throughout my whole life, and I've been screwed over by every one of them, pretty much. So yeah.
Hey, Sandy, I want to ask you a question to what like Splatter was saying about trust in the mind.
Sure.
Do you think it's healthy? Let's say because I don't trust nobody that easy anymore these days either. So
Anymore?
let's say I used to, but I've it has nothing to do with like like you guys or people that I'm just getting to know,
Right.
but just some other people that I've known that put me in that anyway. But
no, I hear you.
Your
I hear you.
past. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So but yeah, y'all are my new people now. I don't even hang out with those people no more. It's crazy. But
Yeah. Welcome to the tribe.
Yeah, welcome to us.
yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me on. But yeah, my question was, do you think it's a healthy thing that people going back and forth, at least a little bit, because of dealing with the trust thing, right? Someone could come up on the panel and say things, and they could be wrong. So then the other person corrects them, and then the listening audience is able to like, oh, okay, they have a different point of view. Do you think that's healthy to do that?
I think
To
No,
correct?
here's the thing. The way I see it, no. The way I see, I mean, it depends. It depends on what they're wrong about. If, like, for example, someone says, "This is what I believe, and everyone else is wrong," I would correct them. I disagree. I believe everybody's entitled to their opinion and beliefs.
Right.
And we all have different opinions and beliefs. So
yeah,
I don't think it's right to say you have to believe what I believe. So I will correct people on that, because you're entitled to believe whatever you want to believe. I mean, I'll tell you what I believe, but you don't have to subscribe to it, But other than that, no, I don't, because like I said, we're seeing different things. People are hearing different things. We just did Fraggle Rock. Everybody's hearing different stuff. It's crazy. We're all experiencing our reality differently. I mean, yes, we share memories on things, but like, we're not affected by every Mandela effect. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't. I think it's if, like I said, if there's residue out there, even if I'm not affected by it, I have to admit there's probably a reality or timeline out there where it was like that because I just wasn't in it. You know, I'm not affected by it.
Residue is
And
the big thing, yeah.
yeah, residue helps. It helps. But there are times there's one Mandela effect, and it turns out some people are affected by it, so I'm not alone. But in the beginning, I was alone, and there was only one single piece of residue. But I know it was a Mandela effect for me. I know it's different. And it's a Christmas song, and everyone remembers it. Well, not everyone. I can't say that anymore because there were some people in the chat that remembered it like me. But I met a man who lives in Tennessee, and he was headed for Pennsylvania and some home-baked pumpkin pie. And it's homemade pumpkin pie in this reality. One piece of residue. That's all I found. One. To this day. One piece of residue. So it doesn't always have to have a ton of residue. I'm just wanting to make that clear because I originally said, you know, if there's enough residue. There can be cases where there's no residue, and I'm still not going to say you're wrong. I'm not going to tell you you remembered wrong because who am I to say that you remembered wrong? You know what I'm saying?
But
I didn't
yeah,
experience what you experienced. That's just
yeah,
an example.
yeah, yeah. Maybe I asked my question wrong. I want to rephrase it by giving you an example of what I mean when I ask that question. So,
Okay.
you know, one of the recent streams, the mind was talking to someone, and then someone said, "You're lying." You know, is this, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you think it's healthy for a person to, you know, have that type of, you know, have a conversation that way uh, and not end up being an argument? If that makes any sense.
To accuse someone of lying?
Well, you know,
I,
his perspective of of what they were talking about was different, and he just basically said he's lying, you know, because of
yeah,
that,
no,
I guess.
I would correct them and say no. No, you're not lying.
It all
No one's
depends on the
lying here.
subject.
You just have different beliefs and different opinions on a subject. They're not lying to you. They believe something differently than you do, and that's it. We're allowed to have different opinions here. That's
Yeah,
how I'd respond.
some of my audience took it as a negative, you know, a negative thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, yeah, I
But no,
guess
I think that that
it's about how some.
reaction is emotional. That reaction is going by emotion and not, they're not thinking clearly at that point.
It also
And
depends on
they're not,
subject matter sometimes, right?
it does depend on the subject matter, but to respond with "you're lying," that's got emotion behind it. That's an emotional answer,
Right.
and that means their mind is closed to any other opinion on
Yeah.
the matter.
In most
So
cases, yeah, that's totally wrong. I agree with that. Yeah.
that is wrong, but the thing is, that sounds like you're headed for an argument because they're not open to hearing the other side.
Yeah.
But what if that's just how they talk?
If that's just how they talk and it's like, you're lying like that, that's different.
That might be different. Yeah.
Yeah, because now the emotion isn't there. It's just the way they talk. But
Yeah, like me and my friends used to tell each other to fuck off all the time. But we didn't mean go fuck off. We just fuck off. You know, just saying it. You know,
It's all about the energy, to be honest. I
the
would have to
yes,
say, for me, I've said this before. I don't. It's hard for me to trust people that gravitate towards me because I personally I feel like I have a very negative energy, and I do. And they say like birds of a feather flock together. I do work really well with negative people, and I can argue. Like I can argue, and I can. My whole life has been very negative, so I feel comfortable in negative situations, and I don't like that. I don't like the fact that that's how I am, and negative people gravitate towards me and this and that. So
that's not cool. No.
wait a minute.
Also,
Stop. I am not negative.
yeah,
I'm like,
you're not. No, definitely.
We're not.
and you're
negative.
here, so you're
Well, I
not just
gravitate towards
you're
you.
not
I came to you. You didn't come to me.
right. So, but what I'm saying is, you just said that you are like you gravitate towards negative people.
No, negative people gravitate towards me.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay, that's different. Yeah, I guess.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I need to intentionally like place myself in good positions because I will tend to be self-destructive.
Yeah, you do have to be careful of the people you surround yourself with. Absolutely. Are you
Yeah,
able to
so
identify them when they come near you?
yes, the people who like me. Literally, my whole life, I have had people like they like give me the side eye or like they're suspicious of me or I feel like kind of like I've been set apart a little bit. I do feel different and typically the only people who
Mm-hmm.
I feel gravitate towards me, yeah, are either really good people who I feel we're on the same path, like the Mandela thing, or even, I don't know. It's weird because I feel like I am. We are on a journey. Like we are in a crossroads, and we need to make the right decision because this is gonna have a big impact on our lives. And I feel like that's where I am at. Like I am in a crossroads in my life, and I need to make the right decision. And I feel like it's more than me. Like it's a group of us in a boat who we are in the same position.
Wow. Even the pretty boys are going through it. But anyway, wow.
Really quickly, welcome to the 1500 Club. Realize the pork chop flavored cupcake. Second account. Sorry. Go on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I had to throw in the pause on that. But yeah, the mind. I'm happy you said that because I was always wondering about that. Notice that you and Jackie, that you guys keep getting hit on the chin, but y'all keep your chin up and y'all don't say nothing about it. Y'all just keep moving, and I give y'all a hand clap for that. That's very awesome. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
Like,
when you said that you said that you've been you're used to negative people being attracted to you, right? So when someone comes at you, I notice that you stay in the ring. Is what I'm saying. Like you stay in the ring. Yeah, I like that, man. And
Round
you know,
3.
while everybody else is leaving, man, you know, it keeps me wanting to listen because it's like, whoa, like let me see how this turns out. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you and Jackie, y'all both to me anyway. Y'all both have that. So yes, I think that's pretty cool.
I was gonna say maybe that the constant negative people being like drawn to them help them to build a stronger character to you know.
Yes,
That's
y'all especially.
like
You know.
it made you stronger.
Yep.
What?
I don't know. I just recently
I don't
I've been
see any
wanting to.
similarities here between me and the mind. There's literally like,
Yeah,
what are the
I agree with you.
similarities? I'm not
I don't
seeing
even
it.
agree with Jackie at all anymore. Like I don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking
there
about.
is like zero similarities here. Like, apart from our age, we were born in the same year. That's about it. Maybe that's what's coming through. Because everyone's older. We're the only 30-year-olds in here.
Yeah, I think maybe the only similarity me and Jackie have is, I mean, I think we have a little mentality similar, and obviously we're the Mandela effect. But other than that, I mean, I don't really see much similarities.
But Jackie, I think that's amazing when you do that though. You keep quiet and you just keep it moving. I like that about you. You know what I'm talking about?
Thanks, Pro. Yeah. No,
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
nice.
Yeah. You got booted out my chat when we were talking and stuff like that. I'm not saying that person's negative. I'm just saying like how you handle stuff. So yeah.
I got booted out? When?
When we were chatting before I started my stream, remember that? And someone timed you out. Remember
really?
that?
Oh, right. Like in the chat. Yeah.
It was probably a different
Yeah, right.
dimension. You probably you're the version that doesn't remember that. So this is probably a different version.
No. I mean, I get timed out a lot. So, I mean, take your pick. There's
See?
so many times I get timed out. Yeah, one of
Yeah.
those times. No, it's whatever. You know, people are the way that they
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
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 That's funny.
I like that. Right at the end there.
Whatever.
It sounded really good.
Yeah, Jackie's Jackie. We all love her, one reason or another.
Yeah, for sure.
Scrappy is sharing that as a Southerner, I enjoy Canadian accents, New York accents, etc. very much. I enjoy Southern accents, any accents that are outside my area. I tend to enjoy.
Oh yeah,
Sandy,
I think
you can't
that's what
say
you
accents
propagate.
tonight, huh?
I like
I
that
cannot.
too.
I said it like 3 times. It was too much.
Too many times your vocal cords shut off. Said no more. But do I
Yeah.
have an accent?
Yes, you have an accent.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
I don't hear it.
I don't. You say don't. You have the Canadian ooh sound, like the aboot.
No, I don't.
Don't.
Be a boot. No, I don't.
No, you don't say a boot. But
No.
when you say about, you say you draw out that oat sound a little bit, just a little
I want
bit.
to ask. I want to ask the mind a
Anyhow.
question, if you don't mind, real fast. Sorry about that.
Of course, go ahead.
Yeah. So I
Or
heard
as
y'all
long as
talk
the
about that.
mind's okay with it.
It's about
Yeah,
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah. Are you? Are
What's
you?
up?
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about Dolly Parton earlier.
Hey, bomber, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if you were part of that conversation that Dolly Parton. I was listening to that. The Mandela effect thing. What are 2 things that stand out to you regarding Dolly Parton?
Yeah,
Mine.
I'm not aware of Dolly Parton. Sorry, I wasn't in that conversation.
Oh, do you know who Dolly Parton is?
Are you
I
trying to
believe
be
she-
silly? What 2 things stand out for you? We're doing.
I know. I was like, I was gonna say,
Their
like,
minds are
what
in
is
the
he
gutter.
I believe she's a country singer.
getting-
I don't know who Dolly Parton is.
That's all. Yeah, it's okay. I know she's a country singer and she's an actress.
And she probably doesn't know what color her shoes are.
And she probably doesn't know what color her shoes are standing up. Yes.
Was there anything like specific propagate you wanted to talk about her, or are you just making jokes?
Oh, now I was just thinking about going to Starbucks and getting coffee without milk. Sorry.
Okay, so you are joking. Okay, yeah, I don't really have much to say about her.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, yeah, we're just joking. You were just joking. It's about Dolly Parton. Sorry about that. But yeah. Man, it's too bad you don't know. So you don't know what she looks like?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen her, but yeah, at the moment, like nothing is really. I can't put a
Interesting.
picture to her.
Well, it is fading. She's getting older and like spend more and more time, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, she is looking crazy. She was so beautiful, and the plastic surgery, she's looking crazy.
Oh yeah, that always wrecks people.
It is. She does not look like herself anymore.
Well, I've seen so many of those celebrities that do plastic surgery, and they just get so messed up.
The mind. Do you know about Sydney Sweeney?
Who?
No.
Sydney Sweeney. Oh, this is actually quite fun.
Who's Sydney Sweeney?
You don't know who Sydney Sweeney is? Okay. Interesting.
No.
She's like, really? She's like the talk of the town, like for a long time.
We get it. You know something we don't. Just share it with us so we could learn something new now. What is it? Who is this Sweeney?
Wow, she's been all over the media for like ages. Like, I mean, ask any man, and he should be at. Well,
Wait a minute. Is she the Olympian?
No, she's an actress. Sydney Sweeney. She's like
She's saying it like
talk
everybody
of the
should know who
town,
she's
like
talking
every
about. Like,
man's wet dream. Like
what?
I don't know, men are
In
obsessed with
Australia?
her. Men are obsessed with her. Look her up.
Is she an
I think
Australian actress?
No, she's an American actress.
What?
She's
I'm
American.
Googling her. I'm Googling her.
You
I
have to.
can't.
I'm surprised you guys don't know it.
Yeah, you have to send us a picture, Sandy, when you get it at.
Okay, maybe we
She's
know her
like,
face and not her
like
name.
20-something. She's like 20-something.
I've never seen this woman in my life.
Well,
Let's see what she's been in.
20-something.
20-something? Oh, I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
hold on
she's
for a
in her
minute.
20s.
Someone just came in.
That's why men.
Oh, Mr. Super's here. Hello, Mr. Super.
Hi, Sandy.
Hi. I'm trying to find out who the Sydney Sweeney is. Give me one moment. I'm looking and seeing the movies and shows she's been in. And so far, I don't see one that I know. Well, no, not that I know, that I've seen. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, The Housemaid, The Handmaid's Tale. Never seen any of these.
No one knows. Wow, this is interesting. She's known for TV reasons. Yeah. She's well known for. That's pretty much the only thing she's well known for, really.
Once upon a time.
I mean,
she's also in the Mandela version of 90210.
Yeah.
Yeah, never heard of her.
Well, the 90210 that no one wants?
I will send a picture to you, Splatter.
Yeah.
Are you going to include everything? No, not really. Not into her.
Once Upon a Time, and I think I've seen that. That was a series that went on for a while, wasn't it?
Hold on a minute. I am sending a picture from Vogue to you.
I think I've seen that.
Subjective preference.
Here you go. I'm sending it to you and Josh.
I do know who all the hot women are.
And Josh.
Well, it's the group chat.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's my favorite. Sean could have always been my
favorite. Yeah, I know. But Josh gonna look at this picture. What the heck's this picture here for?
Yeah. I think he's in the chat. He's listening.
Yeah, of course.
I'll know what it is.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to be silly like usual.
So while he's pulling that up on the screen, hello, Mr. Super. How are you?
Oh. I stumbled across a video today. It was a stream that I did with Joe King and John Keeley, and I guess I thought I was like past my morning period, and this thing, it kind of hit me like a ton of bricks, man. So I posted it on my community tab if anybody wants to check it out. I ended up watching the whole stream again. Reminded of how timid John got sometimes when he got on a stream, like he kind of felt out of his element, and he always came around like during the stream because he came to realize that he was among friends, and just how much I miss him, man. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Super.
Yeah.
I know. I knew him, but not anywhere near like you and Ray and Morgan did.
Yeah, same here. I recognize his name. That's yeah.
Well, no, I've been on streams with him, but usually only for a few minutes. Then he'd leave. He was a really sweet guy.
It's so with her bathwater, yeah. She recently came out. She's selling her dirty bathwater.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's good. That's funny. Men will buy it for sure.
That's a copycat. Another woman did that. What's her name?
Really?
Belle
Yeah.
Delphine.
Belle. Yeah, that's it. Her name. What's her name?
Quite lucrative.
Belle Delphine.
Belle.
Yeah. I never bought it. I just know who she is because, yeah, when everyone was doing it, I was like, I mean, she's pretty enough to sell it. The water.
In my past, her name was Bella Delphine. I covered her in Mandela Effect. I remember Bella.
Is it now Belle Delphine?
Rain.
Because I just said that.
That's what it is. I'm sorry. It's Bella. I remember Bella Delphine Delphine. It's now Bella Delphine.
What the hell?
Mm.
Okay.
Bella
That's
Delphine?
different.
And Sean Dent. Sean
Delph.
Dent's big boy, excuse me.
13.
No, you were not timed out. I double checked the chat. I don't know what happened, but you were not timed out.
So now it's Bella Delphine.
Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Because you know things can flip flop, so let me check. No, it's Delphine. It's Belle. It's not Bella. It's Belle. I know what I'm thinking of.
Nope.
There's another actress, YouTube, Cara it's Delvine. It was Cara Delvine, and I believe she's Delavine.
Who's that?
But
Okay.
it was Bella Delphine for me, and it's always been Belle. It's
that's
not Bella.
right.
It's Belle.
Yeah, I remember Fizzy Pop was going to sell her bath water too.
And Cara.
Yeah.
When did she say that? I watched her streams when she streams all the time. I never heard her say that.
Oh, that was a few years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, she was going to do it a few years ago. And Cara Delvine
That's
was always
ridiculous.
Cara Delvine for me, and her name is Cara Delavine.
Yep, same. I agree.
No, oh yes.
That's new though. That's recent for me.
I covered that on Scarab Performance in 2020.
Yeah.
Sandy,
It's
did
kind
you
of
ever see her
cold.
house by any chance? Before it
Did I
burned
ever
down
what?
to a crisp? Did you ever see her
What?
house by any chance before it burnt to a crisp?
No, I did not.
I'm probably not gonna talk about it on live, but yeah, I'll send you a video.
No, it's cold and rainy here at the moment.
It's a funny
No heat
house
waves.
she constructed. Let's just say that.
That'd
There
be
was
nice.
a tunnel. If you get my drift.
I got you.
She's funny, yeah. She literally has a tunnel, yeah, like that. Well, had. I mean, she's probably installed a new one in her new house, but yeah, I think it burned down a while ago. I saw. What a shame. She carefully constructed that house in the most hilarious way.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's only 14 degrees outside at the moment.
Definitely different timeline, May, because Bella 100% for me, and like I said, Cara Delvine 100%, but it's always been Delavine. Absolutely not.
Yeah, we'll get our heat wave eventually, but it's not yet.
Did you ever watch MTV Cribs, Sandy? MTV Cribs.
Good. 1 second. Good night, Zenzabil. Thank you so much for being here. Again, welcome to the 1500 Club.
Yeah,
Have
thanks
a great
for joining.
night.
Yeah, come back again.
What were you asking, Jackie? I'm sorry.
Did you ever watch MTV Cribs? Like,
yes, back in the day.
Yeah, I've been watching like tours of celebs' houses for a long time. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. They're like they're driving around a house with all the money they put into the cars.
Yeah, too many cars. Waste money, in my opinion.
Okay, I wanted to say
something.
Drew.
Oh, sorry. What did you say, Sandy?
I was saying, I'll see you soon, Noise Guru. He says he'll be back in a little while.
Oh, okay. Again? Did he leave before he came back? Or was that somebody else?
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Okay.
And what were you saying, the mind?
I wanted to share two things, and then that's it for today. The other day, I was trying to share with y'all the fact that this reoccurring dream that I've been having my whole life. I have recently noticed that this guy, Mr. M333,
MB333, yes.
he said that he saw what I have been dreaming about, which was the flower of life, the sacred geometry forming in the sky. So he.
Oh, that's strange. He's having the same type of dream.
Huh?
Yeah, I saw the video.
Yeah. So he said that he saw that, and it was a little like he had to look to see it, and it was a little version of what I saw in my dream, and what I saw was the whole universe, everything, all all of the sky was the sacred geometry. And I want to say that I feel like y'all, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to not be focusing on what needs to be focused on. They're going to be distracted. And they're not going to be looking up at the stars, at the sky, because of whatever reason you want to give for it. And I feel a little sad. I feel like I want to say something before it happens, because it's been happening. I've been experiencing this, and I just feel like I want to say it. Like, look up at the stars, because
I can't. There's no stars.
well, not at the
You
moment.
can't.
I know I'm not saying it right at this second, but I'm
No,
just
no,
saying,
no. I mean, in Philadelphia, you can't see stars.
Too much light pollution.
Yeah, it's too
right,
much
for
light
now.
pollution. The
For
sky
now,
is black.
in my dreams, the sky opened up like, yeah, you could see everything. It wasn't. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on for your situation, but at least from my experience, the sky opened up. Everything was visible. You were literally. It's more. I think you're thinking about things on a physical level right now, Sandy. It's more spiritual than what you realize. What I'm talking about here.
I mean, look up even if there's nothing to see. Visibly.
So the mind, you said when you look up, the sky opened up. So you're saying the sky opened up and it revealed the universe there. So just
Like all this, like all the stars started getting brighter, and connecting to each other.
Interesting.
The last thing I want to say was, I believe that I did die recently, and that's how I came upon this new group of
When?
Mandela.
How recently?
I would say, when did I start coming around this community? Like like 4 months ago.
Yeah, 4 or 5 months ago. Right
Yeah,
up
like
there.
about 5 months ago. That's when it happened.
Wait a minute, the mind. Were you here during Mandela Days? The Christmas episodes?
I don't think so. No.
All right, so
No, but I died before that. I died right before that because I was okay. Potentially, yeah. I don't want to be making like what is it called? Claims, like fact knowledge claims.
something happened to the mind where he could have potentially died.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was
That's
literally
making me laugh. That's all.
I was.
What happened?
Well, I'm trying to say it. I was riding my skateboard, my scooter. I have a scooter that goes 50 miles an hour, and I literally was just going down the road. It was a 20-mile road that I was supposed to be going down. I was just going 50 miles. I didn't really care, and I just hit a car. I fucking flew off the. Oh, I didn't mean to cuss. I'm sorry. I flew off my thing, and I was perfectly fine. I got up, I picked up my skateboard and my scooter, and I put it in the guy's car. He took me home. But yeah, after that happened, everybody was different. Everybody that I was interacting with in the other Mandela group, their whole personalities and everything was different, and I was like, what is going on here? Like, I can't be here. Like, I need to find somebody else, because literally y'all are not the same people anymore. And they referred me to y'all. So yeah, I did want to mention to you
Why are you
all.
talking like that?
To y'all,
I
you know,
What are you saying?
you all.
Yeah,
Aren't you in Texas? Are you in
Yeah,
Texas?
I'm in Texas.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh.
Jackie's in Texas.
Talk about
my
accents.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that's it.
So wait, the people in that group told you to come here because you didn't feel like they were the same there.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yes, there's
That was Freaky Friday, or no, Mandela Monday. What's his name? I forgot with
Oh no,
with
I killed Mandela Monday because it was my show apparently, so I killed it.
Scare.
yeah, it was a scare performance. That's the one that I had to jump over because literally
We
their
all
whole
started
personalities flipped on me.
We
I
all
think they
did
were
at
being
one point.
sarcastic. I think they were being sarcastic in telling you to come over here. But I'm glad you did.
No, they didn't tell me to move here. They were. I was trying to
Oh.
share my experiences with them, and they were like, "Hey, we don't want to hear this right now. Like, if you want to talk about Mandela stuff, go over there." That's what they told me.
That's what I'm saying. They were being sarcastic.
Yeah, the mind. There's a message
Hmm.
from Venom. It's called quantum immortality. That's a new theory that's going on because I've been hearing a lot of people passing passing lives or dying, having an accident, or just dying, and then they see the Mandela effect, just like you did, how you described it. So you're not alone. There's a lot of people talking about that quantum immortality.
Yes.
If that's what triggers it, I mean,
Yeah,
I got
we
triggered
covered
when I
that
was
on their
3 years
stream that
old.
I did with
In the
Sandy on
limbo.
Quantum.
Oh, I was going to say, I believe that if it's not your time, like, God, only Jesus knows when it's time for you to go home. If it's not your time and something happens to you where you would die, you shift to a new version of you. You shift to another version of you.
Yeah.
And you continue doing that every time you die until it's your time to go back home with Jesus. And then at that point, all versions of you cease to exist.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
my theory.
I think that's true to the point where you can't even like end it if you wanted to, because like people have literally shot themselves point blank in the face and the head, and they're still living. And God's just like, nope, you're gonna be here. Like, you gotta do some stuff regardless of what state you're in. You're gonna finish what I have sent for you to do.
Yeah, I agree. I met somebody that actually had that. His quarter of his head was gone, but he was still talking. He was still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that does sound like it. How you were traveling 50 miles an hour, flew off of the thing, and got right back up again.
Hmm.
That sounds like you may have. That's just crazy. Like that should have caused some major damage.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You were
Someone was protecting you for sure.
yes.
Hmm.
So I do think it is possible you shifted.
It's bizarre. I mean, if
Yeah,
it's
I know
near
I
death,
did, because people were different, and there every time I've noticed with these shifts, there's like this major thing that's happening with people in their lives. Like, there's not just a spiritual shift, there's a physical shift that occurs as well.
You cut out. Yes, there is a physical shift. That's the last thing I heard. The mind, you there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of driving still right now.
always
I was
driving.
saying, I believe with with the Mandela effects, whenever people are in like this transition period, it is not just like a spiritual shift, it's also like this physical thing that people are moving into like a different stage in their life or in their relationship, or different things like that.
Are you dabbling in anything? I always hear weird demonic things in your audio. So weird. It's like, what is going on? Do you have like people in the background in there or what?
No.
I don't know. Your
No,
audio gives me the creeps, bro. I don't know what you're meddling with, but
He's
I
not,
don't.
your audio is
Jackie. It's his
always giving me the
connection.
creeps.
It's his
No,
Yeah,
connection,
last time
man.
Jackie.
I was talking to Jackie, she heard like a little girl laughing in the background of
Yeah,
my thing.
and I heard a woman just before. It's weird. No, I can literally hear people, and yeah, it's weird. I
Hello,
don't know,
I
Lucy.
bro.
did.
You got some weird voodoo going on.
Hello, Lucy Rose. Up.
Got attachments.
Welcome,
Yeah, I don't know.
Lucy
I've heard
Rosa.
a lot of things. This is not the third. It's happened to me like 3 times in my life. So it's a very common thing when you're on the phone to have like demonic interference. That happens a lot. Like, yeah, it's normal.
Are
I
you
hear
sure it's
what you
evil?
hear, Jack.
Me and my friend Tom heard it, and other people hear it as well. Like, me and my friend Tom were on the phone, and we both heard it. We both heard that thing. We were just sat there, like, listening to it. Like, I'm not on drugs at all. It's like me and my friend Tom were not on drugs when we were on the phone. I've never even done any drugs. It's not about drugs. You can just hear stuff. It just happens when you're on the phone. And me and my friend Tom were like, just sat there, like, what is going on? And then he was about to hang up because he thought it was me. So he was about to hang up. I'm like, oh, it's not me. Like, and we didn't know what it was. And then we just moved on and hung up, and that's it. But yeah, it's happened a few times. It's got nothing to do with drugs. Oh my God, what idiots.
I do
Welcome to the
know.
1500 Club. Sorry, I'm sorry. Welcome to the 1500 Club, Lucy. Sorry, go on.
I'm not doubling
I
anything. It
wanted
sounds
to
like the
say to
mind.
Sandy.
If it's only the mind, then why would it be me? It's
Yeah, that
only the
doesn't make any
mind.
sense.
Exactly, that's right. I'd be hearing it in like everyone else's audio. It's only the mind.
Okay, I was gonna tell Sandy. Because I already told Jackie before. I don't know if like there is something attached to me or something, because I do know I had a teacher when I was in high school who was teaching me about astral projection, and one day he told me he was gonna go to my room inside my room to see how I leave my body when I astral project. And he said when his soul went to my house in order to go into my room to see how my soul leaves my body, he said that his guardian, like his spiritual guardian, told him not to enter into the house because there was something in there, and that his guardian wasn't going to go in there, wasn't going to go in the house.
Wow.
Yeah, so he had to like call me outside of my house in order to talk to me because he was afraid to go inside the house. So I don't know if that's a part of whatever Jackie's being aware of, but I have had people in the past tell me similar things.
Exactly.
Hello, Fast Henry. That's. Is there anything you can do about that? Like a cleansing or something?
Priest, exorcism.
No, seriously. Hello, Jennifer.
As long as it's not Catholic.
The mind question. During the times when the people were telling you that, would you say that you were going through a depressing moment in your life, or you were feeling down and things?
I honestly feel like, you know what? That's none of your damn business. How that No, I'm sorry. I just don't feel like talking about certain things. Like, what does it matter? Like, this isn't a therapy session here. Like, we're talking about Mandela effects.
But
Good. Oh man.
Jackie, why are you laughing over there so much?
Oh, thank you, Lucy.
I expected you to answer his question like real seriously, and like just the way that you always answer questions. I didn't expect that at all. That was just random, and that's my sense of humor. Like random. It was just so out of nowhere. It's like, oh yeah, it's none of your damn, and then it just like quickly changed. That's hilarious.
Hey, Woo Riders, DG.
Oh, good comment.
I think it's because we didn't know if you were joking or not. The mind. She's right. It was an abrupt change. We didn't know if you were joking or not.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable talking about my feelings. Like what propagate. I mean, I talk to certain people about how I feel. I just don't know you that well. I'm sorry. And we're like on a live stream. Like we're supposed to be talking about certain things, not about how I feel.
Guys, no, the mind's mic is always crackly like that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
all.
crackly's not what I was talking about, though. Like, far from it.
I understand, Jackie. I haven't heard anything like that, though.
Yeah, but that's you.
I know, I'm not saying you haven't. I'm just saying I haven't heard it, that's all.
Well, I have. But usually other people can hear it. Like, every other time that it's happened when I'm on the phone to someone, we can both hear it at the same time. So, yeah, that's interesting.
Just on the phone?
It's just, yeah, just on the phone, that's it. It's just happened a few times when me and my friends have been on the phone and we both hear it. And then we just move on. It's like, okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying
Yeah.
you were hearing something in the mind's crackling. Mike?
No,
Okay.
it's not the crackling that I'm hearing.
No, I know that. I'm just,
Oh,
you know, I just thought you said
yeah, no, I
just
don't,
thought
I
you
don't
said
think
you were
anyone else.
hearing something from the mind. That's all. You know.
Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Move
I was
on.
just
Mr. Super?
joking.
Oh.
Like, I don't know why people take it so seriously.
Yes.
Mr. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm all
You've been
right.
quiet.
Yeah, I was listening. I didn't want to step on
I want to
anybody's
take serious
toes,
things
man.
seriously.
I know with supernatural issues like that, like with attachments and those sorts of things, often we crack the door to those things and we entertain thoughts that like open those possibilities and whatever, man. I think we have the power to rebuke those things, run them off completely, and when we don't, we call on the name of our Savior to help us with those things.
I agree.
Yep.
The thing that was in my house, I believe my sister attracted it. She was playing with a Ouija board.
Oh, there you go. That's never good.
Mm-hmm.
That opened the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A lot of people think, you know, some of this new age stuff, like I have a spirit animal or a familiar spirit or whatever. That's all this, like, it's all the same thing. And if you're open to those sorts of ideas and you dabble a little bit, then it can be a real thing to undo.
Yeah.
That's why I suggested maybe a cleansing if there was an entity. Especially if it's attached to you, following you. Is it possible, the mind, that negative people are attracted to you because they're attracted to that and not you, the entity?
Yeah, it could be the
Eventually, who knows?
entities that are actually like trying to control that person are what's actually attracted. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It
okay,
is
to answer
said that
props.
like if a person is possessed and you try to help them by exorcising that demon, that demon is so possessive of you that it would rather go and get 7 stronger demons to help it repossess you and share you with 7 demons than to lose you completely. So, I mean, like, once you open the door to these things, if you do everything you need to eject that spirit, it can be a battle for a very long period of time to keep that entity off of you. Like you've given it permission. It's kind of like the whole vampire thing. They can't do anything unless you invite them. And if you open that door, this crack, kind of ask for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm
You
not
have to have
saying
a
any
heart.
of that is what's happening to anybody in particular. I'm just saying that like from a bigger standpoint, this is what the things we need to be.
Oh
We
yeah.
need to take these supernatural things more seriously.
You have to have strong faith too. You can't stagger at all. Otherwise, it'll find the weak spot and sneak in there.
That's it. The chink in the armor, man. Whatever weakness, because really, ultimately, this whole place is driven by a carrot or stick philosophy. You'll often be offered the carrot. If you don't take the carrot, here comes the stick. You know what I mean? So it's like whatever you're susceptible to, be it alcohol, drugs, lust, whatever it is, those entities will put those things in front of you every day, trying to get you to succumb and like take on a layer of that or whatever. It opens the door and gives them a foothold and a right, really. I mean, you're really giving them permission to have some control.
Yeah, your desires will allow them to control you.
Could be.
And your fears.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely that, yeah.
And we
But,
don't always talk about just the Mandela effects here. I mean, like if a topic comes up like this and it deserves more attention, you know, we'll give it more attention. I'm not trying to stay focused on what you said, the mind, but it's important. Like it could help someone else as well.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. You're right. To be honest, like to answer Propagate's question, I was not feeling good at all. I was feeling. I don't even like talking about. I feel like there's certain subjects you shouldn't even talk about because it like causes more people to think certain ways that are not good, and I was just not thinking good at all. I was not thinking any good thoughts, and I do appreciate my teacher for teaching me or talking to me a little bit because yeah, I just was not in a good state of mind at the time.
Well, listen, the mind, if say a majority of people, like over 90% of people, all suffered from the same ailment, but it was something embarrassing that nobody wanted to talk about, every one of those people would think they were going through that thing alone. They were the only ones. They're isolated. They're all by themselves, and that's how they would deal with it. But when we bring these things forward, embarrassing or not, and we put it on the table and everybody realizes, hey, I'm not alone. In fact, I'm in the majority. You know, people that aren't affected by this are the minority. They're the ones standing alone, right? So sometimes just bringing up the awareness and realizing how big this issue is will help someone along the way deal with it. That makes any sense.
does. The mind, going back to the question I asked you, do you think that the negative people could be attracted to the entity and not you?
I think naturally, I think negative people and entities, they feed off of the pure things. I think they yeah, I don't know if it's going after like I feel like I get attacked, me personally, just by I don't know what it is. I don't know how to explain it because sometimes like everything does fall into place. Like I do feel like God does kind of guide us, and then other times I don't know. I sometimes I just don't know. Okay, I don't know what to say, Sandy. I think maybe it's possible, but I think for me, I always felt like okay, so like I always felt a part of me was like, okay, hold on. There is. I was thinking like there is some kind of entity that was evil, negative entity that was protecting me from other evil, weaker evil entities. That's kind of like what was in my head, what I was thinking, which I know is not good, but that's kind of like what the conclusion I drew.
Yeah, because an evil entity is not going to protect you. Just the very nature of protecting is not what they do.
From like weaker evil entities.
No, I don't think they would do that. Not unless they were paid to do that. The nature of an evil entity would not be to protect. It would be to harm.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like what I came to the conclusion of. Like, I don't think the negative entities would be drawn to this one. I think this one would be like repelling them, maybe, is what I would think.
Okay, just be careful.
I don't want any. First of all, just for the record, I don't want any negative entities on me. If they can, if I
Yes, I
could
know.
get rid of them, or if there's anything on me, get rid of it. Like, I say now, like, leave. Like, I put that energy out there. But when it comes to my experience and the things that I have thought, like, even as a child, these were the thoughts that were going in my mind.
I understand. Saigon, you still with us?
Yes, I was talking to Mustard Seed. She had a question, and I was answering. But yes, you have to realize that the mind is Native American. So I do believe that this land has been cursed because what they did to the Native Americans. I believe they cursed this land. That's why America is going through what it's going through right now. But they forgot that the ancestors of the Native America, they were very hard characters. And all the places around the world that, well, in the United States, during the paranormal shows, I always seen that the Native Americans are very, they'll mess you up for life. They don't just go inside of you; they'll tear up your life, and they don't mess around. Those spirits are very strong-minded, and you have to have that respect. If you're dealing with Native Americans, yeah, you don't cross that line. You have to have respect. You got to ask permission to enter the forest. That's their world. They belong there, and they have entities watching them or protecting them. So you have to be aware that Native Americans have a very spiritual people, and they know stuff that we don't even try to figure it out. So I do respect Native Americans like a whole bunch of any other race, and they're very kind. They're very lovable. They're very once they say they like you and they want to be your friends, they're friends for life.
Thank you.
They have honor. Okay, and I do believe that if we need to change this America, whatever, we have to become more spiritual so we can break through that veil and we can see through what's out there in the spiritual world. Because we're yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say, you made me realize we could be talking about different things. So the mind, when he's talking about a protective dark entity, if my mind goes to my religious beliefs, like demons, but
no, they have.
I think the mind. Are you talking about a dark entity, like a Native American spirit? Because that is totally different.
Well, they have.
Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest with you. As a child, like I said, these were the thoughts that were in my mind. I really didn't have any clue as to what entity or what it was exactly. I always believed in Jesus. Like, that's the thing. Like, my mom read the Bible to me, and I would pray to God, and like the spirit of wisdom was the one that I would call upon whenever my mom was whooping my butt. I would be like crying out to my spiritual mother, and I always like felt like I had a connection with God. Like, God is my father. That's what I always felt. I never had my real father, but yeah,
weirdest Native American family I've ever heard.
I did perceive, because I was raised in a Christian household, I did perceive a part of me did kind of perceive whatever entity was protecting me to be negative, just because I was always told Jesus. If it's not Jesus, it's not right. Like Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And I called upon Jesus many times. I've called upon Jesus, and I never in the spirit world. Like I literally went to lucid dreaming, and I tried to like go into my dreams to find God or Jesus, and I couldn't find him. I was knocking on doors. I was looking. I was opening doors. I was knocking on. I was trying to find him. Could not find him. I called upon him. He did not come. So I do. I'm not saying I don't believe in Christ. I believe that Jesus Christ has given me strength to and like has paved the path for us to even have a relationship with God. I do believe that. But when it comes to like this physical manifestation, even like a spiritual one, in the spirit world, I've never seen that. I have had my ancestors come to me in my dreams. I've had that. I've never once had this character known as Jesus come to me.
I understand.
And I've searched for him.
Guys, if you keep talking, I have to go and fix something. I'll be right back. I just realized, I don't know what happened, but my ticker is it's got a YouTube channel in it. I don't understand.
Oh.
Look at it. I gotta fix it. I have to leave. I'm not leaving. You guys keep talking. I'm just gonna mute a minute because I have to go back and forth between apps. I'm here though. Splatter, you're in charge till I get back, okay?
Okay. All right, now everybody.
Hey, the mind. I have a question. Have you ever visited a medicine man, or is that against your religion?
First of all, I don't have a religion because I think religion's bad. And even though I was raised as a Christian, and I do, believe in, I would defend the truth, regardless of where it's at, and that's including in the Bible. Like I do believe there is deep truth in the Bible. I have argued with atheists about the validity of the Bible and how there's truth in there. But I'm not gonna be over here saying I'm a Christian or like I believe in this or that religion. Like
No, I was talking about you.
I'm a part of a native tribe. I tried to talk to the medicine man in my tribe, and there is a lot of manipulation. There's a lot of corruption that's going on. So he was unwilling to have a decent conversation with me.
Okay, but you have searched for one and stuff like that. You tried,
yeah,
but it failed. Okay, that's all I wanted to ask.
I didn't try that hard, to be honest. I did become a part of a tribe. I currently I'm in the process of making a foundation. Like I'm getting my house together and I'm building a thing so I could travel wherever I want to go.
Yeah.
And once I get that done, I'm gonna really start going on my journey.
Okay. You mentioned on Propagate's channel, you said you had a lot of dreams that you're remembering from long ago, like little pieces here and there, but it didn't make sense that you had dreams about being somewhere else, or fighting with other entities or aliens or something like that, supernatural. Is that, are you still having those dreams?
No, I used to fight demons and monsters when I was a child. That stopped happening already.
Okay, so you're not afflicted with the bad spirits anymore. They're not attacking you as much then.
No, I just chill. Now in my dreams, I party. I just have fun and hang out.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because they manipulate through your dreams, and they they put fear in your soul, and they make you think of, deceive you. It's a deception. That's what the devil does. This is the biggest deception there is, and that's his job, to deceive you. But I believe you're very strong-minded, just like Propagate said. Her and Jackie, they're very strong-minded, and you guys keep going. So I suggest, what Propagate said. Be strong, stay focused, keep going. You're on the right track, and we're here for you. If you have problems, whatever, don't feel like you have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
We're here for you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, and I need to get your number. The first time, the first time I was trying to reach out to you, and I felt like I after a couple of interactions, I was like, I don't know, I'm not sure, but I do want to do something. Like, I do feel like we need to do some stuff, and I want to connect. Like, I want to actually, meet you up. We need to shake hands, and actually do some stuff, because I'm getting tired of this internet thing. I really am.
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, it's better in person. But yeah, this is the next best thing right now. So we have to, take it as it is. And
well, I told Sandy, I was telling Sandy, but if we could do it, but that's the thing though, like, it's about energy, and it's about filling out the whatever the hell. I think it is good to go based off of your first initial out instincts, or whatever you feel to be right. Like, go off of your intuition, because that, I think, will serve you the best. And for me, most people's intuition is to stay far from me for whatever reason.
Well, you're doing something right, because you're still alive, after all your hard life without a parent. So you're doing something right. You're a fighter. You're a warrior. So never forget that, okay? Stay focused, stay strong, and like I said, you're not alone. We're all struggling here, as as many as other people. With I found out that we get attacked by mean people, by users. They use you and abuse you. Just bad people. We get tricked to believe that they're good people, and like Splatter said, you have to lose everybody, because you can't trust everybody, because everybody would betray him. But we have to give them the doubt, give them a chance to prove their heart and their intentions. So we all have to have that opportunity to prove ourselves that we mean well, we have a good heart. But people from this earth, they're going to take advantage of us. They use us and abuse us, and they'll steal our money. They'll steal your time. They'll steal everything, just to kick you while you're down, and they won't help you. They'll kick you even down. So that's what I learned. That's why I stay in my room and stay focused in what I'm doing, and I try to be as a good person as I can. But it hurts, because nobody understands you. You feel like you're alone, because nobody wants to be around you, and that hurts me, and it makes me sad, because they're lost. Because I think I'm a great person, I'm a smart person, and I think they're lost. That's all I can say, is they're lost. And I learned to say that, because I can offer them knowledge, spiritual, and help, because I can do engineering, electrical, plumbing, just like super sidewinder. We use our heads, and we're very crafty with our hands, but nobody understands us. So we're like the outcasts, like the weirdos. and this is the only place I can fit in. Like listening to you, the mind. I see myself a lot in your comments and everything, how you're suffering and what you're going through, because I went through the same thing, probably even worse. But I'm here.
What the fuck?
I made it. And that's all I can say. I made it. Alone, but I made it. So
Yeah.
keep going,
Amen,
okay?
Jose.
You're not alone.
We love
Not
you,
alone.
brother.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Sajjar. Come to my house. Like literally, I'll pay you to. I'm working on a Winnebago. Like I'm trying to get my house together. I need an electrician and a plumber.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you are willing, I can pay you. Like I have money to pay.
Yeah.
I have a place for you to stay. If you really want to.
Yeah. That's a good offer. Thank you.
I'm in San Antonio. I'm in San Antonio right now.
Well, I haven't left Colorado in 20 years, so yeah, it'll be a good vacation.
Road trip.
Yeah, road trip.
Yeah, at least
Welcome
like
Amaranth Catkin to the 1500 Club. Sorry, guys, go on.
All right.
at least like just to get out for a little bit. Like nothing's forever. Like if you just want to go sightseeing, get
Yeah.
paid however like a couple of $900 to I don't know pick some stuff up and then take off. Why not?
Do it. I say do it.
I have to buy a
I
new
would
car.
love to meet you all in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody like the guys specifically, like if y'all want to meet up and we could actually build something, get some stuff done. I mean, I'm 32 years old. 33. I need to do something already. I need to build something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just be patient, man. Like I said, you're on the right track. Just keep going. Stay strong. Move forward no matter what. And like I said, I've been doing it for myself for a long, long time. And I think that was the best thing that ever happened in my life, is being by myself without having evil friends to influence you or take advantage of you or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I think we do work best alone. Like I was watching this video and it's about I don't want to say shamans. I think they call them magic, kind of like magical people. Like we are magical. We are sacred magical beings. Well, I don't know why my phone just did that.
Yeah. Yes, we are.
And I think the majority aren't. I think the majority, they work better when they come together. And I mean, we work good also when we come together. I'm not saying we can't come together, but I'm saying naturally, I do think there is this flow state that we get into. And for me, at least, I work better alone.
Broken Shadow.
Yes, Broken Shadow Feather's been here before, Splatter.
Yeah, I never seen the name before.
Yes, welcome to the chat. There's a lot, guys. Give me a quick second.
Yeah. A lot of people
Blue Riders,
returning.
DG, Mustard Seed of Faith, Preliminal, the Michigander, Amaranth Catkin, Rainwater, and Broken Shadow Feather. Sorry, guys. Go on.
Yeah, I think ultimately.
Oh, go on. Go on.
I would say I think ultimately, like we are doing this thing. We are moving in sync, but we are kind of doing it on our own kind of like our own terms, our own way. We're doing this thing that needs to get done. So
yeah, but you need to realize this is new to us. We need to come together as a unity, as a community, and to be there for each other, because there is nobody else going to do it. I know that. I agree. Because for 12 years I've been alone, working alone, and no help. And if people come and help me, they would just take advantage of it, they steal from me, and I had trust issues. It's not like I want to go to Texas right now. It's like I just have trust issues because I've been screwed throughout my life. But in a way, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't cuss. I believe in the creator. So I'm in the right place. And and I'm healthy. I can walk 2 miles, 3 miles. I can still run, but other people are jealous of me. So they put that hoax, that hocus pocus on me so I can fail. But I'm more stronger mentally and physically than they are. And they hate that. We are special. We have something in this community that nobody can explain it. That's why they are afraid of us. We need to stay strong because that's how we become stronger. Man, I sound like a preacher. Okay, hold on. See you later.
Don't say see you later.
I'll
I was
quit
just,
right there.
I was just happy to hear you not put yourself down for once. That was very good. I'm
Yes,
proud of you.
yes. I never gave myself credit until these few years. I never learned that. Wait a minute, I'm smarter than they are. Wait a minute, I have more patience than they are, and I have more brains than they are, or whatever. I can do things better than they are. So they're afraid of me. They were jealous of me. So I understood that later on in my like 60, not too long ago. But at least I'm safe. I'm healthy, and I'm loved with this community now. So I can honestly say I'm happy. So thank you guys. You guys are a big part of my life now.
Likewise.
Oh, thank you,
Exactly.
Splatter.
And Sean Dent says, you don't have trust issues. They have trustworthiness issues.
Yes, nice.
True, though.
I
They're the
think
ones
there are
not
different
trustworthy.
classes and types of people and spirits. If you take that all the way like to the beginning of creation, like the first beings that were created were considered to be aeons. And then we have cherubims, seraphim, archangels, like underling, like servant class angels, like so it could be that the spirits that we are like higher forms trapped here, right? Swept away. I don't know. A lot of people think that we volunteered to come here to try to help, and others of us, like myself, believe that we were tricked or whisked away, as it is described. And if people like these dark entities can see what we are, yeah, they're jealous, they're angry. We have a chance of salvation. We could screw that up, but we have a chance, and they don't. Their chance is gone, and so that makes them hostile toward us, angry at us, and they want us to fall because misery loves company. They'd rather have our souls trapped with them than to see us break free as we're going to.
Yep, I agree. Super. They're after our soul. They want they want to destroy our soul. That's why they opened up CERN, so they can open that portal to damage our veil, or to tear up the veil, so they can bring evil demons to this earth.
They're
So
already
Okay,
here.
I want to
oh,
share a thing.
go
I want
ahead.
to share a story. I don't know if anyone ever has had this experience, but I had a vision one time, and in this vision, I was the, the guardian for the gates of hell, and uh, I was just there, and I could hear like the demons whispering, and there was like this prophecy that I was gonna fall, and all of the demons were gonna get up. Uh, yeah, uh, that's it. That's I heard you talking about something, and that reminded me of that dream. Have you ever had a dream of like being an angel or anything like that? Anybody?
I haven't, but that could explain the negative is attracted to you if you were at the gates of hell letting the negative in.
Yeah.
But that could also be the entity putting that dream in your mind. That you could have actually been dreaming who the entity was. Like maybe it was letting you know who they were. Like they are
And what they
the
want from
angel
you, but it could serve
who
as a
guards
warning.
the gates of hell.
What'd you say, Splatter? Super?
Let that serve as a warning, right? Like it's showing you one possibility of the way it could be or its desire for you, right? But just let it serve as a warning. And to answer your other question, yes, I have seen, like, from the perspective of my higher self, my angelic being, if you will.
Yeah, I did kind of consider to be the gatekeeper of hell like more of a punishment and than anything, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know if anyone in the chat, I'm looking to see if anyone in the chat has ever had a dream like that. So far, I don't see anything.
Yeah, and
If
I,
we're angels, some could be fallen. If some of angel people decided to be guardians, like physical guardians, there's also the fallen. That's a thing too, right?
Yeah. The fallen I consider demons.
yeah, I have to agree with Super Sidewinder when he said that we're more than they make us believe that we're nothing. We're just an atom or a neutron or a nucleus of an atom. You know, we're just a little puny little thing, and we're just made up of that stuff. But I do believe that Super Sidewinder said that we're more than that. We're here as a very very important spiritual person, but we were tricked to come here. And I do believe that because this is a prison planet for our souls, soul catcher. And I do believe we're fighting against um, the bad spirits, good and evil. And right now the evil is winning, but they hate it because we're here, and they don't understand why their plans don't are having so much trouble. Is because I believe we're like God's antennas. We're God's children, and they don't understand why we're here and our energy. We're
We're the
shifting the
beacon.
energy.
We're here to
Yes,
bring light into the
yes,
darkness.
yes. We're here
If you look at
as a
the if you look
flashlight.
at the if you look at the word magnetic, it contains the words magic and net.
Hmm.
And the torus field that we live in, that's what I look at it as. It's like a recycling, never ending
Hmm.
Ouroboros eating its own tail, looping back on itself. So
We'll be back in a second.
we're like trapped in the magic net. So what you're referring to as the soul trap, I think of it as the magic net.
Yes. Yeah. A lot of people say that we signed the contract to be here. I think that's a lie. I think
I
we
do
were
too.
tricked. Yeah, like you said, we were tricked to come here because we are very powerful, and they don't like that. So that's why they're trying to shut us down, like algorithm or the Mandela effect or whatever, because they know we're powerful and we're very special people, and we need to open our eyes because we have that power that we can move to a better earth or a better situation that we're on right now.
Well, it's not just that we have the energy to save ourselves through redemption and taking the cleansing steps and the renewal of the heart and the mind, but it's the fact that we could influence a soul that they could potentially trap, right? So as beacons, as bringer, as truth bringers, we have the ability to undo what they've worked forever for, right? They really want to trap every soul one at a time if necessary. But people like us come along, I say people, entities like us come along, and we throw a big wrench in the plan because we could save one. You know, maybe in my lifetime, maybe I've saved one, maybe I've saved more than one. That makes them like hate us with a seething hatred.
Yep, I agree.
Because my work here is not yet done. There are more souls that need help, need to be saved.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Agree. I'm still looking through the comments. See if there's anyone.
I'm going to go ahead and take off. It's already 2 a.m. Had a long day last night.
Yeah, I don't expect you to adjust to that time schedule overnight. I understand.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate you guys, and see you later, Mr. Super, The Mind, Splatter, Propagate, Jackie, LJ. Thank you for that joke. It's going to crack me up all day. But yeah, thank you
Love
guys.
you,
And
Jose.
yeah,
Night.
good
Thanks
night.
for
Good
being
night.
here. You were really
Good
great.
night.
Thank you, LJ. I appreciate you. And
Good
good
night.
luck with your moving, okay? Be careful.
Yeah. Good
Thanks.
night.
Good night.
Good night, Jose.
Good night, Jose.
Jose's leaving too.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the
good night,
mind
Jose.
just left. Oh no, the mind's still here. Who just left?
What? Oh,
Oh, Prop's
We
here.
lost Jose and Hose B.
Yes, we must have lost Hose B. I could have sworn there was another person here. 2 at the bottom. Oh, I guess it was just 2 at the bottom was Jose. All right, never mind. I'm losing it. Just ignoring me. I'm seeing if I missed anybody in the chat while I was messing with the ticker and seeing if anyone said they had a dream similar to the mind's.
What up, Propagate?
What's up?
You know, I think it's better if there are any secret angels out there, just to stay hidden.
Oh, I agree.
There may have been a time for that, but I feel like we're in the end times. It's like if there was ever if some people volunteered to be here, some spirits, entities, us, whatever, volunteered to be here to go to work and try to save souls, this would be the time. And if
You're
we
right.
got
There's no
trapped
hiding
here,
anymore.
yeah, if we got trapped here, then the same rule applies. Like if we got trapped here, we need to all encourage everybody to swim down, like in Nemo. Everybody swim down.
Well, I would say fly, because I mean, angels have wings.
Yeah, I'm just referring to in Nemo. They were all the fish were trapped in the net, and they're like, swim down to break the net. You know what I mean?
Oh
It's
yeah,
the
yeah.
same idea.
I had a dream also again being an angel, where I was gonna fly away, and I was told not to because I was gonna get shot down by the demons.
Well, that's interesting. So you were warned.
Yeah, because I was gonna fly away and something told me not to.
That was my next question. Who told you?
I'm not sure. Something.
Interesting. See, I don't have. It's like. No, it's not true. I do dream. I don't remember my dreams recently. How long have you been having this dream?
I mean, that was not a reoccurring dream. I've had many dreams, so that was just one of many.
I'm
That's
relieved
probably
it's not recurring.
second.
I said I'm relieved that it's not a recurring dream. It doesn't sound pleasant.
Yeah, yeah. I've had this experience where I'm trapped in a reality in a certain realm, and in that realm, they do not allow people to go between dimensions. I have been in a dream where I went into this place where time did stop, and people were not able to leave that area once they got stuck in there. It was dark. Not even light escaped that place, and I was able to go in there and get my brother out, and people were freaking out that I was able to do that. But yeah, I've had a lot of weird dreams. I'm working on animating them, so if there's any artists, any animators, any voice actors in the Mandela community, I would really appreciate y'all helping me write this story, because I'm writing the story of my life, and ultimately this story is a story of our experience that we're having.
Dude, the description that you just gave just brings an image of purgatory into my mind. I know that's not
Same.
scriptural or whatever, but like that black construct is like the first layer of the abyss, purgatory, where time stops, everything is black, no escape. Can't astral travel, even to the next dimension or whatever. Like, I think we astral travel every time we dream. And I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but I think that that's why we're required to sleep 1/3 of our life here, 8 hours a day. I think we leave our bodies every day.
Oh, Mr. Super, you disappeared. It's hard to hear you.
Do people here in the panel or in the chat have dreams that actually happen? For instance, I was in 4th grade, and up until that point, I went to a typical brick school with hallways and individual classrooms, very ordinary type of school. I had this dream that I went to this school and it really didn't have hallways. It just kind of like I don't know, it had partitions or something. And anyway, the next year I went to this brand new school. They opened a brand new experimental type school in our district, and then they pulled kids from the surrounding grade schools, and they all shoved us into this new experimental school. It didn't have hallways. It had these kind of movable partitions, and it didn't have actual rooms. It didn't have actual class. They formed classrooms with the movable walls. Anyway, I dreamed this school, and then I went there, and it was exactly what was in my dream, and I'd never seen a place like it.
It sounds like a labyrinth. You remember in your dream? Could you see, like, were there any windows where you could see outside?
Well, I actually dreamed the exact place that I went. You know how you can go to an office and there's those movable cubicle type walls?
Yes.
They were kind of like that, except they were kind of bigger. So that they could configure the rooms different ways. And then when you went out, and even if they had, most of the time they had them set up the same way. So they basically had them set up as classrooms. But when you went out of the rooms, there was no hallway. You went out in this just big center area, and they mainly used it as a library. So there were just like shelves in the center that formed the library, but no walls. Like, there were just the outer walls of the school, and then those temporary partition walls forming the classrooms, which could be moved into any configuration. And then in the center was just an open area. But in the center of that open area were just shelves that formed the open air library. That was the top floor. When I entered that school, I was in the 5th grade, so I was in the top floor. Like, the lower grades were in the bottom floor, but it was configured in a similar way.
That sure sounds like a labyrinth puzzle to me.
It was an experimental idea. It had carpet. You couldn't open any of the windows because it was air conditioned. And then they had open classrooms. They I loved the open classroom. I was real happy. I did very well with that. And like we formed committees that could do things. Like we formed a group that made a little newspaper for the school, and they wanted me to be on the newspaper and write funny things for the newspaper. So I enjoyed that. And like, you could work on your own. You could just work totally on your own as long as you finished what you had to work on. So I really, like, you would have stories to read. You would read it on your own, and we were being taught how to speed read, which I was not good at all. But anyway, like, you would read the story on your own, give yourself the quiz on your own, and then you finished in your own time and pace. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I was in that school for 5th and 6th grade.
Excuse me for a second. The Michigander, isn't it, is backstage.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm definitely reading the chat and didn't see it. Sorry about that, the Michigander.
But the main point about it is that I saw this school in my dream the year before I went there, and it was exactly the way it was in my dream. So I didn't know if people have dreams of something. A
prophetic dream.
It's sort of, yeah. I mean, it didn't predict any actual events that happened. It was just I was walking through this school, and I'd never seen anything like it, and then that's the school,
Did you get the sense that it was for like special or gifted children rather than just being open to the public?
It wasn't for special or gifted people. They just pulled a certain amount out of each school that was surrounding that. I would say it was the same levels of intelligence as any other school mix. Smarter people, less smart people.
Okay.
And it was kind of a disaster in a way. Not so much. I don't know what they felt about the way they were teaching, but it was built full of asbestos, and it was on a undermined site, and they wound up hazmat tearing it down after a few years. And then they built a traditional school in its place, just like all the other schools. And what else happened was the windows would not open because it was air conditioned. Well, the air conditioning broke, and they couldn't open the windows, and they didn't want to call off school, so we all went outside. Fortunately, it was in the hot weather, so we all went outside, and we're having class outside in the grass. And it was a year when we had this crazy plague of bagworms, little caterpillar bagworms. So we were all throwing bagworms on each other out in the grass, trying to have class.
Whoa.
Can I get in here for a second
because the brilliant people that designed the school decided you never had to open the windows because there was air conditioning and heat.
Go ahead, Michigander.
Yeah, go ahead, Michigander.
That fellow that said something, he went to someplace different and saved his brother. Which one is that? He said he was going to write a thing on his life.
The mind.
Huh? Okay, you're very much on the money. I've been sitting listening for a long time. But the one thing that I have a problem with is everybody keeps saying fallen. They knew who I was since I was a little kid and kept hurting me and misguiding me and stuff like that. It just didn't work.
Amen.
I was thinking about it while I was listening the whole time. I understand the fallen, and I've seen that too. But it's not all like that, and they want you to label it. The only way I could put it into a breakdown form that you'll understand is like if I went back 250 years with a Bic lighter and walked into somebody's camp and reached my hand out and flicked a fire, what are they going to think and do to me?
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing with what Native Americans, like, they call people who are spiritually gifted in Native cultures, like, typically, or even not even just in Native cultures, just in the past, people who had spiritual gifts would just be called a witch or a wizard and get burned and hanged because of the things people don't really understand. And our power, like, we do have power. Like, the more, what the heck they say? They say with great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, we are given power and we need to be responsible with that. And a lot of times,
Yes,
spiritual
true
people,
freedom.
it can go either
True freedom means
way.
being responsible for your words too.
Say it again.
True freedom means being responsible for your words too.
If you want to, like, open that up a little bit, I wouldn't mind hearing some more on what that means.
Like I don't know, it's just something I caught through a consciousness thing. It's like the constantly hearing the fallen thing. I never left, but I do remember staying here to protect y'all.
Oh, I get you now. Okay.
Yeah, because that's why I wanted to talk with you, because I've left this area, whatever it is, consciously multiple times. I can do it while I'm working and stuff. And I think I'm setting people free, like you said.
Yeah, at first I was gonna say I was doing it in the dream world, but I think this is definitely a part of the dream world.
I don't know. I just try to keep everything in a straight laced form as best I can, and go about business.
Okay, I'm walking right now, so it's pretty windy. So I'm just gonna.
Okay, while you're walking, I want to say thank you to Propagate for being here because you dropped out. I just wanted to say that. I didn't get to say it. Sorry.
Yeah, that one fella was saying battling through these guys and still staying strong. That's very important, and stopping and helping people and stuff. That's super important.
I agree, and I do believe it makes you stronger.
Taking a risk doesn't hurt. Taking a risk and helping somebody you normally wouldn't help isn't a bad thing either.
No, I agree. LJ in the chat, Bomber does. Bomber says, my premonition dreams come true. Usually within 24 hours, rarely longer, but it happens.
I had a friend that had dreams that came true. She had a silly dream that she was a few years ahead of me in school, so I think she was in maybe junior high or something. And I was at the end of grade school, I think, when we were friends, when she lived across the road. And so anyway, she dreamed they had a big assembly and it was a particular teacher and he said some particular thing and he turned around and he slipped on a banana peel, and then that exact thing happened. They were in an assembly, it was that teacher, he said the exact, and she told me the dream before it happened, and he slipped on a banana peel. Like, she told me the dream and a couple months later it actually happened. And I don't know why that dream, like, that's not a significant event. Why that particular thing, I don't know. And she had other dreams like that would come. Once she was terrified she would not ride in the center seat of a back car because she had a dream that she died in a car accident sitting in the center of a back seat. And I didn't blame her, really. She would not sit in the center of the back seat in a car.
Oh, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever had a dream that came true. At least
I
that I
have.
know of. You
I've had a
have?
couple.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, but not anymore. It's been a long time. But when I was a teenager, I had that. It's not really that weird. It's like, it's not that weird. When it happens to you, it's like, oh, okay. I just brushed it off and moved on. It's whatever. It's not as weird as the Mandela effect, that's for sure.
It's like a deja vu. All of a sudden, you just realize, oh shit, I've done this before.
I had a couple premonitions. I think a lot of people get. I've only had two. I really remember. I might have talked about it before. One was, I was a kid, so you know, of course, I couldn't drive. I think I was laying down in the back seat. We were on vacation someplace, I think, and I just didn't. I had this horrible dread, like something terrible was about to happen, something really, really bad, but I didn't know what it was, and I never had that feeling before. I don't even think I had it since. Then we went onto this bridge, and this car came and almost hit us. We almost were in a wreck. It just barely missed. And then when that happened, that feeling just totally went away. That's what it was. Like we were going to have this wreck, and then fortunately we didn't. But and then the only other one, I think it was one of those days where I was taking a Tuesday off school because gym class and sewing class were the same day, and they both stressed me out because I was being bullied in gym class, and sewing just stressed me out in general. So I would go off on my bicycle all day because my mom thought I was in school. I think it was one of those days. So I was out on my bicycle, and I just had this feeling, I'm going to see a snake today. I'm going to see and so I was just paused on the bicycle in the woods, and I just heard the slightest little sound. I look over, and there's a snake going through the woods. You know, I mean, it was just a green snake, probably harmless. But I saw a snake. I knew I was going to see a snake, and I saw a snake. So those are the only two premonitions I could remember having.
That's interesting. I may have had some and just not realized it. You know how they say you dream like you have multiple dreams a night, but you don't remember all of them?
I remember my dreams. I've had I've had repetitive dreams that I've had for years and years and years, and I have serial dreams, like, you know, that have episodes, the continuing saga, you know. Sometimes, like one time I was dreaming. I've heard that some people dream in black and white, but most people dream in color. And I was having this dream, and I was looking at a book. Kind of had Dutch type of pictures, and it was very colorful. And look, I can see red and green. I dream in color. I knew I was dreaming.
Everybody dreams.
And I was observing that I dream in color.
Yeah, everyone dreams in color.
Yeah, a few people.
That's not true, Splatter. Most men do not.
When TV was black and white, more people used to dream in black and white, and some people still do. It's a minority of people, but
how is that possible?
That depends on
Does anyone know how that's possible? I've never ever dreamt in black and white.
No, me either.
Oh, you know what it is? Maybe it's like older men because they grew up on black and white television. There you go.
Nope.
That's got to be it.
Nope.
Yeah, it was influenced by black and white TV, but I think there's still, even with color TV, there's a small minority of people that for some reason dream in black and white.
Interesting.
You know, everything has always been.
Through my research, I've discovered that for the most part, men dream in black and white, and females mostly dream in color. So in my lifetime, I've only had like 4 color dreams, and they stand out from all others. Like I remember every detail of my color dreams because they're rare.
What are your black and white dreams like? Do you feel like you're in a 1950s movie?
Or older?
No,
Total.
you just
Oh,
take it. You
sorry.
just take
Yeah,
it as
40s. What?
that's
Yeah.
how it is. Like you just accept that that's the way your astral vision always works. Like I said, you know, if you normally dream in black and white, when you have a color dream, all of a sudden you realize that it's a whole new dimension. Like you're having the experience because it's colorful, and so it makes it very
Interesting.
memorable. So, like, I don't think people think that they're lacking anything when they don't dream in color, but when you have the contrast of having one color dream when you've always dreamt in monochrome or black and white, if you will, then
Hmm.
it stands out. Like my
Interesting.
very first color dream had like very colorful things in it, like stained glass and detailed
Oh,
rugs
wow.
and those sorts of things. So like when
How
I
old
woke
are
up
you
from
as
that dream,
well?
I'm like, wow, I dreamt in color, dude. What?
How old are you? Because your age definitely, I think, plays a factor in this.
I'm 63 now.
Did you grow up on the TV, on the black and white TV?
Yeah, but I didn't spend a whole lot of time with television my whole life.
Well,
I was always
well,
active, so I didn't.
because that's a
Go ahead.
phenomenon that's a thing that has been observed by like people, that the fact that only people who were exposed to black and white TVs have reported this, because throughout history people have reported dreams and they have reported colors, experiencing colors within their dreams throughout history, even into this present day. I have never had a black and white dream.
Yeah.
I'm 32 years old. I've never had one.
Thank you.
And this is
Oh,
a thing.
wow.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Say it again, Spell.
I don't ever recall having a black and white dream either.
Spider, what about you?
Never. Nope. Always color.
But you grew up on black and white TVs.
And I'm 61. Yep.
Okay, I don't know what to say. You must be like a special case or something. I don't know
Sandy,
about
is this a Mandela effect or something?
What? People dreaming in
Is
black and
this?
white?
Yeah, is that a Mandela effect? Because I only heard about it after the Mandela effect. I've never heard of people dreaming in black and white before that.
Why would people dream in black and white? We see in color. Everything is in color around us. It makes no sense.
I agree.
I agree
It's a
as well. But when Jackie said that it was more prevalent, I've actually read somewhere that it was more prevalent to dream in black and white when there was black and white television. I don't know why. That's the
Okay.
excuse they gave, and that's why I said it's a
Okay.
man's excuse.
That's a man's excuse. Yep.
It's a man's
Right.
excuse.
Okay. Interesting.
And I don't know. I do know that I had one black and white dream.
Wow. Okay.
And the reason why it was black and white was because I dreamt of my grandmother. And she was walking towards me with a basket of flowers. And the only thing that was color was my grandmother and the flowers. So I think it was made that way for her to stand out.
Cool. Yeah. You know, I used to make photos like that where you could use apps back in the day, like when I was 21 to so I'd have like I'd turn an image black and white and then I'd just like color in like
Yeah,
I forget how
I used to work for a wedding photographer, and that technique was used a lot for the photographs.
I didn't even know it was a technique or anything. I just naturally did that. Interesting.
No, I mean, like that's it's been around for decades.
I swear I
wedding
didn't get it.
photography.
I didn't get the idea from anyone. I swear.
They have apps specifically to do that to your photos.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what I mean. That's why I got it. You know, I decided to do that though. Like like I decided to.
No, what I'm saying is it's not a decision. It's an app specifically to do that. That's what it's made for, just to do that. Just to take a photo, turn
I
it
didn't
black and
have
white.
that one. I had an app that you could do multiple things. I think I colored out. So I used a tool to erase the black and white. So a flower, for example, the rest of the picture would be black and white, and then I just wipe out the black and white around the flower. So the flower was red, and you'd see like the red flower, but around the edges and the rest of the picture was black and white, if you know what I'm saying. But I would do it. Like I would choose to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm just not sure if do you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I know. Like I said, brides would choose to have that in the wedding package they chose. You see what I'm saying? So
am I saying something wrong? Like
no.
Okay.
I'm just stressing they're choosing it. Like we didn't do it for all the bridal stuff. It was just the ones where the brides chose to have it done.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, that's I get what you're saying. Okay, no, it's just I just find it interesting sometimes that I think of things that are I don't know, considered to be anyways, yeah, it's just interesting. Like cats playing poker, like I thought of that. I guess it's possible maybe at some point I heard of dogs playing poker, although I literally have no memory of it, but yeah, I thought of dogs playing poker for like an AI image. Sorry, cats playing poker in a science lab though. I like made it different. I was like, cats playing poker in a science lab. It's really not that hard to think about. Like I just, the backlash that I got from people was very bizarre. I was like, well, I don't remember ever seeing, like, I didn't know about dogs playing poker until way after the AI stuff. Like, when I started looking into MAs, that's when I found out about it. When I was looking into Mandela, I have no memory of what it used to be like because I didn't even know it existed as far as I'm concerned. Of course, there's subconscious and stuff. People will say, "Oh, you saw it at some point," which is, I guess, is a plausible theory. But yeah, it's just not really that hard to come up with something. Like poker is something that I found interesting, like American movies where they're at the casino and they're playing poker and there's money involved and dodgy stuff has always been interesting to me. I think it's good movie making. It's a good vibe, like for a like fictional world. Like I don't want to be in it. I wouldn't be able to. I'm not smart enough to do that type of thing. But I do think that the allure of like making money and just like that whole vibe has always been interesting to me. And so yeah, just the image of like cats, because cats are my favorite animal, playing poker in a science lab. I have to make it weird, obviously. Anyways, that sorry, maybe I don't think I'm getting my point across. It's all good.
I was thinking about
over-explaining.
that school, and somebody asked me, was it a gifted school? The more I think about it, maybe it was. Maybe they didn't tell us that. The more I think about the way they taught in the school, and like I finally fit in. I finally had a lot of friends. I finally fit in with. I mean, there were still people that didn't like me, but it was still a much better situation. And I'm wondering if maybe they did pull gifted kids and didn't tell anybody. That could have been, the more I think about it, that maybe it was a gifted school, but they didn't tell people. All they told the parents was that, they were drawing from the surrounding the surrounding grade schools to make up that school, but they might have pulled gifted kids. That's possible.
And I think that's what Mr. Super, is that what you were getting at? That possibly she was involved in the GATE program and didn't realize it?
Who?
Mr. Super, you there?
Sorry, I zoned out.
He's probably taking the bathroom break.
Okay. But that could be what he was asking.
It may have secretly been a gifted school. The more I think about it, because the more I think about it, I think about the kids that I was surrounded with. They probably were a pretty bright bunch of kids. The more I think about it, like one of them, he was kind of a child prodigy. There were doctors in his family, but like he was almost acting like a doctor in grade school. He talked like a doctor. He read medical journals. Him and this other kid did a demonstration of dissecting a deer heart for the rest of the school one time. So like he was super smart. And I think the more I think about it, it probably was a gifted school. I just didn't know that it was. I don't think the parents knew either.
Right on, Ken. I agree.
Oh, that's the thing. The parents didn't know.
Yeah, I don't think the parents knew. Because they did tests on us all the time. Like, we got Iowa Basics. So we'd already been tested with Iowa Basics for intelligence. So they would have been able to pull gifted kids.
Hey, Ken. I agree.
I think we took Iowa Basics every 5 years, I think. But we had taken them before that time.
I thought the Iowas were every year.
Maybe they were every year. I don't know. But they could have been. But we were tested, so the more I think about it, the more I think it was a gifted school. I didn't know it was. But that's probably why I got along better with the other kids.
That does make sense.
Hi, Ken.
Because I was going to say, I mean, I have heard of temporary schools. Sometimes looking like that, but
maybe it was. I mean, if there is such a thing as temporary, it was a temporary school. It was only there for I don't know how many years. It wasn't very long, and maybe it was an excuse why they even tore it down, because the excuse was it was full of asbestos. Plus, it was built over a mine. Now everything around here is built over a mine. If they tore down everything that was built over a mine, there would be nothing here. So to me, and plus they built another traditional school on the same spot. So that excuse doesn't hold any water at all. And then I don't know, was it full of asbestos? Maybe, maybe not. But I actually don't remember a hazmat tear down. They just tore it down. So the more I think about it, the more suspect that even is the fact that it was only there maybe, I don't know, 10 years or something, and they tore it down. So it could have been something temporary before it started. Again, the more I think about it, the weirder it really was. I guess in a way it was. There were no doors. The place had no doors. Like the partition walls, there was just this big wide gap, really wide gap. So like it was hard for the teachers to teach because like everybody had to be so quiet because you could hear everybody in the other cubicles, so to speak. It kind of didn't work. It made more sense to have a traditional. I mean, I like the idea of the open classroom concept. I like that a lot. The way they taught, I liked, but that you didn't need that physical layout to do it. You know.
what do you mean that? What do you mean they didn't? You didn't need that physical layout?
You could have had a traditional building and used the new
okay.
You could have done the new style of teaching in a traditional building. You didn't need that strange building to do it.
I wonder, well, let's pretend it was a gifted program that you were pulled into. I wonder if that was done on purpose with the open classrooms to see what children were aware of what was happening in the other cubicles, or could hear what was happening.
Part of the idea was that they could reconfigure it all different ways, but they never did. They always just left it because the only thing that makes sense is classrooms, right? And we still had desks. You still sat at a desk, so that wasn't different. But the difference was you could get out of your desk and go do things, and then you could, and we could have some autonomy. They were trying to say, well, in the real world, you cooperate on projects. So we got to cooperate on projects, you know. So that made you feel like you were kind of living a little bit instead of being in a prison 100% of the time. It was still kind of a prison, but it was a better prison. It was a prison with more privileges. And then another thing they did was they had this reading program where the older grades, you would take turns and you would choose a young child's book out of the downstairs library from the lower grade. And you would take this book down to like first grade or second grade, and you would read to them. You would read this book to them. So the older kids would read books to the younger kids. Like you would go down as an individual with the book you chose and read to their class.
Interesting. Making sure I didn't miss anyone. Oh, Chow Fun is here. No, Jose left. He said good night.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Like a very long good night. Where were you?
Oh, that might have been when I was getting my food downstairs.
Probably.
We had I think there might have been spelling bees. I was not good at spelling, but we also had vocabulary contests, and everybody wanted me on their team for that. So for the first time in my life, I was the desired person. I was the first or second pick every time because I could win on the vocabulary team. Yeah, and they wanted me on the newspaper. They wanted me to write funny art. So it's like I was the desirable person all of a sudden, which I never had been. I wasn't that before then, and I wasn't that after them. For those 2 years, I was, you know.
You know what? Being desired isn't all it's cracked up to be. Just to be fair.
Well, it wasn't perfect. I still felt a level of rejection, and I still felt a level of isolation, but much less. I had some inclusion, I had some encouragement, so it was still a big difference, you know. I had friends, you know. My frustration a lot of times in school, I had friends, but they were older than me, so I had friends outside of school and after school, but it was hard for me to have friends my same age, so it's hard for me to have friends in school. I did sometimes have friends in school, I did, but the frustration was you'd get a friend, you'd build up a nice friend, and then the next year you're reshuffled, so you're not with them in the same class, and now you have to start all over again. It was so aggravating having to start every damn year and people not liking me being rejected. It would take me all year, and finally by the end of the year, a certain amount of people would like me, most people would understand me, and I'd have a couple friends. Then it's summer, and then you're not with any of those people. Now you're thrown back in your neighborhood, which is a whole nother kettle of fish, and then you're back in school, and you have a whole reshuffle. You're not with any of the same people anymore, and you start all over again. That's a horrible way to grow up for anybody, not just me, for anybody. That's crazy.
Sounds good, Ken.
Yeah, we didn't have that. Maybe it's because it was Catholic school.
Yeah,
we had the same classmates from kindergarten to 8th grade.
That was an advantage of any private school. That's an advantage because you're with a smaller group and you stay with them. That's how all schools were, you know, when you had the one-room classroom. And that's why people grew up having fond memories of their school days because, you know, you went to school with your brothers and your sisters and your cousins and your neighbors, and you were all in the same class, so you were dealing with your family and your neighbors all together, and you were dealing with older people and younger people and the teacher. So it was a lot healthier situation.
Said something. Mr. Super, are you back? He's in the chat.
I am. I was just muted.
Oh, so you heard me ask you, well, point out to you that LJ thinks it's possible that it was the gifted program?
Well, I heard her say that. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't hear what you said, but I heard her say that. Yeah, absolutely.
The more I think maybe it was. That had never occurred to me before, but I think it might have been.
But I swear, every time she talks about like the mobile partitions, like the labyrinth could be rearranged, I just keep seeing a labyrinth puzzle. Like you've seen the circular labyrinth puzzles where like the maze is built around the central point.
It wasn't confusing at all. It was very well ordered. So there wasn't anything confusing or rat maze about it. It was just more open. So there basically were kind of more or less classrooms as you think of them, with those little thin walls, and then instead of a door there'd just be this big very wide gap, but they were still along, you know, arranged around the walls like classrooms would be. It's just there weren't hallways in the middle. It was open in the middle, and that these bookshelves just formed the library in the middle. So you more or less had a makeshift hallway in a way. In other words, you walked in a circle around the libraries, around the shelves.
Oh my gosh. You do realize, though, you're describing my mall, my dream. My dream, my recurring dream. I'm riding a bike. Now it's a mall. It's not your school, but listen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm riding my bike in a dark, empty mall. Okay? And it's circular. And I'm riding in the hallway. To my left is like a 3-foot wall with spaced out square pillars. And in the center, I can't see the ceiling in my dream. I just know that there's a skylight up there because I see the light coming down in the center. That's the only light. It's very white and bright. Light coming down in the center of this circular mall. And to my right are the stores, but they're like cubicles you're describing, where there's no front wall to the store. It's just little cubicles. And you're describing my mall. You're even saying that it's like going around in a circle around the library. That's so weird. Your school mirrors my dream, except mine was a mall.
It sounds similar. It doesn't sound identical, but somewhat similar.
It sounds.
There were 4 walls to the classroom. It's just that the gap where the doorway was maybe 3 times as wide as a normal doorway would be. It was just a very wide door, and there was no actual door. It was a gap, but there was a wall. There was a front wall to them.
It just really sounds so similar, and
it's somewhat
of a
that's all. And there was light in there. There were big windows. It wasn't dark. It wasn't dark, and it wasn't confusing or anything. It was very simple layout, actually. But what they never did was they never moved the walls, and the whole point of this thing was that it was so flexible, and you could move the wall. The teachers were telling us how wonderful this school was and this whole idea, but it's like a lot of the ideas they never actually implemented. You know, they never moved the walls. You could.
That's why I was saying that's what I was saying. If it was the gifted program, maybe those cubicle wall thingies had another purpose that you guys weren't aware of.
Like what? So we could be observed or something?
So you could be observed to see if any students were observing things outside of their own classroom. Like if
you really couldn't see out. I mean, they were.
No, I don't mean visibly. I don't mean visibly. I mean like astral projecting. Where you can. What's it called? Remote viewing.
Remote viewing, yeah.
Yeah, or maybe extra sensitive hearing. Hearing things in other classrooms.
They would come on the intercom in the morning. I mean, they did that in traditional schools before that and after, but it was different at this school. Like the principal would come on and maybe this other teacher. Anyway, well, it wasn't just like morning announcements. Everybody would sing. We sang every morning. So there'd be, and the songs were real. It was funny because there'd be like maybe a spiritual song or a Christian song, and then there'd be like a Halloween song. I mean, it would be so mixed up. You know what the songs were.
So that sounds like programming.
Nice. We'd start, and then what was weird with this one teacher, and he was. I'm not saying this I'm not saying this negative or positive, just as a fact. He was gay. He was. I didn't realize that at the time. I realized it later. But anyway, he read this biblical story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, and it must have been on tape because, like, they would play that every so often. And what was weird about that was the only story that was ever told. It wasn't like his name was Mr. Siegel, and I liked him. I liked him a lot. I had him. Actually learned a lot from him, which I had him for history and some form of English or something, because I remember him giving us vocabulary words. And I could write like a dictionary. So when I would only look up the words I didn't know, I usually knew 80% of the words, and I could literally write like a dictionary, because you had to, like, he didn't care what dictionary you used, and you only had to write one definition. You didn't have to write all 5 definitions. So I would just write like a dictionary, and as long as I knew the word, I got A's in this class. So I would just write what the word meant, and then if I didn't know a word, then I would look that one up, and write it out of the dictionary. But anyway, so Mr. Siegel told this Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego story, and they would play this every so often, but he never told another story. Like, he never told Little Red Riding Hood or, Peter and the Wolf. He never told another story of any kind, and they didn't play it every day, but just every so often. It was just like, why that one story?
Maybe they were turning you into a sleeper agent.
I don't know. It's like, and why a Bible story? I mean, to me, it's a secular school. Like, why would you inject this Bible? It seemed, I thought it was a little. I didn't think deeply about it, but it struck me as a little odd at the time. Like, why is this school putting a Bible story? And I went to church, and I believed it. I went to Sunday school, and I got stars for perfect attendance. So, I mean, I believed in all that. It wasn't that I didn't believe in it. I just seemed out of place. But yeah, we'd start off the day singing several songs, and every once in a while, this Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego story would be told. So it was just different. It was odd.
Yeah, that's.
The cafeteria was like totally open, and everybody the whole school went to lunch at the same time, and it was just these long tables with these strange looking plastic chairs. It was kind of funny in a way. I mean,
do you mind if I share a thing real fast?
Yeah, go ahead.
About a thing. Sandy, last time I was trying to share a thing with you, and I think you weren't able to see it or something. It was about the time going backwards in time. I have it now, finally. Whenever you're ready for it, I should, after she's done talking about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your name? Well, I'm sorry, what was the name? The person I just interrupted?
LJ.
LJ, did you want to finish up your story about the school thing before I show Sandy the time distortion? Because they're saying they're able to send electromagnetic waves backwards in time somehow with the time mirror or some kind of mirror. I don't know.
Yeah, I was almost done anyway, but it's just this big open cafeteria, and this is just a goofy aside thing, but some, like, the kids who brought their lunch sat on one side of the cafeteria, and the kids that got the tray lunch sat on the other side. And I mean, we financially could afford to do either one, but I preferred the hot lunch. I didn't want to bring a lunch, and so I got lunch money, and I thought that the kids who brought their lunch were the poor kids. I thought, oh, they can't afford the hot lunch. Little did I know that the free lunches were, if you were on the free lunch program, if you were really the poor people, you got the hot tray lunch. I didn't know that. So I was eating the lunch of the poor people, and I didn't know it, but yeah.
That's funny.
Yep.
But go on, your mind.
Okay, so supposedly they're saying that they're doing something with reflection, and they're able to make electromagnetic waves go backwards in time. So I don't know. I think that could be a part of what's going on here with the weird time distortions. I think more and more they're going to slowly reveal whatever's going on here to people. With this technology. So I don't know. I think it would be cool if we could look into it maybe a little bit. Do you mind looking at the article?
I had to send it to Splatter. Yeah, I actually have looked at this article. I don't know if I know what you're talking about. I have to go get it. Give me a moment.
Oh, that's bitter. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, and this whole
Wait, did you put the article in the private chat?
yes.
Splatter, you can get the link run through the private chat.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, there it is right there. Shit.
And while you're doing that, welcome to the chat. Ken Rotman, Chow Fun, Scott Level Realm, and the Fourth Wise Man.
Yep.
I know it's been a while. I know you guys have been here. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I know.
Morgan's back in the chat.
Well, you should join us up here. What are you afraid of?
Guys, we are raising money to keep the streams going. I mean, we could still stream for free, but if you like these longer streams and more than 2 short shows a week, I know not everyone can donate. So, but if you are able to, please do so. I also need help with medication. But yeah.
What is this?
As long as I come up on the panel, I'm gonna make sure to donate.
Thank you, the mind. Remember, you are live. You said you wanted to stay anonymous.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that's true. But I don't have to like. You don't have to. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but yeah, right. I'm just gonna stop saying stuff.
I know what you're saying. You don't want me to go through the trouble of playing an animation and saying thank you, even though it makes me feel good to say thank you. But I get it. I get it.
I mean, you could say it to whoever, just not to me. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Did you find the thing, Splatter?
Yeah, I'm putting it on the screen now. I just wanted to. I had to make the announcement that we're raising money for the channel, and now I'm doing it.
Choosing
There
your
you go.
location for the portable unit in your home. It's best to drill a pilot hole. A small
Splatter,
pilot
there's
hole
a video playing. Get the video off, please.
Yeah, okay. I was watching it.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Splatter, can you zoom in enough so I can read it?
Which part? Anywhere?
Well, scientists can confirm the incredible existence of time reflections.
It won't. Well, maybe I just do it like this.
The control scroll. There you go. That's good.
Whoa. Okay.
That's good too. Basically, if you look in a time mirror, you'll see your back instead of your face.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds already. This already sounds kind of weird to begin with, but okay, let's hear what else it says.
That's a whole article. You want to read the whole thing?
For more than 50 years, scientists theorized that an electromagnetic wave could be reflected temporarily, not just spatially. Scientists have been unable to confirm the existence of time reflection due to the amount of energy required to create a temporal interface.
Okay, fine. Wait, I think we're done. I think I heard enough. Like, this sounds like pseudoscience to me already.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah, like I'm hearing some buzzwords, and I'm not liking what I'm hearing.
I get you.
We're unable to confirm?
This sounds too science. Too science.
Well,
It's not.
also
I do not. I'm not a science denier. I believe in science, but not all
not like this.
science.
They're over here saying like, oh well, we weren't able to do it because we just didn't have enough energy. That's like what they always say, like, oh, we just didn't have the right tool, we didn't have the right this, the right that. But now that we have enough time now, but you don't have enough time because you need to go to work and this and that or whatever. Like there's always some excuse for why we can't comprehend what they do understand. And
Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry. Good night, Level. Thank you for being here.
Right.
And thank you again for the donation.
Oh,
sorry.
no.
I had to say thank you.
No problem. Yeah, I think that. What was it saying?
You're talking about they didn't have the energy, they didn't have the tools.
Oh yeah. That's just a thing. I think when I'm hearing this article, it reminds me of certain narratives that they say like, we just don't have the right tool, or like we don't have enough energy to do the experiment, but it's possible. You just gotta trust us. Type of stuff.
Trust the science. Just trust us.
Yeah, scientists have theorized everything.
Theorized. It's a theory.
Yeah.
Just a theory.
Yeah.
Even the whole like, I just heard a couple of things. I was like, I've never even heard of this terminology. Like, what are they even talking? Where would they even pull this out of? Because these terms aren't even a thing, and they're just coming up with stuff.
What did they call the mirror? I'm sorry. Stay right there, Splatter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's at the top. Can you scroll up to the top?
I think they were calling it a temporal interface.
A time mirror. If you look in a time mirror, what's a time mirror?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it would be interesting to look at, but now that I'm doing a deeper dive.
Yeah. What's a time mirror? Who's got a time mirror?
Right.
Let's find out. I'm gonna go Google it. Give me a second.
That's fine.
Time
I see this one here.
mirror.
250 year scientists have theorized. Who cares what you're thinking about? We think about everything all the time too. We don't write articles about our thoughts. Get over it. Get over it.
Physicists confirm the incredible existence of time mirrors.
Okay, so what the hell is that?
They're confirming their theory.
Yep.
It
The
sounds
idea
interesting.
it says that for decades, theoretical physicists tossed around the idea that time reflection, also known as time mirrors, might one day be demonstrated in real-world experiments. The sort of time flip has been described as looking into a mirror and spotting your back instead of your face. It sounds like science fiction, but it has a basis in real physics.
Yeah.
Metamaterials, there's another new word. Metamaterials. Time mirrors and metamaterials. To achieve this, the group used an engineered metamaterial designed to control electromagnetic wave behavior in unusual ways.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Metamaterial. Meta is supposed to be something non-physical. Like I don't even know what meta is, because in science, meta words can mean whatever the hell they want it to mean. Like it could mean a completely opposite thing in the scientific terms.
Yeah.
Well, they are claiming that AI is helping them to create new elements that never existed before. Like it's giving them recipes and methods to make things, metamaterials, non-existent material from other materials. Like
is that how they're
alchemy.
Is that how they're using the terminology meta?
That stuff sounds scary.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are.
Cilantro. Milton messaged me. What's up, Milton?
Is Milton in the chat?
No, he's just messaged me on Facebook.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's okay.
I know. You want to welcome Milton if he's here. Yeah.
Yes.
I know. Oh, that's what Milton sent me. He sent me a meme. You're not stupid if you're a globe Earth believer.
Okay. Okay. One last question.
You're a globe
Sandy.
Earth stupid.
Yes.
Okay. I think your health would be the first thing. If I would assume that you would want to be better if you had like the option to change the world. So I definitely understand that. So I'm coming to you with the idea in mind that you are already healthy and healed. How would you want to change the world? What change in the world would you want to make? Like if we could just straight up change the world right now, what change would you want to make?
Wow, there's so many.
Oh gosh. Well, number one, I would probably. I know it sounds horrible, but I would want to run for office in Philadelphia to try to change things here. That would be the
whole
first
world.
thing.
We're not just talking what you got to change the whole world.
I don't know if you got to do one step at a time. I can't fix the world if I can't fix Philly. I got to try.
Okay, that's a good one. I mean, yeah, that's a good answer.
An honest answer for sure. Yeah.
I mean, you can.
Sandy for mayor.
No, seriously, I would try. I would try because something has to be done.
Governor.
It has to.
Governor of the whole state. That'd be better. You can do more.
There we go. That'd be good. I'd vote for Sandy.
Like I said,
I don't know. You got to remember, there's like these illusions of power. Like there's these puppet positions, and they're actually illusions of power. They're not actual.
That's the thing. I don't want to be near that kind of evil. I would rather be here helping the people here.
Yeah.
Than
I would simply
go
make
near
love
Washington.
the most dominant energy here, because if everybody was doing everything out of love and how it would affect others around them, this would be like Eden again. Love would fix the world.
Well, the love of the right kind of love will fix the world. I think the pure love, probably potentially.
Yeah, agape, true love for everyone, and realizing that we're all one, doing everything that would benefit and nothing that would harm. That would fix the whole world.
You know what? Okay, so this is a little off topic, but it's not. It's directly answering something you said, Mr. Super. So I've been seeing the algorithm has been serving up Gen X content to me constantly. Okay? But when they mention things, it makes me realize just how isolated people are today because of technology. Like, they'll say, back in the 80s, like, people would rush to answer when they'd ring the doorbell, people would rush to answer the door. Or when the phone rang, people would rush to answer the phone. And now, people ring the doorbell, people hide. They don't want to answer. They don't want people to know they're home. When the phone rings, people usually silence it. Like, there's like a whole different way of life now. And it seems like technology did that, at least to me. We're more disconnected than people realize.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's not just like you don't see kids outside playing anymore. They're all inside by themselves playing video games usually.
I hear them playing in my out my window.
I just don't see kids riding their bikes anymore. I don't see kids roller skating and playing jump rope. I don't see that anymore.
I do live in a low income building and a complex, so you know.
I'm just talking about like on the street. Like when I was a kid, there was always kids like playing kickball, playing jump rope, hopscotch, riding bikes, roller skating,
Yeah.
throwing water balloons or
I guess
snowballs,
like a
depending on the season. There were always kids outside doing things, and
yeah.
I don't see that anymore.
Okay,
Unless it's a
so
playground.
here's the thing I was thinking of like manifesting, because you know how like technology is getting crazier and crazier, and supposedly like back in the day we had very advanced technology, and it just like disappeared, and people were like, oh, well, if we had such advanced technology, like why isn't there any evidence of it in the architecture or in the fossils or whatever? I think a good storyline or a good, I think history repeats. And I think what's going to happen with this historical thing that's happening now is the biological computing is going to take over. And like mushrooms is going to be the thing that ends up being the main catalyst of that all. And they're going to work on different types of ways to break down different things like microplastics. That's a big issue right now. And all of the current technology that we have today will completely be dissolved away, and there will be no traces of it left, and everything will go back. Everything will cycle back into what we remembered it to be. So yeah, I think everything will go back to normal eventually, even though it's gonna get crazy.
One of the reasons I think there's more than one reason. This isn't the only reason, but one of the reasons it's different is fear, because there was just an assumption of safety when I was a kid. We were in kind of a rural area that was becoming a suburban area, so kind of rural, kind of suburban, and not just my family, but everybody was like, just go outside.
Yeah.
And all the kids were free range. Your parents didn't even know where you were or what you were doing. The assumption was they're fine. As long as they're in this town, they're fine. They weren't afraid that somebody was going to steal your kid. Nope. They weren't even, and we could run around the woods. They weren't afraid that a tick was going to bite us and we were going to get Lyme disease. You know, they weren't afraid. You know, and it wasn't as safe as they assumed it was. No. Kids were getting into more problems, I think, than parents realized, because, like, I remember thinking when I was in high school, my parents would have gone to high school in the 40s and 50s, my dad in the 40s and my mom in the 50s, and I thought they couldn't comprehend what school life is now compared to when they went. They really can't comprehend it fully. And then I thought, by the time I'm their age, I'm not going to be able to understand what kids are going through. It's going to be that much worse. Yeah. And then, you know, kids start getting shot in school, and I'm thinking, I never went to school a day in my life thinking I might not live through the day. And I mean, there were drugs in our school, but you could choose to take the drugs or you could choose not to take the drugs. You could choose to hang with those people or not hang with those people. You had choices. You could kind of be whoever you wanted and whatever you wanted to be. And I was different people in different classes. Sometimes I was the class brain. Sometimes I was the class clown. And I was somewhat of a Jesus freak at that time. So, and I would kind of act different in different environments, in different classes. In some classes, I just sat there like a lump, you know.
Chameleon.
And so people knew me those different ways. Some people knew me as a brain, and some people knew me as a clown, and some people knew me as a Jesus freak. You know, it kind of varied. But now there's just, people realize that they realize danger, and that things have gotten more dangerous. They were already more dangerous than people thought even at that time, but they have gotten worse, and people are aware that it's worse. So it really isn't safe for your kids to go with the neighbors. It isn't really safe for them to go out in the woods anymore. So there's a lot of fear. And then also, we had to do those things to have fun. I mean, you had to go play games and you had to do those things to have fun. Well, now you can sit on your computer and play games, or even play games with other people if you want to. But you can do it all sitting in the house, and you can be in air conditioning.
Yeah.
People are more programmed than they used to be. They were programmed then, but they're even more programmed. We were already programmed, but it's progressed a lot.
I keep hearing a beep like someone's joining us, but I don't see anyone.
Yeah, I just heard that too. I thought I was looking at my Facebook. I thought I got another message, but I didn't.
That's weird. You heard it?
Yeah.
It's
that's
probably
bizarre.
the secret AI.
Yeah, I guess so, because Splatter shouldn't be able to hear that. Someone joining the backstage.
Yeah, I know. I just heard it. Yeah. The angel
So
getting
weird.
ring. Ring.
Oh no, it's like a beep. It's like a pop sound.
Okay, well, I didn't hear that. At the same time you heard that, I heard like someone like paging me or messaging me on Facebook. You know that noise for Facebook? That's what I heard.
Yeah. Weird.
But there's no message on my Facebook. I'll look at it right away.
Sandy.
Yes.
Do you have any concerns with just like the AI? Because I
very
don't really
much so.
Oh yeah, me too. I don't go near it. I will not touch it.
Well, I was talking about just in terms of bad actors, like individuals using it to try to infiltrate, communities. Like I was saying that, speaking to somebody and saying like, I wonder when that's gonna happen, because I feel like that's in the works for individuals just to be like, look at how dumb these people are. Like they actually believe they were talking to a person this whole time. Like look at how easily they could be deceived. If we could deceive them this easily, why would we even believe anything else they're saying? Like, and yeah, that's kind of what I was imagining, like a possibility of happening, where they're gonna try to do some stuff like that, because that's one thing they always try to do is discredit.
That was good.
And then that would be one way to do it, is just by trying to make us look like we don't know who we're talking to or what we're talking to. Yeah. So, did you ever consider that?
Oh yeah. There's all sorts of problems with AI. I don't trust it at all.
No, it's here for trouble.
I believe that I actually fear the Terminator becoming reality.
Yep.
I fear the stuff they're doing with robots, how they're putting AI in the robots.
There's so much.
There is so much. I have a problem with AI with the art. They're using they're calling stuff real that's completely AI generated. They're not marking it as AI.
Yeah.
Huh?
That ball lightning that you showed on the stream the other day, that was not real.
That was not real?
No, that was fake. That was AI.
I have to check it because I believe the video was old. I thought it was older than 2021.
Mr. M33 actually reviewed that video about a week before you played it, and he was showing how there was clear signs of AI manipulation in the video. Like an example, if you look at the license plates, all the license plates are blurred out, and even the ones that aren't blurred out, it looks like nonsensical stuff on every one of them. There's a lot of
I
little
will
things.
examine it again. I could have sworn it was before 2021 though. And I don't believe we had. I mean, it's possible technology was out there and I was unaware of it. But the AI takeover of AI video, AI video wasn't until like 2023.
You're forgetting, Sandy, that the supernatural phenomenon that we've been experiencing goes backwards in time, and it's not just physical things that are changing in history. Yeah, they're able to easily put AI video backwards in time.
Oh, okay, I did it. All right, hey, whoa.
Are you all right, Splatter?
I'm okay. I just got to celebrate when I eat because I don't eat often. You know, I just say push it off.
You eat every time you're on stream. You eat often.
Once a day.
You should eat more than that.
Yeah, I know that's what I mean. That's why I'm celebrating eating at all. Sometimes I just don't.
Yeah, that's not good.
I'm not always on stream, right?
But I do believe that AI could be demonic.
Oh, it could easily be taken over.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
Exactly.
I don't see why it would be anything other than that.
Because some people just straight up think that the internet is the devil itself, right? So
The people who are pushing this is trying to say that AI is obviously they're trying to put like some spiritual like God entity onto it now, which is kind of frustrating.
Oh.
Because they're saying everything's consciousness and the AI is just like the evolution of our consciousness, and ultimately there's a universal consciousness. That's what I was saying myself. There's a universal consciousness, but I do think they're trying to like twist the truth a little.
Oh, what? There's a new member of the 1500 Club. Where? Who?
I'm going to look in YouTube right now. Give me one moment.
Oh, here. Yeah. Coolin Collins.
I am looking. Kaylin Collins.
Something
Is
like
it
that.
Kaylin? Welcome to the 1500 Club.
Hello.
Let me double check our numbers.
Yeah, I want to know the number. The drum roll, please. Blah, 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 blah.
And hello, Parody Mike. We are down to 5 wrenches.
5.
5
Oh.
wrenches.
Oh, wow. That's exciting.
Oh, it's going to be such a release. One less thing I don't have to worry about.
Yeah, that's right. Just people come in to say hi and that's it. Hello.
Again, you guys are special. No more wrenches after this. 5 more wrenches to go.
Wow. Happened pretty quick, hasn't it?
It went pretty quick. I've only been doing this a few years.
No, okay, yeah.
Hello, Hard Earth. Level, it's good to see you still here. I thought you were going to bed. Lula, are you okay?
Who? What? Oh, Lulu.
Lula, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you'll be getting that thing in the mail pretty soon, I imagine, right? Oh.
Yeah. Lula, you okay? You alright? She's doing the coughing thing, but when I looked at it, when I sat up and talked to her, she stopped and turned and looked at me, so it's not too bad right now.
Well, that's good.
I mean, it's not good, but it's not as bad as last night.
Yeah. No,
She's doing a little better today.
I love animals so much.
Did she get surgery or something?
Asthma. She has asthma.
Yeah, the cat's wheezing. Horrible.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I blame that stuff that happened in 2020.
Possibly, but she wasn't born yet. I blame right now the heat wave happening, and it could also be the fact that she's being locked in the room a lot because of the dog being here.
Yep.
You know, speaking of heat wave, I just had a dream that the sun got cranked up, and it was getting hotter. That's how hot it was. I was dreaming about it getting hotter.
Oh, we go through this every year.
Yep.
Every year in June, July, they're the worst. July's the worst, but June it starts.
Yeah, July is usually our hottest month. It's not yet. Right now it's cold and raining. It's been a couple days.
Oh, I wish.
Well, not
It's
cold per se, but still, it's colder than it should be.
I mean, right now it's 79 degrees. The humidity is 88%, and the dew point is 75 degrees.
Oh, weird.
That's bad.
You have the same humidity as us. We're both 88 here, too.
The humidity doesn't, that's a Mandela I covered. The humidity no longer matters. It's the dew point that matters. Anything above 60 degrees is considered humid, and anything above 70 degrees dew point is considered oppressive. That's where it feels like you're walking through literal water because the air is so thick. And ours is 75 degrees right now.
Oh,
Mind you, the sun is not up yet.
Yeah, I got you on my weather thing here so I can look at your weather. Yeah, 25 degrees right now. You got a warning. A heat
Today's
warning.
high is 101. Hot and humid is the forecast.
You have 2 weather alerts, not just one.
Yes, air quality and extreme heat.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow's 102, and then Wednesday is 101.
At 5:30 in the morning, it's 25 degrees. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. It's bad here for the next 3 days. And then we get a break. It goes down to 92.
Wow. You know what that is? I got to switch it over to Celsius or Fahrenheit.
It's not light out here yet. I mean, there's a little light, but it's barely there.
77. It's only 57 degrees here.
Angels Don't Fall says it's because we live in a plasmasphere instead of an atmosphere.
Humidity 94. It says 94 here, Sandy. It feels like 81.
Yep.
For you.
Yep. I know it's bad here.
The humidity. I mean, you couldn't dry clothes on a line. They stay wet all day.
You could not dry clothes on the line today, no. Let's manifest snow. Everyone, we're manifesting snow.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, that's doable. We could definitely do that.
In the middle of summer? No, in the beginning of summer, not even the middle yet.
Yes, why not?
The summer is just starting. It's not even summer yet, for crying out loud. Not till the 20th.
You want to hear the messed up part?
Okay, we're 2 days into summer. Never mind.
The messed up part is the electric company can't turn off your electric because, apartments like mine, which are all electric, that's how you get your heat.
Right.
In the winter, right? But you are much more likely to die from the heat than you are the cold. And they can shut you off when it's 101 outside.
Why?
Because there's no protections to shut people off for non-payment.
Oh, for non-payment.
If there is
if it's
for
hot
winter.
outside.
Yeah, if it's hot outside, which is deadlier than the cold. The cold, you can always put blankets on. You're protected with the walls.
Oh, yeah.
But the heat, you can't escape that. And my apartment, it's so hot being on the second floor. And my bedroom is literally in the sun's rays all day long.
Oh, wow. No, I'm on the 4th floor. I face west. So I get the evening sun. When it's hot. When it's hot, it does get hot in here, of course. It's not yet. I'm just being thankful.
Parody Mike, you should take a picture. I probably can't see the moon right now. And going outside's not easy for me.
No precipitation for at least 2 hours. Oh, big deal.
2 hours? No, the precipitation's what's keeping you cool. We're going to drop to 92 because of precipitation.
Yeah.
On Thursday. I wish there was precipitation in the forecast.
Yeah, no, I was reading. That was mine. Yeah.
Has anyone ever dreamt about dying?
No. I don't think I'd want to.
I've dreamt about my I don't know if it was my death, but the character in my dream.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
I have had the experience in my dream of dying, and what it was like in the afterlife, being a ghost within the place that I died at, and then being a ghost within the place where ghosts go when they die, because I think there's different places that people can go when they die, and one of those places is being stuck in the place that you initially died at. Another place would be like a purgatory type of place. Hell is another place. I think there's different types of purgatories, because I had a dream of this one afterlife, and the way my dream started off, I was in an underground cave-like structure, and in this cave, the beginning of the cave, it started off with a room where there is babies, like infants, and the further the rooms went, the older the people in the rooms were. So yeah, there was just a big hallway, a cave like hallway of different rooms, and there was people who were waiting to pass on to the next life in those rooms. And there was like a whole kitchen area, like people can eat food in a what is that thing called? When you what is that place where you eat food at? It's called
Cafeteria, kitchens?
Yeah, cafeteria. There was like a cafeteria area, and you could see like the sun kind of coming in through the windows, even though in reality it was super down underground and it was the afterlife. So in reality there shouldn't be a sun, but it was still there. It was like visible.
Well, part of what you described really sounded like what I've heard the description of the cloning centers, deep underground military bases, like seeing the infants, and then as you go further down, like more grown, more adult as you go.
Yeah.
That sounds exactly like the cloning center descriptions.
Bless
And
you.
the underground part fits in there.
Splatter, there's a link in the chat.
Okay.
Parody Mike wants to share the crescent moon being on the wrong side.
Oh, okay. Interesting. The dome messing with it?
It's funny, we were talking about time mirrors.
There is a possibility of remote viewing the mind rather than being a dream. You're actually seeing something that is here.
Well, I have had like that experience of remote viewing, and I think I am pretty aware of what I was experiencing, and it was from my awareness. It was the afterlife.
Okay.
Splatter, it's high Hebrew. It's like 3 above Hebrew.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. What happened to Josh?
I don't know. He didn't show up tonight. That's weird. I was wondering the same thing. Where the hell's Josh? He's usually here by now.
Yeah.
I want to go
He's
to
here.
sleep,
He's just in the
but I
chat.
can't. Jeremy.
Yeah, but why isn't he here?
I don't know. Come on, Josh.
A different Jeremy.
What are you doing?
I don't. Where is he in the chat? I don't see him.
What? He's in the
Yeah,
chat?
we had a little powwow about maybe 5 minutes ago in the chat, 10 minutes ago.
What was he saying?
He sent me an email for the clips that he had to take out of Joe King's 6th episode of Higher Minds to get it back online. It is back up now. He only had to take some little pieces out, and he sent them to me, and we chatted about it a few minutes ago.
Okay, am I sharing? Am I sharing, Sandy? No?
No.
I didn't think so. I missed a step.
Guys, we are raising money for the channel.
Oh, yes. Sorry, Sandy.
No, it's okay.
I know.
And medicine.
I just forget to mention it too sometimes.
Oh, there's Hebrew.
Hebrew? Where is he?
Hey, Hebrew.
Hey, guys. What's up?
How you doing?
bro?
How you doing?
Hey, man. You know what?
This sound wouldn't hurt in this case.
I got
what, Hebrew?
What up, Hebrew?
Hey, Mr. Sidewinder. What's up, dude?
Mr. Sidewinder.
Hey, I want to hear what you got to say, bro.
All this meetings of the minds in the. Okay, here we go. You want to do this now, Sandy?
But
well, I was waiting for Hebrew's talking. I was waiting.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say.
We showed up just in time to see a video.
Oh, can I say something, though?
Okay. Something.
That I forget. I don't know who it was that was talking just now.
The mind?
The mind? Hey, the mind!
Hey,
Yeah.
bro. I always love hearing your voice. I'm glad to see you. I feel like we need to connect some more because I don't know. I need to make some friends. I need to reconnect with old friends.
I hear you.
That's funny.
It's been a minute. But going by what you were saying, I do have this one reoccurring dream where I go up into the attic, and we don't even have an attic. That's what makes this so weird. I mean, we have an attic, but it's more like a crawl space.
Yeah.
You know, those
It's an
little
active attic,
spaces in your house. But I go up there and I open this box, and all my toys come out, and it's kind of like they're alive, but they're not. They're possessed by ghosts, and they're all trying to eat me.
God, that's a nightmare. That's not a dream.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, no, for real. And then I freak out right about the time they all capture me, and it's kind of like Gulliver's Travels. You know what I'm saying?
All your action figures are getting rope and tying you down.
Yeah. But then I wake up just as the second they're starting to attack me. And it's a reoccurring dream. And I also have this reoccurring dream about tornadoes. And those are the worst. I hate.
Can I tell you something? The meaning of a tornado in a dream usually means like life-changing, like there's going to be an argument or a breakup, and it's going to change your life.
Well, that could
usually
be
for the better.
Well, I was going to say that could be either way. That could be for the worst or the better.
Yep.
But it's usually, this is just what they say online, but it's usually, something bad's got to happen before something good does.
I don't know. I know one time I was having a dream about a tornado and the sirens started going off, and I'd wake up disoriented, and I'd look outside and it'd be nice and sunshiny, and then realize that it's Tuesday, like the first Tuesday in the month, and they're just testing the sirens.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just thought I'd throw those 2 cents in there since the mind said that about his dream. That's a pretty way out there dream, by the way, man. I'll tell you what, I do believe in purgatory. I do believe there's got to be places between heaven and hell, because in the Bible it says God doesn't want anybody to perish, and that's why He sent His Son to die for our sins, so that we would be able to be forgiven. You know,
That's why He stops time. He literally supposedly like stops the Armageddon from happening just so we could be saved.
Yeah.
Sandy, Josh just said in chat that he was backstage. He popped in for a minute and then his internet started spinning. So that's probably the beep that you heard.
Yeah, that's what I read it. Yeah, that's probably you didn't show up probably because of your internet, but we heard you beeping.
Right.
That sucks.
Couldn't see you.
Yeah.
All right, well, really quickly, I'm going to show that video. Who sent the video again?
Parody Mike.
Parody Mike. That's it. Thank you. So apparently the crescent moon is on the wrong side.
Hit the button here. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready now?
Yep, ready.
Okay.
Mute. Oh, there's no music. Okay.
I didn't think there'd be music.
It's lighting up on the wrong side. The sun comes up on the opposite side.
Is it looping? No.
Look at that. It's lighting up on the wrong side. The sun comes up on the opposite side.
Yeah, it is looping. Hit pause.
Oh, okay.
That's not new for me. I've been seeing that since 2016. That is the Cheshire Cat moon. That is the Cheshire Cat smile in the sky. That is totally a Mandela effect, though.
Let me ask you guys a question. When you look up at the crescent moon now, this happens to me a lot, where I don't know if I'm like, sometimes I'll look up at the crescent moon nowadays and think I'm seeing almost like a partial eclipse. It's like, is that the crescent moon or is that a partial eclipse?
That's what this looks like too, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. It's different.
No. Yeah, that's right. I guess we're done.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. That moon is wrong, Parody Mike, 100%.
A lot of folks are saying that both the sun and the moon rotate like a wagon wheel as they move across the sky, about 90 degrees each.
Yep.
I know not that long ago, I would say at least 4 or 5 years ago, I saw the sun shaking and it was vibrating and it started blinking. And me and my brother saw it happening and supposedly nobody noticed it. And that's a pretty significant thing.
Yeah.
That is significant.
You would think.
When the moon was wobbling, you said? What?
No, the sun. It was vibrating and it started blinking off and on.
Oh, that would be freaky to see.
That would be. That reminds me, that's another reoccurring dream I have, is I look up at the sky and the sun gets up there and then all of a sudden there's a face on it. Like he's smiling like that.
Dude, I just had a dream. Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right, man. I'll finish it real quick, because like I look up, there's a face on the sun, like I said, he's smiling, a creepy smile, and then right underneath him there's a time counter and it's counting down. And then I'm at my grandma's house and I'm looking over at my grandma and I'm looking over at my mom. I'm like, uh-oh, this is it. And then I wake up.
Oh, that's
been reoccurring for years.
Yeah, that definitely means something.
I would think so.
I just had a dream like 2 days ago. Never had this before. I never even heard of anybody talking about it. I looked up in my dream, looked up at the sun, there was a cat's face in the sun.
Ooh.
Like Teletubbies. Like the Teletubby has a baby face, but this was a cat, and yeah.
Oh my God.
It was weird. It was very weird. I was reacting like a normal person would, which is very shocked, and I was shaking because it was so illogical and weird. And I wasn't even thinking, "Oh, this is a dream." I literally like went into my house and like hid, and I was like trying to take a picture of it, but I was so in shock and I was so shaking, like I couldn't even get my phone's camera to work because how in shock I was. And yeah, that's it. Nothing significant. I don't know if it matters at all in this reality, but in one reality, I saw the cat in the sun, whatever, if that means anything. There is sun gods in Egypt, and cats worship cat. They worship cats, so I don't know if there's.
So you actually saw this. It wasn't a dream, right?
No, this was a dream.
Oh, it was in a dream. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually saw it though, because there's a few ways that could happen. But okay, but it was in a dream. Okay.
No, the vibrating sun blinking off and on, that was real. That was a real phenomenon I experienced. But yeah.
Other people have seen that. Mr. MBB, whatever, he's shown that on his channel. People have filmed that.
Yeah, I was just looking at that video there, hot chemtrail. Yeah.
Hot chemtrail?
Yeah, Angels Don't Fall sent some videos. I was just checking them out.
You want to share them?
Oh,
yeah, pull them up.
Is it a chemtrail in the shape of a beautiful woman that's hot?
No, it's a different type of hot. It's the other hot.
Oh, okay.
It's under a FLIR. You can see the heat, the FLIR camera.
Oh, I know what you're, yeah.
Here we go. Share. Present. Share. Oh.
Man, things really got quiet there. What's going on?
Oh, I'm getting it ready.
Well, I just heard Splatter say share 3 times. There we go.
Yeah, I know. You have to hit it 3 times. You got to do it so many times.
Yeah, you're sharing.
Yep. Here comes the chemtrail. See?
So, what is this, infrared?
Yeah. A FLIR.
Yeah, it looks like it's infrared. That's what infrared typically looks like.
Well, whatever FLIR is, it's a FLIR camera. See?
Yeah, then there used to be a setting on your camcorder that had the same function.
I don't know. It would be pretty fancy.
Depends on your camcorder.
Yeah.
This could be just
stands for forward-looking infrared.
Oh, thermal. It's thermal. Yes, thank you.
Thermal imaging. All right. Angels Don't Fall is smart.
Well, that's at night too. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a good camera. I need to get one of those thermal cameras.
Yeah, you see nothing now except for the moon or street light or whatever that is.
So that was hot. That thing was hot.
Well, that's stars, I guess. There. Would you lose it if you lost it?
That was a hot chemtrail.
Yep. That's it.
I mean, the Manskuse, I would say they would probably gonna say, well, obviously it's hot. It's coming out of the ignition of a jet, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's probably something along the lines. But yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be that hot.
No, that seems kind of weird, didn't it?
I never looked at a chemtrail with the thermal camera, but I would assume a cloud of vapor shouldn't be retaining that much heat.
I don't know what this is.
I agree. It shouldn't be retaining that much heat.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Should I share it anyway?
Is it music?
No, it's not music. It's the same. It's from Angels Don't Fall again.
Okay.
Hopefully, is he here? Hopefully, he can say something when it's supposed to be.
Yeah, Angels Don't Fall's here. Check the other link
Oh,
splatter.
why
That's
did
all he's saying.
I did. Well, I'll check.
Good night, Sean. Thank you for being here.
Why did I get it up again? I just grabbed it again by accident.
See you soon.
StreamYard. Percent. Share. 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 There we go. Okay. I don't know what the heck this is supposed to be.
There we go. That looks like more thermal. Is that?
It's hot.
Is that radar?
It's 142 degrees, whatever it is.
Wow. That's.
Is that pointing at the sky? In a car?
I don't know. So hopefully we can get some answers from Angels. I have no clue.
Is there anything on the side?
You can't tell.
Is it
Yeah,
on
looks
the
like it's
side right
shadow.
there? It's heating up. It's on fire.
That's all it is. What is heating up? What is on fire? What?
It's his oven.
It's his oven.
It's a bit of venom.
Oh, okay.
It's the ground. It's the ground.
Oh.
It's
Wow.
the FLIR camera showing the ground heat.
Oh, is he having a heat wave right now too? He's showing.
Everybody's under a heat wave.
I mean, hell yeah, dude.
Well, not
it
over
is-
here. We can use some of that heat over here on the West Coast.
It is 76 degrees right now, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I
Or
know. I
5
was just
o'clock.
looking at that. There's 77 in Philadelphia.
And I have to get some yard work done today too. It sucks.
No, I would not do it. Oh my
it's
God.
not- It's not.
Well, that's
no,
the
it's,
same one. Yeah, we've seen
it's
it all
not.
now.
It's not like mowing or anything. I just gotta.
Yeah, that
You're
was
going to do
all-
it before noon, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
My landlord is going to be here. I can't stay too much longer. My landlord's coming today.
Oh no.
He's got to fix our sink.
Well, you've been on for 5 hours already.
Yeah. True. But
Our Earth is not a planet. I'm sorry.
I don't know why Josh can't get in the show.
Yeah.
No, he said he was going to keep trying. Last time I read.
Yeah.
But like you were saying, Mine said we need to develop a network of people in the community that are tight, that are like a tight group of people, where we can do things like invite each other, into a StreamYard, have a movie night, stuff like that. We used to do stuff like that, but then it got to where people just weren't interested anymore, or they didn't have the time really. So maybe we can do something like that where we have, like you were talking about, like I need to make more friends too.
Well,
You know
okay,
what I'm
this
saying?
is the issue. I feel like every time a good group starts getting formed, there's always these outsiders that try to stop any actual building or communities getting formed. That's a thing that really happens, and then there are a few people who could see what's going on, and then the rest of the people just fucking. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss.
It's okay.
The rest of the
No, you can. It's okay to occasionally curse here. It's fine.
Okay, well, they just get manipulated. They just blindly follow the manipulators, and a person who's trying to guide cannot control someone who's being manipulated. Like you can't. They're just gonna go. A person who chooses to be with the manipulator is basically, they're manipulated, and they're just as bad as the manipulator, the manipulated. So. That's the issue. Like literally, a good thing could form. We could start getting people, but the problem is once that community starts forming, there will be individuals, and all it takes is a few bad apples to ruin a bunch.
And that is why I have the
else-
1500 club.
Yeah.
Yes,
but
I know,
rabbit.
but you have a lot of these people, you don't even know who they are. We have 1,500 people. Who are they?
I actually do know them. It's just that they haven't been around in a while.
Well, good. That's good. And that's why I am drawn to this community, because I feel like you do know like what you're doing, and I need to learn how to kind of like not talk so much. I need to learn how to sit back and listen and not kind of go with the flow a little bit, but still I feel like I need to assert myself when necessary, because I do think like I want to help. I want to protect, and I want to be a part of this thing, and calling out the deception is a part of what I feel like I need to do.
If I'm not mistaken, you've been subbed, like, weren't you subbed to my other channel before this?
Yes, I've been a part of the community since 2016.
Yeah, I remember that, dude.
Yeah.
You don't talk too much. You could talk more. Yeah, you don't talk too much at all. That says me out because I keep getting kicked out. More. This is the most I've ever been kicked out tonight.
I got kicked out too, LJ.
They had that rabbit thing that brought people together, and they got rid of it. Like, I don't know why. It was watch movies together. It was great. I liked it.
Yeah.
It was probably licensing
Mm.
or something.
Yeah,
Google Meet-
whatever it was, they should
Google
have
Meet
taken
is-
care of it instead of getting rid of it. You know.
What'd you say, Mr. Super?
Google Meet is a good platform to do this on. It's really cool. It works a lot like StreamYard, just at like a backstage type thing. You can do it like by invitation only, so you can control who can join and what they can do. It's got a really nice feature. Like, we can do all the screen sharing and stuff that we're used to on these other platforms, like the live platforms or whatever. And it's got a hand raise feature, which is really cool, so people don't step on each other. If you have something to say, you hit a little button, and a little hand
We need
up on your screen. So
sorry,
and it's automatically installed. You already have it if you have an Android device, and it's real easy to add to an Apple device, phones or tablets.
I don't like
computers,
Google.
whatever.
Nice. I like that.
I do like their. It used to be called Duo, but it's Google Meet now because Google ate it up.
Well, I have
or
a
whatever.
Google
But
phone,
for
so it's probably on my phone already.
For a small group like the number of people we have on this panel or whatever, this would be perfect in Google Meet.
Yeah.
So if you guys are interested, we can do a test.
I deleted it.
With this,
I deleted it. I kind of boycotted it because they forced us to switch to it from Google Hangouts.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There need to be something.
Yeah, I remember, but it's really a rewrite of Duo, which was always solid video conferencing software.
But can you get it on a PC? Does it have to be on the phone?
No, you can use it from a browser on a PC. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. I hate to use my phone for shit like that.
I don't know why.
It's part of
that cracked me up.
Part of the Google. It's part of the Google suite of software, like the Drive and Gmail and all of that are just all under the Google umbrella, and so Meet is part of that package.
Yeah, Hangouts, yeah, I remember Hangouts.
I like it. I use it like one-on-one when I'm giving music lessons because it's got really low latency and it works really good on a phone.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm sorry, but Venom, it's Meet, MEET, Meet.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that Meet. Google Meet. We're having Google Meet dinner. Google Meet.
Ooh, yay! I'm bringing the hot sauce. I was saving it for the aliens. Like, I was hoping they would show up. I could, have some roasted alien.
Oh, come on, Super.
Deep fried alien.
Are you? See, at first I thought you were going to say you wish they'd show up for your barbecue, but I didn't realize that they are the barbecue.
Well, of course.
Oh, absolutely.
They're under the sea or they're under the ground or somewhere, but they're, so they're here already.
I heard alien meat is very tender.
It must be.
I don't know, but I'm always curious about stuff like
Tastes
that, like
like
penguins,
chicken.
man. I have this suspicion
see
that
it.
penguins
I'm
are
trying.
delicious, and that's why they hide out in the cold down there all alone.
No, I don't. It doesn't. It tastes like alien.
Josh
I
finally
can't
made it.
figure out
Hello, Josh.
if penguin would taste like
I made
chicken
it.
or ice cream.
I hate that. That drives me
Everjohn!
nuts.
Woo!
Yeah. Anybody doesn't know what something tastes like, all they do is say it tastes like chicken. I mean, like that's the stupidest thing.
Stop.
What up, Josh?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. What's up, P bro? Splatter, Sandy, Jackie.
Hello.
LJ.
I saw you left a comment on one of my videos. That was funny. I forget what it was.
Hi.
But
You know, like when I had frog's legs, it didn't taste like
Can't remember.
chicken. It tasted like the smell of a sewer.
it's been recent. I don't know how recent. Yeah, frog legs.
I do remember leaving.
Yeah. I think it might have been that either Knight Rider or one of those other, I don't know. It was one of those. But hey, Splatter, actually
It might have been Knight Rider.
Yeah, it might have been the Knight Rider one.
What?
Actually, Splatter, I think frog legs do taste a little bit like chicken.
Well, they didn't for me.
Yeah, they do.
I had them at a fancy restaurant too, the Seven Seas restaurant, where they had every type of fish and seafood you can imagine. And that's why I had shark, and I had that's why I tried all the different types of seafood.
We used to kill ours. We used to go frogging during the summertime. Just like get a gig, couple gigs, and go out there.
Hold on.
I think that's just an excuse.
Yes,
people-
Jackie, I'm in here. It's my show.
Yeah. If they don't really can't describe the flavor, they just automatically say it tastes like chicken because it's the easiest thing to say, you know.
Oh yeah.
So you were spearing them, Hebrew?
You
With
what?
the gig, you said?
Oh yeah.
You were spearing spearing them.
Not
Single
sparing.
point or like a triple point or what?
Where do you live, or where did you live at that time?
Morning, Karen.
We were in southern Illinois, which is there's a lot of, believe it or not, in my area is more like a swamp. It's more like swamp.
Yeah,
land.
because I saw videos of people frogging like in swamps, but they were like in the south, in the hot south. But I didn't know you could do that in Illinois.
Oh yeah. Well, it's southern Illinois. We're closer to Kentucky, like we're around Kentucky, Tennessee.
So you're in a southern type climate.
Yes.
Slap.
Yeah, we're in a southern type climate up in Pennsylvania.
But we have lots of woods, and me and my grandpa and one of his buddies would often go at night. And his buddy had a mining cap. And for those of you who don't know, a mining cap is basically a helmet with a lantern on top of it. So that was kind of a cool experience. You got to eat your own frog legs. Well, not your own frog legs. Like
What did you thought? Yeah, that's cool, man. I would use blowguns. If I went, I would want to use a blowgun.
Oh my God. I'd be afraid I'd get it somehow, like it would get sucked up into my throat.
Well, you're the glass blower that breathes.
No, there's like a safety built into the mouthpiece. Once you load the dart, you push it past the safety so you can't inhale the dart.
Oh, okay.
But blowguns, man, you can train yourself to be incredibly accurate with blowguns.
Oh
And,
yeah.
like the movies kind of portray blowguns as like they only launch really light projectiles, and it's always relying on poison to kill. And in fact, like blowguns can be quite powerful, impressively powerful, and very, very accurate.
I did not know that.
Oh, I did.
I knew, like, I had what am I thinking of? Father-in-law, a father-in-law at one time. He actually would hunt with slingshot.
Yeah, I'm a slingshot maker and shooter too. Yeah, absolutely. Same thing,
No
man. You
one
can
down
become
under.
incredibly accurate with slingshots, and they've gotten really ridiculously powerful too.
At the time, I thought it was kind of ridiculous, but then when I saw what it could do, I was like, "Holy can't believe this slingshot can be that accurate."
Oh man! Oh, I was slingshot with the wrist strap thing. Oh man! Yeah. I shot.
Actually, those are kind of dated. We use frames where your thumb and forefinger like rest on the forks, and so you don't need a wrist brace. A lot of them have a lanyard, like a piece of paracord that loops around
but
your
the wrist
wrist
brace,
as a safety.
you get so much more power with the
towards
wrist
your
brace.
face. But yeah, I've seen people that can light a match, which means you almost have to miss the match with a marble or whatever, where it just strikes across the match, and they can shoot a slingshot and light matches pretty reliably from like 20 yards away, or cut playing cards in half. That sort of accuracy.
Oh wow!
It's quite impressive.
I'd like
There's
to
a
see
guy
that.
named Bill Hayes, used to be a cop. He must have the best eyesight ever, because he can shoot dragonflies out of the air and light matches and cut cards and all kinds of shit.
Wow.
Hit moving targets.
I
Bill
shot
Hayes slingshot.
with my slingshot. I shot a ball bearing right through a car door.
Oh man! Damn.
Yeah, like I mean, you get power when you got the wrist strap on there.
Wow. I gotta try that someday, guys.
It was my landlord's car. I was pissed off at him at the time.
Well, that's one way to get back.
Yeah, they parked. I lived on the third floor of an apartment building, and they parked right in the very front, where no one's supposed to park. That they're privileged, in the non-parking spot. So I know, what the hell? I'll show you guys, and whack.
That's a good weapon for like a survival bag, or like a bug out bag, just to have a slingshot. Because I mean, any rock you find is potential whatever, and that's good for food, right? If you want to go hunting, you could get a squirrel or something, or a fish. I don't know.
Yeah,
absolutely. In fact, like the smallest way you can pack it, you can pack the like a set of bands with a pouch pre-installed on them, and coil it up, or do a couple sets like that and coil them into a really small package, like a 10 or something, in your survival pack.
Yeah.
And then you can just cut a fork off a tree and make a slingshot in about 10 minutes or whatever, and like you said, pick up rocks, and you're good to go. But I've always liked weapons where you can reuse things, like arrows, blowguns.
Yeah.
Those sorts of things, when you can retrieve the ammo and reuse it. And like you said, slingshots, man, you're always going to have ammo, always.
Oh yeah. This was like a 1/2-inch steel ball bearing, mind you, but still.
Man, but still. No, I tell you what, isn't it funny how primitive weapons are the best?
It shocked me,
Yeah,
trust
I
me.
always liked
It really did. It shocked me how it went right through, like broke the window, and I'm like, holy shit.
There's this guy who makes he's been making, what are those things called? They're like bow and arrows, but they're more like a gun, but it's a bow and arrow.
We lost Josh already again.
Yeah,
What the hell?
Where did he go?
A crossbow.
Yeah, this guy's making some pretty nice crossbows where you could basically not recharge it, but pump it, like if it's pump action, but it's a crossbow.
A hand carved.
Yeah, there's some of them that have repeating fire, like up to 18 bolts, and they originally all repeating. all repeating crossbows had the magazine on top, which made like sighting it ridiculous. The more arrows that you wanted, the taller that box would get. There's finally one on the market now where the magazine fits underneath, so you've got a nice low sight picture, and it stocks 18 arrows, which can be target points or broadheads. It's pretty nice, man. And like you said, you can just you kind of cock it like a pump action shotgun with a long stroke, and you're ready to go again.
Yeah, the reload speed. The reload speed is crazy.
Well, I wonder if his
I
internet's
think it's
having
called
trouble.
an interceptor. I think is the name of that particular one.
I'm just curious what happened to Josh myself. And didn't say goodbye. Or maybe his internet went out. I don't know.
You
Hey, to
brought
finish
back.
off on slingshots, man. They're making like long frames and putting a slingshot front on the front of the, like, imagine a rifle stock, but on the end of it you got a slingshot frame, and then you can put super heavy duty bands on it, more than you could draw. Like with typically you would draw up to maybe 40 pounds with the slingshot. These are going up into the 100+ pounds of rubber band material.
That'd be fire, dude. Oh man.
You load your ammo and stuff while the bands are relaxed, and then you can like use your foot and pull up on the frame to pull that fork down to the bottom. And so, like I said, these are classed as slingshots, but they'll launch a 1-inch steel ball hard enough to shatter a cinder block.
Damn.
And you can it's unregulated, and you can still call it a slingshot.
The slingshots are amazing. Amazing.
That'd be great.
Yeah, all you need is a thermal scope on that, and you're like a official assassin.
There he is.
Sorry, guys. My hand has nerve damage.
Oh no.
And I was sitting here, and the cigarette just fell right out of my hand onto the floor and then rolled under the bed.
Oh no.
Oh my God. I was like in a panic just now. So Josh and Puck were backstage. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you don't want those dust bunnies underneath your bed catching fire.
I make bows and arrows, being the elf, and this is my arrowhead.
Oh.
It's my harpoon made out of bone.
Nice.
That's bone.
Nice.
Yeah. One side's a saw, one side's a blade, but then it's got a hole in it in the middle here. And that's blocked off by like a natural part of the reed where my arrow slots into. And so I can put a string on that and the arrow will fall out and I can keep my fletchings, but it harpoons into the fishy. And this is my style of arrow. And I hand fletch these, and it's 2 short eagle feathers and 2 long pelican feathers. And that's Japan samurai style.
Cool.
And so my whole arrow put together kind of looks like that.
Cool.
You know, while we're in here talking about
Where's the bow? I want to see this handcrafted bow. Sorry, right here, bro.
Hey, put me on big string.
While we're in here talking about primitive weapons, though, some of you guys, like his accent reminded me, like, what about a boomerang? Has anyone ever tried using a boomerang?
Yeah, the hunting ones are called a Kylie, and they're not meant to come back them ones. What's that? Right. It's fucking out.
Yeah, hunting boomerangs are heavy and not meant to return, and they can anything from a straight stick to a slight bend, aerodynamic or not.
I've got a woomera, which is what you call an addle as well, but it's also my digging stick. I make
see the string.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Morgan is asking, do you guys remember the balloon launchers which could launch small artillery?
Balloon launchers?
Oh, there's the bow now. I see it now.
Straight like a bow from Lost Lorry and Lord of the Rings, like a capital B.
It's hand carved.
And I've bent it forward on either side.
Cool.
And yeah, she's 65 pounds, and it's a short bow, and it comes up to my chin.
Now that would be cool.
A 65. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Dude, she's legal for a deer, man.
Not bad. Hell, that's pretty good for a home handmade
That's
bow.
really nice for handmade. Yeah, and the handmade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cool.
And this is the style I carve my string knocks in. It like simulates an antler.
Oh wow.
Cool.
Now that's great. That's a great add-on, man.
And I don't believe in arrow rests. My hand grip is literally just carved out of the stick. I don't believe in arrow rests. That's why I use real natural feathers, so I don't cut my hand with the plastic flights.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Oh, you unstringed it?
Yeah, it's unstrung now.
Oh, you don't want to leave it taunt, I guess. Yeah, it'll lose
No.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
I want to see him full screen.
Yeah, they've been
We're not allowed to show weapons on YouTube. It's okay in the small thing, but I'm not putting it full screen.
Okay. I wasn't thinking of that.
I thought that was just guns.
Hey, don't say that. You can't say that.
Yeah.
There's also my leather.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
There's
No,
also.
man, I'm not supposed to say that. Right, I forgot.
I made this too out of kangaroo
Oh,
leather.
nice.
And that's
Awesome.
the leather frog I wear on my fingers when I shoot.
You're pretty
Well,
talented,
won't
aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Got some
I
skill.
got a question though. Won't YouTube? It'll just demonetize you, won't it? Like it's not going to take down your video.
Well, I don't know. As long as I talk about traditional hunting in Minecraft, you know.
Right? Yeah.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, true
Yeah,
Minecraft.
It's okay to show violence.
What's the shades? You're indoors. You
It's
got
okay to
black
show
eyes?
Minecraft weapons. That's
It's
fine.
technically a weapon. It's my traditional Aboriginal Australian hunting device.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that would be no different to me. It would be no different than showing like a fishing rod or something.
Pretty much, yeah. Like I mean, I don't hunt mammals at all. I do butcher and stuff with my friends because I love to cook.
Target.
And
target
yeah, I know
shooting.
what I'm doing, but I just go fishing, and me and my dog literally taught me how to hunt waterfowl. I had the bow and arrow, and he taught me how to stalk, and I just followed him, and he'd point, and I'd pop up and just spook him by lobbing an arrow in their direction, and he'd have him in like a second. You just launch at him and grab him, and it was great. And then the rule is we go halves, and we cook it on the barbecue.
Is that a different hat?
It should be the same hat, I think.
Okay.
I'll just keep drawing more stuff on it. It started
Okay,
out,
yeah.
yeah, it started out plain.
Ah, you drew
And
that
then
on
now
there.
drawing on it, and now it's got like some offset steampunk goggles and some
I just noticed
checkerboard.
the tassels are different. There's more tassels this time around. There's just was yellow ones the other day. Now there's a red one.
Well, they got a red and a yellow on each side, so it just depends the way it sits.
Yeah, I was starting to say
And
there's yellow.
sometimes I get a message from the reel, and I respin them when I'm
I
getting
don't remember the red one being there the other day.
Mandela effect.
I'm
The
confused.
Mandela effect is communicating with me right now. I'm getting a download. Yeah. Oh, dudes, can I share my screen for a second? I got my gigantic power system put in.
You what?
In the van life. Yeah, I'm van lifing, and I got my huge power system put in. It's massive. It'll run like a cabin in the woods, mate.
Sure.
All right, hold on. I'll bring out the picture first, so I don't share nothing untoward. Gamer system.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's it.
I got a
I'm done.
question.
I'm done.
Yeah, I'm bringing up. Yeah, you'll only, it's covering the backstage too, so you won't see much.
Why does Google allows these videos where you see, it's animated, but you see like people pew-pewing at each other and stuff, but we're not allowed to say any.
Nope.
Yeah, no, I've seen other channels just show everything and do everything and go to the ranges and stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you
So,
see those videos of people pew-pewing at the pew-pew range.
Yeah, exactly. What's the difference?
Yeah,
You know, there's plenty of hunting videos.
While I'm showing the battery setup, I can't see the chat or anything, so I don't know when it's being shown or anything, but I'm sharing the
It's
screen.
being shown. You're up.
Yeah, you're showing something.
Yeah, they're two of the biggest batteries. Two of the biggest batteries you can get without a military contract. And I've got my 40 amp solar controller going into it, and that's 600 watts of solar on the roof.
Ah, okay.
And you can see the switch panel down there at the bottom, and in the middle there's the 3 kilowatt inverter. But I've given enough wire, so now that that's set up, I can pull out the old little setup from the other cupboard, and I can use that just to mount the switchboard. And so everything will be hidden under the bed, and then just in the bottom of the wardrobe you'll have your little switchboard and your flux capacitor.
That's awesome.
The batteries are the ones, the red thing see on top of the batteries, right?
No, the red thing on top is this is a 20 amp 240 volt charger with the jumper clips going on.
Yeah, but underneath that is the batteries, right?
Yeah, yes, these are the giant batteries, and they go way back under there as well.
Yeah,
and that's
what I
my
thought.
screwdriver set. You can
It
half
took me a
see my
second to
phone
find
number.
them.
You can half see my phone number on my screwdrivers. I didn't realize that.
No, we can't see that.
You doxed yourself.
I don't need more friends. Give me a ring or sign me up for a Chinese massage either way.
You can't see the whole thing anyway.
So yeah, this red thing is a 240 volt charger. So from outside with my generator, I can boost these batteries. This is the solar in. So the solar comes in to here, and then the charging comes out into the batteries there. And then the batteries come off down to this 3 kilowatt inverter here.
Right.
And then this also can run a 12 volt load that will automatically cut out if my batteries get too low. And that runs off this switch panel. And then I've got 6 switches or 5 switches that I can rig up to different circuits. And so now I can pull out the other power system and rig it up to my fucking system because I got mine fused properly.
You ever notice? If you ever notice, like you mentioned flux capacitor a while ago, like you ever notice in Star Trek: The Next Generation, they use the word flux capacitor at least in I think it's 14 different episodes.
Oh, dude, I grew up with Voyager's my generation, but what's his name? Jean-Luc. What's that one? Generations? Yeah, that's my mum's generation, but I've seen every episode of every series. Yeah. Every year for like, you know how there's like 5 different series that went for like 8 years each. Every year I'll just do a binge on like one of the Star Treks.
Yeah.
I did all the first ones.
I did Deep Space Nine last year. This year I'm doing Farscape. And I'm like, oh, okay. I've never seen this before, but it's awesome.
I quit after Next Generation.
Really?
There's another good one that's got Captain Archer that's from like Quantum Leap. Same dude. It's the same dude. And he's the captain. That's really good, that one.
Oh, Captain Archer.
Yeah, Enterprise. Yeah, that's a really
Enterprise.
good one.
Yeah.
That. Yeah.
I watched a little bit of that.
But that's good too.
I've watched that. Deep Space Nine. I really like Deep Space Nine. That was, I gotta say that was, it wasn't as good as Next Generation in my opinion, but it was definitely its equal, if anything.
I don't know. I heard different, but it's okay.
And then Voyager. I watched a little bit of Voyager. Like I really like. Well, who doesn't?
Voyager.
7 to 9 character.
Yeah,
no, everyone likes 7 of 9.
That was the one. I got it backwards. Yes, Voyager. That's the one that sucked, apparently.
No, the 7 of 9's Borg implants were very nice to look at. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I have to give you a heads up. I got about 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, get a timer out right now, and let's do this.
I'm just saying, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, this would be the time.
I had my thing. I just said, yep, I'm getting my power system set up.
Wait.
I'm gonna start.
Hey, Puck, I wanted to ask you something real quick before you leave.
Yeah, I mean,
have you seen the Big Les show?
Oh, dude, yeah. I'm basically like Nulsy, the electrician guy in the high biz. That's pretty much Elfo.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought you would watch it. I thought if not, I would suggest you watching it because it's a good show. The Big Les show.
The cops are trying to tase you, and you laugh at them. It's like, dude, I've been an electrician here on this farm for like growing up. What show? I've been shocked by 240 volts, mate. And then just you're talking to them while they're actively tasing you. You're like, yeah, nah, not happening.
I didn't hear the show either.
Yeah, the big something. That's all, I don't know.
The Big Les show.
The Big Lettuce?
Yeah, it's an Australian indie cartoon made with Flash animation, and now they're fully upgraded to a different thing but kept the same cell style, but it's just a whole bunch of bogans from the North Coast just getting like wasted and doing random Aussie shit and stuff.
I was hoping
I actually know the guys that produce that.
Random Aussie shit. I like that.
I helped one of them sing one of the songs on that show, dude. If you look up Browntown, yeah, Elfo's involved in Browntown.
Damn.
It's a good show. Really good show.
Well, I guess a different Jeremy.
Sounds like I gotta check this out.
It's just a cartoon made by a bunch of bogan stoners, right?
Oh, cartoon. The big something or other.
Yeah,
the Big Les.
Les. Yeah, LES.
Oh, okay.
Les. Okay. That's
like Leslie.
I wasn't the only one that didn't know what he was saying.
You thought the Big Lettuce.
Yeah, well, that's what I heard. The Big Lettuce. I was close.
It's a YouTube indie card. Anyway, we've only got 15 minutes left. I don't want to take up the channel. I've got my batteries in. We've got infinite Starlink now. Next chance is working on gaming PC, and we're going to get a new power supply in this thing and see if we can resurrect it. And then we're back online, baby, streaming on Twitch.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's good to see you get your own power taken care of. That's one less bill.
Right?
Yeah. And that's it, even van life, and like I'm not at the mercy of rent. All I have to do is pay camp fees. And I can pick and choose what facilities I like.
Now, if you can just figure out the internet, make your own internet, and then you can totally live. Then you can completely live off the grid.
Well, I've got Starlink already, and that's running 24/7 now. I don't have to worry about turning it on or off. Now I've got my big system and panels up.
Well, there you go.
I've just got Starlink 24/7.
Wait. I would like to say I did come up with an alternative way to come with internet, and they ended up, what a surprise, they ended up taking my idea and then implementing it in real life. By using ham radio. By using ham radio.
You'll get cat blood. I'm sorry.
It's not the dark web. They have dark networks. And they literally invent their own internet in countries where they just don't have internet by peer-to-peer modems in like communities. And so everyone just links together, and someone that's got a satellite phone is downloading all the shit. And they've just got like their local network that's a shared peer network. They do their gaming on, and they do all that kind of stuff. Like, that's totally a thing. And it's like the ghost internet. They exist all over the world. Communities of ghost internets.
Yeah, I was gonna say a good way to make one of these ghost internets is using a ham radio. That's a good way to transmit some internet type of information over long distances.
Yeah. As long as you got something to decode it and run it at your other end, away you go. You'll figure it out.
What?
No, that would be cool. I still, now I want to really see them come out with a show called The Big Lettuce. I kind of want to watch that now.
The Big Lettuce Show.
Yeah.
There's this guy in it called Nosy, and he's like one of them guys that has the high-vis tradie vest, and he just walks around and he only works for cash, and so he doesn't really exist.
Love me,
well,
love me or leave me.
Huh?
Love me or leave me.
Okay, I love you. Are you okay?
Okay.
Love me or leave me. That's what the Big Lettuce would say.
I see now.
Yeah.
We're having a dad joke.
Here's the thing, though. I was thinking that would be the Cabbage Patch Kids grown up, the Big Lettuce.
That's cabbage. That's not lettuce.
Oh,
Cabbage.
I think we're making some more here.
No, it's called the fried spring roll, mate.
It's a different vegetable.
Cabbage Kids and the spring roll when it's grown up, mate. That's what's happening.
He'd be a big herb head.
Yeah, you hanging around with tomatoes and celery and radishes. They all run around together. They avoid bowls.
Don't they have a show like that already?
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
Veggie Tales.
Yeah, that's
when they grow up, they just learn how to hide from the kimchi and the hot dogs.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the whole show. Avoiding bowls and knives and everything.
We're giving people too many ideas, guys. Don't give away your good stuff for free.
I'm just making
They
up.
would have to hide. They'd have to hide from the vegans.
No.
Do you know that by eating the meat, we're saving the vegetables?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
we're
by eating
saving
the vegetables.
vegetables.
You're taking away the food for the animals.
Yeah, that's right. Every time you eat a cow, you're saving the grass for the vegans.
Okay, well, it was nice talking to y'all. I'm gonna take off. It's getting late, so next time, guys.
Yeah.
Sounds good to mine. Thanks for being here.
Oh, is he gonna go?
Yeah, well, we're all going to be going soon, like in the next 10 minutes, but
that's
the mine's going now.
My mind's going too.
Good night, the mind.
I get it.
I had to say that. I'm sorry.
I really only got like 5 minutes because I have to go in 10 minutes, but I got to do shout outs and stuff. So.
Yeah, well, Josh hasn't said much. Just give Josh the mic.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't got much to say. I just been enjoying the show. I got in late.
So. I get you. Just in case, I was giving you the mic. You never know, right?
Well, I appreciate it, buddy.
I have something I require Hebrew to see. I'm going to turn on my camera. This is my Thundercats transforming light and sound sort of omens.
Oh, wow, dude.
Yeah, hold on. I got to turn it on. It's already on.
Turn it on.
You have to rub its underbelly.
Oh.
Show me Shitara's bedroom. And then it's got a trigger on it. But then you hold it in and it does this. And then you can hold the trigger in and you can flick it.
Oh, nice. I was just going to ask if it got longer, but I didn't want someone to say that's what she said.
Now you said it.
And so Hebrew needs to see my Thundercat sword because I'm challenging him to an 80 sword light battle on the internet.
Right. I don't have one right
now. Where's your sword?
My power sword's in the other apartment.
In the other realm.
You left your sword of Grayskull in the other castle.
Yes.
The princess is not here. You must rescue her in another castle. That's what they said in Super Mario, right?
Right. Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm sorry, but wasn't there a robot chicken where they were making fun of that whole the princess is in another castle, and then Mario got pissed and like stomped on Toad or something?
I'm not sure, dude. Yeah, I'm not that deep into any one specific nerd culture. I've just got my 80s stuff I grew up with. I still got my original die-cast metal Voltron from the 80s, bro.
No, Robot Chicken's a modern thing, but it's really bizarre. It's worth checking out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Robot Chicken.
Yeah, I'm just
any
like
other night. Oh, no, I was
Sorry.
gonna say any other night. No, it's okay. I was gonna say any other night I'd stay on. There's 68 people watching. But guys, my landlord's coming. I can't stay on the show.
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay.
That's why we kind of have to get going. I am very sorry.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, Sandy, we're so upset. This show is so short. I don't know how we're going to deal with it.
Have a good night, Puck. Thanks for being on. He already left.
How many hours have we been on?
Only 6.5.
Only 6. I mean, really, Sandy. Only 6 hours.
Only 6. That's a short one. That's a shorter one for us.
No, that's good. We should try to stick to around this time. Seriously.
Well, guys, thank you all for participating tonight, whether in the chat or on the panel. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Again, we are raising funds for the channel to pay for apps, the apps that run the show, and medicine, of course. And then also, I need to do a shout out for my earbuds die. Here we go, guys. Tonight, we had Splatter 420, Sag Arm Jose, Real or Not for Real, Everjosh, Tiniest Squish Sarah Pagey, Jackie McCarran, Angels Don't Fall All Night Long, LVK, Neofreak 91X, Noise Guru, Scrappy Dappy Doo, Stinky N, aka Noel, Ken Raz, In the Studio, Ben, Go Kart Bob, Morgan, aka Isabel Live 2.0, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Lavira Lakini, Jessica S., Propagate This Light, Margaret Walker, Jessica Kirk, Connie Wood, TJ Lynch, so close to Teresa Lynch, like that's bothering me, Ty Man, Sean Dent's Big Boy, The Mind, Bomber, Granola Grin, Brian S., OA, Kasoon Lee, Valley Parks, Mustard Seed of Faith, Diane P., Seth Wildenberg, Level, which is Level Plane Productions, May May, Bit of Venom, Shelby Norwood, Zenzabil, Cass, LVA Paul, To Mothman, RT909, R2D2, which is also To Mothman, Shari Ives, Rodney Letman, FAP, Realize, aka Pork Chop Flavored Cupcake, Fast Hemi, Jennifer, Who Riders DG, Mustard Seed of Faith, Preliminal, The Michigander, Amaranth Catkin, Rainwater, Broken Shadow Feather, Ken Rotman, Chow Fun, Scott Level Realm, The Fourth Wiseman. That's wrong. Kaylin Collins, Parody Mike, Heart Earth, Sadly Karen, Flodwazzle, and Puck Elf Spike Fairy. Did I miss anyone in the chat? I'm scrolling. Freeman's Cryptoverse is here. I'm scrolling. Cheryl's here. Welcome back, Cheryl. I'm scrolling, guys. Checking the chat.
The Robot Chicken's funny.
Of what I can see, at least. Making sure I didn't miss anyone.
Did you just say Jackie Mitchell?
That's Jackie.
I know.
Okay, Jackie Michelle. This is Jackie McCarran.
Maria.
Maria is here.
AKA.
No, just Maria.
I know. I was just in the last one.
Okay.
I'm just
It is too late for that. Well, everyone, also please remember to hit the like before you leave. Like I said, there's 76 watching. Oh my God, why is my landlord coming today?
Oh wow.
Yeah, 76 are watching right now, but I gotta leave because the landlord's coming.
Well, this was a really good show. Everybody was really interesting.
I don't like to think about how many people because that makes me nervous then.
So there's 76 people watching?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
you
mean,
have
if you guys
76 fans, Splatter. 76 fans.
Well, we could go for about another hour, but you guys would have to. I'd have to go and make a phone call, which I could be. I could be gone a little while.
No, it's okay.
I was gonna say I'm gonna jump off it here, guys.
Yeah, I need some game time too. So yeah.
Yeah, I need some time to get some coffee in me and get ready, and then I have to go get that yard. I gotta tackle that early before it gets freaking hot.
Yeah, you do. You do have to do that. That's why my landlord's coming early, because of the heat.
Couldn't you rent a goat?
What?
Couldn't you rent a goat?
Rent a goat. The yard work. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it. I wish.
Push and button 62 just arrived. Sorry.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, Hebrew.
Well, thanks everyone for it's been a great yeah, thanks for something. Thanks for nothing, man. No.
Hold up a second.
Huh?
Jackie. Michelle is my confirmation name.
Excuse me.
So it's one of my middle names, and I did make it legal when I got married, so technically, yeah, but it's my second middle name. But I can't come to your live. My landlord is coming. I have 78 people watching right now. I wouldn't be leaving my show if I could stay.
Oh,
78 people are watching.
Maybe Jackie can talk to us while you're on the phone.
Splatter's trying to leave too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to leave too.
Yeah.
Make me guilty. Yep. Come on, Sandy.
Oh, come on, Splatter. You've only been up all night.
It's fun. It's 3:03 in the morning, so you know. 6.5
Wait,
hours.
LVA Paul. Wait, hold on. LVA Paul, did you unsub from my channel just to see if you lost your wrench? He says you don't lose your wrench if you unsub. Did you unsub? Just to see? Oh, he says no.
Oh,
sure.
Sure. What about the other? What about the Paul LVA?
LVA Paul. Oh, so funny. Sandy is tired and needs money.
By the way, I have nothing against vegans other than that they are getting very sick and a lot of them have died. So I would say one thing, at least eat free-range eggs if you don't want to kill animals. That might save your life.
Oh yeah, or fish. I mean, like.
Well, you still have to kill the fish. So
yeah, but even Jesus ate fish with fishermen. I mean, like,
right. I'm not putting any of those type of arguments. I'm not against vegans at all. I'm just worried about them.
I know. I'm just saying that one should be allowed because the God ate fish and basically let us know that it's good to eat the fish.
Yeah, yes. There's biblical, but not everybody is a Christian, first of all. and not everybody interprets the Bible the same. So it's fine. I don't have a thing against vegans other than I'm worried about them because your system really does need not just plant proteins. So at least eat free-range eggs, then you don't have to harm any animals. You can even have spoiled pet hens if you want to. I'm against bad treatment of animals, by the way.
Well, of course.
Obviously.
I think they should be pampered. I think they should be pampered and die painlessly. Then they get a better deal than if they lived in the wild.
Oh yeah, I agree with that too. So, something's out of our hands.
I'm not an evil person. I don't hate animals. I'm against bad treatment. And I understand vegans even, and I'm not even against them. I'm just worried about them.
Yeah.
Paul LVA responded to you saying, I did not unsub either.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Well, everyone, as much as this hurts me to do that, there's 81 watching. Stop it. I cannot. There's now 81 watching. Oh my goodness, I can't. Josh, are you going to be here?
When?
Are you
right
able
now?
to stay?
You mean now?
Are you able to stay for a little
but
bit?
I'm on my phone. I couldn't stay on my computer because my home internet was just acting up. So.
No, we're not presenting anything. Everybody's just talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be around for probably up for another hour or so.
Why, you kicking me now?
No, I'm not kicking you out. I'm saying if you want to go, you don't have to stay. It's killing me to end the stream with 81 people watching.
Yeah.
Maybe if you guys bore them a bit, they'll leave,
sure we can
and then I
find
won't feel as
enough
bad.
things to talk about if Josh can keep the lights on.
I know.
Dead air.
Well,
Was that a question?
I
Yeah,
was reminded when they were talking about frogs and headlamps, it reminded me about my experiences with frogs and headlamps. I went to school in Missouri for a while, which is caving country. Then you put headlamps on, and then you go crawling on your belly through little tunnels full of bat poop in the dark, and then you wade through streams, and then you climb up rocks with ropes. Anyway, but you get to see frogs that are blind and albino in little puddles. So that was, yes, blind albino frogs in puddles with a headlamp. Oh yes, headlamp for frogs. It reminded me of my caving days.
Trippy.
Caving is a lot of fun if you're masochistic, you're not afraid of the dark, you're not claustrophobic, and you're not afraid of bats. Then you'll love it.
Yeah, if.
I love it.
I'm a little bit claustrophobic. I couldn't stand those caves that you have to crawl into little holes. No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I volunteered for that. The three of us were trying to find out if a belly crawl tunnel would come out into another room, and I was in the middle of the three people. So
man,
better not be claustrophobic, and you hope that there isn't an earthquake.
Wow, I think I am, because I'm just like getting the quivers right now, even thinking about being in a small tube.
Most people would not. Caving is not for most people, but I'm not most people.
Yeah.
I loved it, but yeah.
No, I've watched enough of it on TV to say no, sorry, that's not for me.
Yeah, you have to be careful not to hit your head on stalactites. I mean, you should have a helmet on, but you still.
Oh yeah, I know.
And then you whack your knees on the stalagmites.
Yeah. No. No.
I liked it. I had a lot
No,
of
it's
fun.
just, it's like I said, it's just the part where you gotta crawl through the small parts, And who knows how
Yeah,
long the tube is that you got to get into.
Fortunately, most of these caves were big. A lot of them even had cavern rooms in them, so there wasn't very much of those little spaces too much. But you'd find cool stuff. You'd find bottles from the 1800s and inscriptions that people left in the 1800s. Like you could find really old stuff in there.
Yeah, caves you can just walk around in like with no problem. Maybe bend down a little bit like that. I wouldn't mind at all. But
yeah, well, that's a lot of people like to go to a commercial cave for that reason.
But like I said, those deep inner caves that people crawl through, that's not. No, I don't like that. No,
You have to be sort of adventurous to want to do that stuff.
You're inside the world now.
It's just the idea that you don't know what you're going to find. That's the fun of it. You don't know what you're going to come across.
Oh, darn, the rope broke. Now we can't get out.
Well, there's a lot of safety things. You have to go in a group. Everybody has to have 2 light sources. There's rules. There's rules how to not get killed.
There are
caving.
fears too.
People die caving every year, so there are rules. You only go in the summer or fall. Well, fall is really caving season. You can't go in the spring because you'll be flooded out, and you don't go in the summer unless it hasn't rained for 2 weeks and there's no rain in the forecast. Fall is caving season, and winter is okay. The only problem with winter is it's like in the 50s of degrees in the cave, and you might be wading through water, and then you'll come out cold into the snow, and then you might have to hike back to your car. So you can go in the winter, but it's just that it's cold outside.
It doesn't sound fun, no.
But some people
Unless
love
you like
it.
the cold. I don't like the cold too much.
You have to like the adventure of it. See what you're going to find. That's the whole point of it.
Guys, I want to thank you for this record stream. There's 85 watching.
Cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You guys are amazing.
We got to say goodnight?
No, we're not saying goodnight. We're staying on. We're staying on.
Well, give the people what they want.
And I'm opening up the panel again. Puck Elf, I don't know if you want to come back. You just jumped off real quick.
Yeah, we need more people on the panel. That'll help.
I will pin it again.
Ping.
I unpinned it because I thought we were ending the show. Silly me.
Jackie's here, but she's on X as well. Okay.
I actually have to get back to the chat list and write all those people down that jumped in at the end.
Jump. Oh,
I already have LVA, Paul, and Ken Raz. Let's see. It was pushing buttons. Flat Earth Chat, welcome.
It's fun in caves to turn all the lights out and light candles. That's pretty cool.
But I do not have Paul LVA.
That's when you know what dark actually is.
That's when you know what dark actually is. Yep. Go in a cave and turn the lights out. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And you light the candles. It's really cool looking.
Little Camp 5-1 is here.
Yep.
Did you get Flat Earth Chat?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I didn't hear it.
I just went and told Pushin because I don't think Pushin's here anymore. That we're staying on for a little bit. I'm gonna try to convince my landlord to not come. Wish me luck, and say come Wednesday when the heat wave breaks, or Thursday. It's just heat wave to caulk and sink.
Wasn't there like a 50-song heat wave? That was a song. Heat wave.
Oh, that's a song.
Yeah, that's all I can remember about it. Heat wave. Yeah.
This is one of those days where you don't want to go outside at all. You don't want to open your door and let any cold air out.
Hot town, summer in the city.
Yeah, summer in the city is horrible.
Yeah, good old Stampeders song.
our dew point is 75. That's, let me look up dew point 75. I think that's oppressive. Dew point 75 degrees.
66 already.
So
Very
Jackie,
uncomfortable and oppressive.
Jackie, what were the dreams that you had as a teenager that actually happened? If
Jackie's not here. She's in Twitter.
Oh,
She's
okay.
here on the stage, but she's not here. Oh, she's back.
So, yeah, they're not shareable. So yeah, sorry, can't share them. And some of them are too far back that I don't even remember. I was like 16, you know, around those ages. So yeah, and they stopped. They stopped
You're
in
lost.
adulthood. So yeah.
I share them.
Yeah, nothing too crazy, but
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, I don't know what I called the presentation because I don't know what I do, like why I do these things. But humidity means nothing anymore. What matters is the dew point. So if your dew point is in under 60, it's not going to be humid, it's just going to be hot. You'll be okay. But I have the highest dew point.
Of course.
It's like the worst, the muggiest of the muggy. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's 79 degrees.
I guess I didn't understand dew point. I thought the dew point was a fixed figure. I didn't understand.
In this reality, humidity is not the indicator for how humid it feels. It's the dew point.
Am I just imagining it, or was the dew point a set metric, a set figure in some other reality, or maybe I just didn't understand it?
Possibly in your reality, but in mine, it did move. It was always moving. Like they would always talk about it on the news, but I wouldn't pay attention to it.
It could have been that though. It might be just I wasn't educated enough on it.
Yeah. I always thought it had something to do with
I think I just assumed it was a fixed point, but I think I didn't actually know that. I just thought it was.
Let me see. This should have been a 2024 presentation. Let's see.
I think I just thought that was, but I wasn't educated enough on it. I just didn't really know. It's like when I was a little kid, I thought the Miss America contest, I thought they literally started with every woman in the whole country. And then each town and city kept whittling them down and until they literally got the most beautiful woman out of everybody in the whole country.
It's possible because in my past reality, dew point didn't really matter, so no one really paid attention to it. It was all about the humidity level.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I think I don't know much about the dew point, because nobody really talked about it. Like they would give the humidity ratio, which they still do. So they would just say the dew point. So I think I just assumed that the dew point was a fixed metric, but it probably wasn't ever that way. I just wasn't educated on it.
Did I find it? Wait, I may have found it. Yep, I found the presentation. I'm going to show it so you guys know what I'm talking about. Splatter.
Yeah, hang on. Yep.
In the private chat, there's a link.
Oh yeah, I gotta change the battery in my mouse.
And I gotta change the battery in my ear. The earbuds are dying.
You're allowed to go to bed, Splatter. You don't have to stay.
Ow. Well, that's not good. Guys?
Oh, shoot. Yeah. Hello?
Hello? Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Hey, guys.
Okay. So,
guys, guess
so
what?
what we're saying.
What?
Can you hear
Go
me?
ahead.
Yeah, we hear you. What's up?
They just gave me permission to quit the show. We went from 85 people to 36. 50 people just dropped out.
Oh.
Oh wow. Okay.
Why is
Interesting.
that?
Yeah, we're boring them to death now.
I guess so.
Well, that's what Sandy told us to do, right?
We're the cure for
Yeah.
insomnia.
Well, I'm still going to show the 36 that are here what I was talking about.
Well, that's weird.
So we're going to go through this fast. We're not going to really read it. Yeah, next slide, Splatter.
Okay. I'm upset.
So what makes a hot day unbearable besides the temperature? And most would say the humidity, but it's not. Next slide.
Oh,
So I've already told you this.
yep.
I would have said it was humidity. It was always humidity, but that's no longer the case. The humidity can be 100% and it still be comfortable outside, which is ridiculous.
No.
This is the chart. It's comfortable, but 30% can be unbearable.
100% humidity is rain. That's called rain.
And they're saying it can be comfortable.
Good one.
It can still be comfortable.
That's funny.
And 30% humidity can be unbearable, oppressive. That's the red thing I circled. 0% can be oppressive because the humidity doesn't matter.
That's ridiculous.
I know.
Yeah.
I live, well, you know what Pennsylvania is. Pennsylvania is a high humidity place, so it could be 70, 75 degrees and you're sweating goo balls. And I've been out in Nevada in 100 degrees and you're pretty comfortable because it's so dry. There's a huge difference.
Yes.
There is. Okay, next. So on this day, it's solely the dew point that matters. Today was the hottest day on record for years. And today is going to be much worse. At 9:30 p.m., it still felt like 100 degrees on the heat index. But our humidity is only 48%. But the dew point was 73 degrees. Right now it's 75. It's worse right now. Okay, next slide. It's the heat index at 76 degrees that is making us feel so hot. Feel downright miserable and making me and others feel sick. 88 feels like 100.
Should I switch?
Doesn't matter. It's just showing you that dew point is what matters.
What?
You can go on, Spider.
I know, but this makes no sense. Yeah,
Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, we have 95 watching. What is going on? How do we have 95 people watching? 96.
YouTube is lying to us. That's why. I don't know which part is the lie, but there's a lie in there somewhere.
The 38 didn't make sense because we have the likes to match the numbers, and we were at 85, so 97 makes more sense. And the chat is there's a ton of people in chat. I'm taking a screenshot. I can't believe there's 98 people watching.
You can't tell which
turn on a
platform
device.
you're watching on.
I thought that the dew point.
Was it on? That must be including the other.
We lost LJ. 101 watching.
Weird. I see 38 on YouTube.
I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm seeing. I mean, are they watching on Rumble or are they watching on Twitter?
That's what I mean. They're just watching somewhere else, but there's only 38 on YouTube.
It's saying that I'm the only one watching on Rumble, and you have 62 views on X, but it doesn't show how many people are watching live. It just has
Is
just how many
somebody hacking
views.
my stream? Like
Maybe they're
is
watching from
someone
another a different Earth.
doing this?
I remember that one guy came on and he was able to do that. He put up your numbers up to 100 and something, like right quickly. And he was trying to
No,
get
this
your
wasn't
attention.
quickly. This was a steady rise.
It seemed natural, yeah.
Here, look, I sent it to you. Put it on the screen so people can see what I'm saying.
Right. So I gotta stop
Out
sharing this
again.
and share that, I guess, right?
But it keeps letting me in with the camera off. But I thought the dew point was the point at which dew formed, therefore a fixed metric. That's what I thought the dew point was. I guess I thought it was the temperature at which dew would form, droplets would form. That's what I thought the dew point was. What is the dew point? What's the definition?
I don't know. I have to make that call, so I'm gonna have to leave.
Okay. Can somebody look up what the dew point is? What
I'm doing it right now, though. I'm already there. Dew point is the temperature to which the air must be cooled to reach 100% humidity.
Yeah, 100% humidity, therefore dewdrops, therefore water, therefore rain. That's what I thought the dew point was. But is it a certain temperature?
Yes, dew point below 60 degrees is comfortable. Dew points above 65 can feel sticky and uncomfortable. Dew points above 75, which is what I have right now, is oppressive.
Okay, I think I thought that the dew point was a certain temperature, a fixed temperature, but it's not. Okay.
Splatter, I need you to try to zoom in with that scroll to the circle.
It would be different temperatures. I guess. I still don't really understand.
Up here?
Yeah, up there.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, anyway. I think I was. Yeah, I was zoomed in as far as I can go, as far as I
Can you guys see that it says 102 people watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
That's what I'm seeing on my end, 102. What is happening?
I don't know. You're getting popular?
No, but everybody says, I see 39, I see 34.
Yeah.
I see 102.
Yeah, I still see 38 over there on YouTube for myself.
38 for me.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Now, I am seeing multiple platforms, but you guys are saying that it's not over on Rumble or X.
Right.
Right. Well, what else is there?
That's it. I don't know, but I have to make that call, so you guys are on your own.
Okay, what am I going to do with this now? I guess I should stop sharing this.
Oh.
So you don't want.
Okay, Josh, what do you want to talk about?
I'm sure everybody's seen it.
I don't know. I can always talk about the moon. Like I've heard you talking about the moon and it's weird.
It is weird. It's very weird.
Stuff and like I always thought it'd be interesting to talk to you and find out because I mean I've done a couple of videos on the moon and just in the last time you were talking about it, you were talking about how it's at different time, you know, setting at different times of the day or whatever. And so I looked it up on timeanddate.com or whatever, and it like rises sometimes from one day to the next, like an hour and 15 minutes apart. Like one morning it'll be 8 o'clock in the morning, it'll come up, or you know, at night, and then the next night it'll come up at like 9:15.
Yes,
which
you
is
used to be able to tell time by the sun and the moon, because they all, first of all, they went straight overhead, and now they go to the south, well, sort of to, they go across the south, sort of, so it's not even straight overhead anymore. And then you knew what time it was just by looking at where the sun or the moon were, because they'd be in that position, you know, the 9 a.m. position for the sun, the 10, the 11, 12 would be straight overhead. 1, 2, you know, you could tell by the shadows, and you could tell by looking in the sky. And the moon was the same thing as it went across the sky. But now they're ahead of the time. They're behind. The moon is stranger than the sun. I've seen it in every part of the sky at every part of the day and night. It's out in all times of the day, all times of the night. It's in different parts of the sky. It's different sizes. It's tilted different ways. It's bizarre. It's doing something different all the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've lived in the same place for the last 20 years. So, you know, the first like 10, 15 years that I lived here, you know, on the weekends, I'd sit out on the back porch, and, you know, 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:30, depending on time of the year it was, you know, the sun would always come up over the building, you know, when I'm sitting on the back porch, and it would just come up over the same time. And then I noticed like 6 or 7 years ago that it wasn't always doing that. And so I started paying attention, and I'd get to work at 8 o'clock, 8:30, when it should be coming up. It was all the way over on the western sky, and it was setting at the same time as the sun was setting. You know what I mean? Like they were both you could look the same direction. You could see the sun and the moon right above the horizon, both setting at the same time.
Be that in our old way of seeing things, that would have been impossible.
Yeah, right. But now the moon goes around like the Earth on a 22.5-hour cycle or something, or it speeds up and slows down, because it's just weird. You know, like I said, it'll come up, you know, an hour apart from one day to the next, but then two weeks later, it'll just come up like 15 minutes apart. Like it'll come up at 8 o'clock, and then the next night it'll come up at 8:15. So why is it, you know, like I can understand a few minutes difference each day, but not an hour and a half one day, and then 2 weeks later, 15 minutes.
It's different sizes too. Like I'm a night owl, obviously, so sometimes I'll go out briefly, maybe at 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning or something, and usually at those times the moon's somewhere in the middle of the sky most of the time, but it'll be wildly different in size. The size will be different, and you know, it has a face, and the face will be tilted completely different angles at different times. It never used to do that. The face always looked at the exact same angle. The moon was always the same size, except for that time that I saw that giant planet-sized moon on the horizon, similar to something that Sandy saw once. That's
like the blood moon or something.
Yeah, I was in Nebraska. It was on a spring break in college, and I looked over the horizon, and I've never seen a moon like it before or after. That's what Sandy saw, something similar. She described it as a planet sitting on the ground. I said, that's exactly what it looked like. It looked like a planet sitting on the ground.
How long ago was that?
Yeah, and it was big and orange. And so when I got back, I had a professor. He was a science professor of some kind, and he was my boss for my campus job. I was on the AV crew, so we hauled around, you know, audio visual equipment that would all be dinosaurs now. But so I was just chit-chatting with him and I was telling him this moon I saw, and I guess because it didn't compute with him, he didn't get outright mad, but he was kind of irritated, like, oh, you couldn't have seen that because a moon like that couldn't be in whatever it was, western sky or whatever I was describing. And I didn't want to get in an argument, so I just dropped it. But like, he couldn't accept that I even saw that, what I saw. Yeah. And then Sandy apparently saw something very similar. I don't think I don't think we saw the same exact moon because she said the year of hers, and I don't think it was this one would have been that same year. Let's see.
Do you remember what year you saw it?
Okay, let's see. I started in that school fall of 78. So that could have been, it could have been in 79 or in 80. Probably one of those 2 years. Probably.
Yeah, I wasn't in the moon yet.
I'm trying to think because the reason I was in Nebraska was because of a boyfriend. I was going to his house, and the thing about it was like we went together, we broke up, but we stayed best friends. So I can't remember if I went there once or I went there twice. I know I went there once when we were going together. If that probably would have been 79, I think. And then I think the next year, 80 to 81, we were more like friends. And he actually came out to where I live, and we went on a trip with my family. We were best friends then. And then he found another girl, which I was happy for him. And then, and then after a while, I never saw him anymore. But yeah, so I think it was probably 79. I'm guessing spring break.
Yeah, I was a little kid then. I wouldn't have been looking at the moon.
It would have been 1980. I'm not positive. But I think Sandy's was in a different year than that.
Yeah, Go-Kart Bob said that he made moon videos 8 years ago, but no one responded to his question about the path. But yeah, that's funny because I've noticed the same thing. It used to come up directly over the building and kind of almost straight overhead from where I'm at. And now sometimes it's, a little bit south, and sometimes it's a little bit north, just depending on the time of the month it is.
I've never seen it north. Both the sun and the moon skew south now.
Yeah, no, the sun kind of sets in the northwest for me.
I don't watch it, like I don't track it every single day. Well, I'm usually outside pretty much every day, and I at least look out the window every night, and sometimes at night I go out. But in other words, I'm not tracking it on purpose, but I see it a lot.
Yeah, I just see it every night because I go into work at 8:45, so it's in the summertime it's always setting when I'm driving to work, so I always see where it's at. I didn't purposely track it either myself. I just happen to notice it all the time because that's right when I go to work. So, but yeah, it's super weird. But yeah, I think the moon is definitely weirder than the sun.
I don't know. They're both weird for me. And the sun kept moving. Before I knew about the Mandela effect, I kept noticing that the sun kept moving over more and more, more toward the south all the time. And then I saw some videos where they showed the fake sun, the bright lights that are the fake sun. And they showed one time one of the bulbs was out and you could tell. And then they were showing them next to each other, the real sun and the fake sun. So you don't even know what you're looking at anymore. I don't think we see the real sun anymore. I don't know whether the sun has actually changed from being yellow, orange ball to white, or if what I really think is that we're seeing the fake sun that looks like a white light, and and the real sun might still be there, but we can't see it.
Yeah, I've seen that video you were talking about with it looked like there was like a light bulb out or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago, but who knows what's going on? But yeah, the sun we see now is definitely not the one we used to have. And then the moon, both the sun and the moon were very dependable on how they looked and what they did, and they're not anymore.
They what?
They used to be dependable. They would, you knew what they were going to look like, and you knew how they were going to behave, but you don't know that anymore.
Yeah, nothing's dependable anymore. So who else got something to talk about? Mr. Super's been quiet. Jackie's been quiet. Since I've been talking.
Maybe they went out for pizza.
Yes, Sandy said she was going to end the stream, so I went and cooked breakfast, man. I just got done eating.
Yeah, she was going to, but then she had like 112 people watching, and she couldn't.
Right.
She couldn't do it. So
pick your favorite subject, Mr. Super.
Stars.
Ooh.
They're not. Issues.
Yeah, give me a minute. See what we want to talk about.
What about you, Splatter?
I'm talked out.
You're talked out. You already go start playing your video game.
Yeah, but I can't leave until it ends. You know.
Oh, I just figured you playing it on your laptop or a different computer or something.
No, I got this on my.
You're allowed to leave, Splatter. We have Josh. You really are allowed to leave if you want to.
No, I can't. Just the way I am. Especially couldn't leave while Sandy's not here.
Yeah, right. You can't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah.
Do any of you have security cameras that record like at night?
Yeah, I have one, but it's kind of pointing down. Maybe I should point it up.
Indoors or out?
It's outside.
Does it have infrared light to see at night?
It does, yeah.
Ooh, you got a nice setup then. Do you catch orbs and different things that you can't explain in the infrared light?
I did. I haven't actually. I've had them for a couple years, so I haven't really went back and looked at it too much. So I haven't had any problems and had any reason to go back and check it. But when I first got it, I was watching the stuff all the time, and I was seeing orbs inside the house and outside the house. Because I got like 2 outside and like 3 inside, and like I just assumed maybe
install such a camera.
What's
I'm
that?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
When
I
you
just
first
assumed it
install
was like,
such a camera.
yeah, it was super easy. It was just like a setup from Amazon. It was like $100 for 6 cameras.
Whoa.
And I didn't even have a spot for the 6th one. But
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean it takes good video in the dark. But I just assumed that it was, the dog running by rustling up some dust or something.
Yep.
But yeah, now that you mentioned, I'll have to go back and check it out, because I haven't looked at it for a
Particularly
while.
when you first install such a camera that emits infrared light, it seems to attract these orbs, and they hang out by the camera. They try to tempt it to come out and play. They surround it and massage it, trying to figure out what it is. They kind of like transmute almost into like an octopus type form.
Yeah.
I've seen many different types, and you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, yeah,
like I would describe them as.
Yeah, I've seen videos of ones that actually set off the motion detector, like like it'll
I have a lot of those.
set off the motion detector and there's nothing there but this orb flying around. You know what I mean? It's weird.
I built a video recorder, and like it would draw like red traces around the objects that it thought it saw, like change from frame to frame or whatever. So it was like motion tracking traces. And some of them are so intricate, man. They look like Japanese pagodas, and like it's not just like one frame. Like it'll be a Japanese pagoda for 10 minutes, and then it'll move up a foot higher, and it'll be the same shape but half the size, but very intricate. You know what I mean? It's not like just random or whatever. You know.
Well,
yeah, that's crazy.
So I just wondered, like you don't see a lot of these things in natural light. You only see it in infrared light. Security cameras catch them all the time. So that was the reason for the question about security
What
cameras.
kind of movements do they make? Are they very slow and fluid? Are they quick and choppy? How do they move?
They completely change from one instant to another. Like I'll have what looks like a highly polished metallic perfect sphere that hovers about 1.5 feet off the ground, and it is so bright that in the infrared light there's like a duplicate, like a lens flare type mimic of it on the ground, like it's casting light on the ground, but it's like an identical shape, kind of. I don't know, it's almost like the sun is kind of a projection. And then another one will appear just above it, so it looks like you're looking at three, but you can tell that the top and the bottom one are just like a lens flare effect almost. But those types that render as a sphere often sit still for many hours, like 4 to 6 hours in exactly the same spot. And like I could see in my sister's garage, just to kind of keep an eye on her as she came and went from coming over here or whatever. And like I would check in on her camera, and right after she'd park her car and go in the house, one would hover right by her windshield and do that same thing, get super bright and just sit there in space for a long time. I call her up once in a while and I say, you better have a look. You got an orb like babysitting your car. But there's a little like, you know, another thing you really don't see with your normal eyes, but it shows up in a security camera recording. Like there's a little flashing light on the dashboard of the car that, like, when you lock it up or leave it or whatever, the alarm arms, and it's like a little blinking light that, like I said, normally you don't see or whatever. And I think that was enough to attract one of these orbs and hold its attention for many hours. And then, like, to give you real quick, on the opposite side of the spectrum, I have, in a single frame of video, one of these orbs moved so far it looked like a fluorescent tube in space. So it moved like 10 feet in one frame of video. So they can be very fast or very slow.
Oh, I was
Hey,
wondering
guys.
if they're sort of moving in the firmament, like, you know, through the firmament, or what do you think they're doing?
Well, you do have to take into account this this one thing that's like a game changer for me. I mean, I've literally observed these things flying through concrete, steel, automotive glass, people's heads, and in and out of live glowing light bulbs. So the physical things in this realm make no difference to their movement at all. I have what looks like just a firefly. It looks like an insect flying above my parked van in the garage. And anybody would write it off and say it could be a firefly, it could be anything. It seems kind of bright for a fly, but it, you know, it looks like it's just flying around. And then it goes to the top of the van, goes through the steel on the top of the van. You can see it glowing through the windows as it moves around inside the van for a couple of minutes, and then it comes out through the glass, flies into a light bulb, and disappears.
That's
I have it all
crazy.
on video.
Do they seem to be doing something in particular?
Hey guys, I'm here.
They have
I'm letting
the,
you
they
know
have,
I'm on hold.
Right.
So I'm just gonna mute when I have it on speaker. So when they come to the phone, that's when I'm gonna. But I'm here. All right, go on.
Oh yeah, Puck showed up. He's in the chat anyway.
they have
I
like
see.
different. Go ahead.
And on my end, we're at 123 watching. On my end, there's got to be some sort of bug. It's hilarious. Go on.
Only 33 Illuminati confirmed on YouTube.
All right, LJ. Here's the thing. They behave like different genotypes. Really, there are some that I would describe as swimming, like you said, through the ether or the firmament. They look like they move with fins or what I would only describe as oars. Other ones look like they fly. Everything, including ones that look like insects, or even I would go so far as to say fairies on a pretty small scale. But if they get up like into full camera view, I've got some that look like Tinkerbell that almost fill the screen. So I mean, I do have some detailed receipts to back all of this up. And then other ones, this is funny. Like I have a lamppost out on the side of my driveway, right? It's like one of those 4-foot black lampposts with the like a square lamp on top, right? An orb will come out there as a sphere and get right on the exact same level of the light bulb in the fixture and just hover there for like a half hour. Like it's tempting the light bulb to come out and play. And when that doesn't work, it morphs into the shape of the lamppost. It mimics it in every way. So it looks just like the lamppost, as if to say, hey, I'm just like you, come out and play. It's so creepy.
That's weird.
So these things can morph their form. Like I've had ones that come up that look like, again, an insect trying to get like playful with one of my new cameras. And when that doesn't work, it, like I said, it morphs into a shape that's like more like an octopus. It has tentacles, wraps around, it hugs it. It's trying to find its way in. It's trying to get closer and figure out what it is. So, I mean, the behavior is quite sophisticated sometimes with these things. So I
they
wouldn't just
seem to be
classify them
trying to
all as the same.
interact with other objects, but they don't seem to have full understanding of the other objects or beings.
In particular, anything that emits energy, especially light bulbs and infrared in particular, seems to draw them and hold their attention. They really want to try to figure those energetic things out. So heat sources, electronics, and particularly lights attract
I
them.
wonder if they're like, in other words, they might be a little bit aware, self-aware, and a little bit smart, and they're energetic beings. So then they see the lamppost and the light bulb, and they think it's like them, and they don't realize it's dumb compared to them, that it's sort of
That's
inanimate.
exactly right.
They kind of don't
That's
get that. They
exactly
think
how I
it's
would
like
describe it.
should be like them.
And it's not just like my interpretation. I've had other people describe them with that same thing. Like when they act like they're curious, they flip into an octopus type shape, because octopuses can like morph and get through tiny holes. They can feel things. They can find their way in and out of things. Like any place their beak will fit, they can go.
Yeah, right.
Would you be able to go like on Josh's show or on Sandy's show and show some of your videos?
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be really I'd like to see that.
Oh, you
In
got some
fact, I've
videos
wanted
of
to
stuff?
show and share some. Yeah, I've wanted to show and share some of these for some time. So yeah, that would be a good platform to do it on.
Do you want to
Oh,
share
that's
any
cool.
now?
No, because I'd have to dig them up from my NAS, and I'd have to get on my computer and all kinds of nonsense. So I would
One
rather
of the
prepare
things
a presentation.
we have here at night, and they'll be lined up, in rows, and whatever they are, they have 3 lights. They have a white, a green, and a red light, and they just sit up in the sky, and then toward dawn they'll kind of fly away, but they just sit up there all night. So I don't know. I guess that's what the news was saying, or drones. We've had them here for years, for a long time, and they make a formation in the sky. They're in rows. It's a definite formation, very, very symmetrical, and they're up there pretty much all night. And they each have a white, a red, and a green light. So do you know what those are?
No, not in particular, but we have to be really careful about not lumping all these things together. There's so many
I'm
things
not
going
saying
on
they're
here.
orbs. I'm just wondering. I don't think they're in
Yeah.
the same category as orbs, but what are those? It's kind of like another question. What are these things?
I don't know. I think the military fools around with a lot of high-tech stuff like that, whether it was reverse engineered or
These could be
inspired.
drones. I mean, they kind of behave like drones.
Right.
They don't
Excuse me,
make any
sorry.
sound.
Excuse me. Puck Elf, I tried adding you to the stage. It wouldn't let me. And then it let me. And then you disappeared. Come back. Sorry.
Who?
Puck
When they
Elf.
when they first appeared, I'm a night owl, so I was probably one of the first people that noticed them. And I was mentioning them to somebody who had been in the Army. Well, he didn't believe me at all. And then he said, "Oh, those are just helicopters." And he was writing it all off. But then they stayed around so long and became so prevalent that, like, after a while, kind of everybody saw them. And nobody really talks about them. They're there. I think they freak people out so much nobody wants to talk about it. But we all know they're there. They behave like drones. I could accept them being drones, but I'm not 100% sure that's what they are.
I agree.
I see 33 on YouTube.
Yeah, I see 34.
So something else that happened recently is there's some kind of airplane that goes over, and it's more your traditional type airplane, but it seems to fly really low, and it's the loudest thing I've ever heard. It's way louder than any airplane that I'm used to, and it's not a jet. It doesn't fly like a supersonic jet or anything.
It might be a heavy.
I haven't been able to look out when it goes over to see what it is exactly.
Heavy equipment transport.
Is that what that is?
Oh, Maria,
Yeah,
the reason why there's no mention of crop circles in the media anymore is because the mainstream media says that it has been debunked. That is why. Now they say it's not real. Sorry, I'm talking about the crop circles. They've proven that, I'm saying this as, mainstream media, not me. They've proven that they were all created by humans. I'm rolling my eyes.
I have a video that a guy put out that shows one forming in real time, so that debunks their little misdirection.
I've seen it too with the orb.
It's like everything else. There are hoaxes, but then there's ones that you can't accept. They have shown people go out with boards. They have a board on ropes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And they go out with their feet and they paddle down the board and it makes that pattern. So it's like everything. There's hoaxes, but then there's the real ones, and then that just causes confusion.
That's the whole thing. Muddy the water.
Oh yeah, it was the one really intricate ones. Like, there's no way they could have done that. Yeah.
Right.
But what were you saying before that, Super?
Oh, I've seen them form in real time. Sandy said she's seen the same video.
Yeah,
like
the
these
orb
orbs
one,
swoop out over a field, and you can.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. You were talking about something else though before crop circles. Oh, the heavy transport plane. Heavy.
Yeah, they shake the ground. They have big turboprop motors, and they're carrying heavy loads, and they
That
rattle
might
everything
be what
because they come in
well,
low.
they went over when I was busy doing stuff, and then I couldn't look. I have a very limited view from my window, so I didn't get to see what it actually was. But it was just like I never heard anything that loud. It was flying really low.
Kind of a low grumble, almost like thunder roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy transport.
So why the heck are those going over when they never have before?
Military transporting heavy equipment. Use your imagination.
Yeah, why? Where? For what?
Right.
Very
How many
suspicious.
tanks?
One of the things they're doing now is the military released they'll I don't know I think it's free or it's almost free. Army surplus stuff can go to police departments. So police departments are now having tanks and armored vehicles. Isn't that nice?
Right. Yeah. When they're already psychopaths, shouldn't be a problem.
I guess none of you guys told, or Puck Elf wasn't paying attention when I said that I was going to be walking away. I also told Morgan, if you're joining us, hurry up because I'm walking away from the tablet.
Morgan's got his own live going.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was joining us.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I wasn't here to add him in. I did try to add him in. It wasn't letting me for a minute, and then As it finally let me, he left.
Well, one of the things that happened that's very suspicious is when like big events happen, like big hurricanes or floods or different things. All of a sudden, there's no homeless people around. Just suddenly, they're gone
Yeah, that's creepy.
en
Right.
masse. Yeah.
See, that's another thing that probably happens in every major city, and nobody talks about it enough to realize they think it's just their city. I think that's happening all over the place.
Yeah. Well, one of the biggest things that
It
didn't
seems
get
from what I can tell, it started in like Seattle and Oregon, like near Portland.
Yeah. One of the biggest things that didn't get talked about enough, and I mean, I dug into it in a lot of videos and things, was the thing in New Orleans. What really happened was they bombed the levee wall and flooded that area. If you think about it, it's not even logical. What the Main Street media said happened doesn't even make sense. That story's not even logical. They bombed it, and then it was a predominantly African American area that they flooded on purpose and killed all those people. And then they called it the Cajun Army, with just individuals who cared about each other. You know, it was just people with boats out trying to rescue other people, and the police were stopping them at gunpoint. Wouldn't let them rescue people, and then they were going house to house with guns, and they gave orders that they could shoot people on sight, and some of them weren't willing to do it, but some of them were. They were literally just shooting people down, and then all these bodies just washed out into the ocean, and there were these couple of like paramilitary guys, and they went on there on a mission. And they had to stand off the police with their guns and tell the police to back off so they could rescue some people. That's how bad it was. And then after that, there were no homeless people either. Even in the non-flooded areas, suddenly no homeless. And then they put all these people in these shelters, and they wouldn't let you leave. You had to like have people, and like there was a bunch of party people that were just having a great time. But then there was this one lady, she was on live and showing how there were two lines of people, and they wouldn't give the African American people the food. They were handing out food. They wouldn't give it to the black people. They would only give it to the white people. So much stuff went down in that situation. That story was never really told. And what we were given in the media wasn't even logical. They were saying it's a hurricane came and moved a lake over. Hurricanes don't move lakes over. Bombing open a levee will make a lake move over. And people heard explosions. Yeah, so things go on, and we're not told the truth. And it'll leak out here and there, but not enough people will look into it. And then even if you know about it, like I know about it, what can I do about it? Nothing.
Hey guys.
Okay.
Listen, Level's saying, oh yeah, you guys heard about the 3 asteroids that will hit city soon?
The what?
They're calling it the 3 city killer asteroids could strike Earth within weeks. That was May 29th.
Oh yeah.
Hey, wait. April 9th, city killer asteroid might hit the moon. February, it was, are we safe from the city killer asteroid headed towards Earth in 2032?
Oh yeah.
But the newest one
They bumped it up.
Could an asteroid hit? Oh, 5 days ago. 5 days ago. City killer asteroid could now hit the moon.
Oh yeah.
It is a 4% chance of hitting the moon. Wait, 7 years from now. So 3 were supposed to hit in weeks, and now it's 7 years from now. 1 could hit the moon.
Yep. Gotta kick the can down the road, man. We're still going to the moon someday. Relax.
Oh
yeah, scientists know everything. It's so great.
Nothing hits nothing ever.
But it was the New York Post that reported that 3 city-killing asteroids could strike Earth within weeks. It wasn't like some random. It was New York Post.
They love to put fear in people. You know, if they believe that space stuff, well, then there's the perfect target.
Yep.
Yeah, I hope they went out and buy some toilet paper or something, or sell off all their stuff. Asteroids.
Hey guys.
Oh yeah, hello.
This is. I'm loving it. This bug is insane. We're up to 150 watching according to YouTube, according to StreamYard. It's got to be a StreamYard bug.
Yeah, well,
Well,
where
how
they are,
many
where are
people
they?
do you think are actually watching?
33, 34 on YouTube.
Yeah, something like that. 33, 34.
You think that's the real number?
Maybe up to 40 if you include Rumble and Twitter, but 149. That's what's on my screen right now.
Yeah, well, Twitter, the views are just going up. You know, a couple every minute. Like you're up to 112 views on Twitter. So I don't know how many are actually watching. You know, still watching. I think it counts a view if you just click into it. But yeah, like I said, it doesn't show how many people are currently still there. But yeah, it's jumping up like crazy.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's a good point, Level. I can't put that on the screen, but that's a good point.
Yeah, what?
I can't put his comment on the screen.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is a good bug. I mean, it's going down now. We're at 147, so it's not just like continuously going up. It does go down a little bit, and then it goes back up again.
Yeah, but it's just you that sees that. You're not actually getting those views, or so that's,
Yeah, it's like they're lying to me to keep me from ending the stream.
yeah, or something.
It's kind of what happened. It's like, oh my god, I can't leave with 80 people watching. I feel bad.
Yeah, but it's just your regulars.
That's okay.
The AI algorithm's getting smart. Like, oh, yeah.
So
Hey, you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about
LJ just went
dirigibles?
robot.
But that's not smart.
Yes, you did.
The Richables?
What?
Dirigibles.
What's that?
Blimp. Zeppelins.
Blimps? Oh, Zeppelins.
Yeah. Dirigibles.
Blimps and Zeppelins. I have a whole presentation on them because there's one where that in Philly. I've never heard of that. I had never heard of that. But apparently you guys were talking about it in the mud plug community, and I just didn't know. That they were everywhere. Like straight
Everywhere.
up Fringe. In this reality, Fringe was real. And if you haven't seen Fringe, for those of you that haven't seen Fringe,
I watched them film Fringe. It was in my neighborhood.
I know you did. But if you haven't seen Fringe, in the 4th season, maybe in the 3rd, the first time they did it, they traveled to a parallel reality where they still use blimps.
Right.
LJ came back as WTF.
Seen some really cool stuff.
Welcome back. What the fuck?
What?
LJ, she's been kicked out so much she just came back in as WTF.
Oh, okay. The
Yeah, I
abbreviation.
remember now, Sandy. I think we did a dirigible presentation together once, I do believe.
Yes, and I did one on. Oh my God, it's so sad, guys. I didn't tell you. One of Philadelphia's oldest buildings that has been in operation continuously is the Macy's building. We used to go to Macy's to watch the Christmas Spectacular. They had a whole light display on the wall, and they would play music with the world's oldest organ, and maybe the United States' oldest organ. And the building was like 4 levels.
What?
A work of art. It was a work of art, okay? And they closed it. They shut it down. And I'm so sad. You can't go in that building anymore because the building itself is gorgeous. And that has to do with the Zeppelin. The Zeppelin was flying between Macy's New York and Macy's Philadelphia. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of Zeppelins in Philadelphia. They have landing docks on the top of the building. Never heard of that.
I was going to say with complete with landing docks. Yeah. Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, that's what they're hiding from us.
Now they did.
So the cognitive dissonance. Go ahead.
When I was a kid, there was a blimp that used to go over our house sometimes.
The Goodyear blimp?
I don't know. I don't remember it saying Goodyear. Yeah, it was just a blimp.
Interesting.
I don't know. And why would the Goodyear blimp have been over our house anyway? We lived in the sticks.
That's true. You're absolutely right.
Like,
I
and
will
I
say,
don't. It didn't really say. It didn't say Goodyear. It was just a blimp, and I would see it every once in a while. I mean, I was a little kid, so it's like, oh, a blimp. Like I didn't think that much about it. Like, why would there be a blimp? And then we had sonic booms a lot, so there were supersonic jets. Again, why in the sticks in Pennsylvania would there be supersonic jets? Because the screen door would always pop, with the sonic boom. It's like, why? It did make sense for where we live.
all I can say is the only blimp I ever saw growing up was the Goodyear blimp. Heart Earth is saying Snoopy blimp.
But you would see the Goodyear blimp above Philly from time to time. I mean, there would be events, there would be reasons.
Yeah, usually at the stadiums.
Not Westmoreland County, Pennsylvania, there wouldn't be really a reason for there to be a blimp.
Yeah, the Snoopy blimp is the MetLife blimp. That's kind of what took over after the Goodyear. And then it was those two that I remember.
And that's it. But what I'm saying is there's no transportation by blimp. It just wasn't a thing.
And I really don't think it was the Goodyear blimp because it didn't say anything on it. It was kind of just a plain.
I have to give treats to the Lula. Lula's feeling a little better today, guys.
That's good.
Good.
And the presentation also goes into the fact that, I asked people older than me. No one remembers the monorail for children to ride while their parents shopped inside the store. There was a children's monorail, which is insane. So that place is shifty. But I know you mudflooders would love that building. The building architecture. Mudflooders. Ray needs to make that a shirt. But yeah, the architecture, freaking gorgeous. I am so sad that
yeah.
that building closed down.
Yeah.
Aw. Oh, Jared Jaguar, thank you. We got a donation. I need to do a thank you to Jared.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Awesome. Thanks, Jared.
Oh man, I gotta refresh so I can do the little heart back. I hate that you can't reply on Cash App. All you can do is send like a heart. I didn't even know Jared was in the chat.
You snuck up on us.
Yay, Jared! Woohoo!
So who's gonna donate next?
Give me a minute. I gotta do my thank yous. There's a blimp video in the chat if you want to share it. From Heart Earth. If you want to grab that while I'm doing the thank you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was in the chat. Where is it?
That's not what we're not doing intermission. That just selected by itself.
Oh.
Thank you, Jared. We're back. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you, Jared.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
You're welcome.
Wow.
I have both air conditioners on, and it's barely doing anything. 2 air conditioners.
And a fan?
And a fan.
I think that's a fan helps.
It's 71 degrees in the bedroom. I normally keep it below 69 because above 70 I start to feel yucky. I'm okay. But
Yeah.
above like 75, I feel sick.
Yeah.
And it's only 7:50 in the morning.
Okay. You ready?
It's only going to get so much worse. Yep, adding you the stage.
Done?
You're up.
Okay.
All right, it's from Heart Earth, everyone. Oh, that's weird.
Direct City, is it?
That blimp looks weird.
It does. Shaped like a fish.
Mm-hmm.
With a wing of an airplane.
It could be the way it's like painted, but it looks like it's flatter on the sides, less blimpy.
Mm.
Oh, that's an ad. We're taking that off the screen.
Yeah. Well, it's Paul Careffo. But whatever. It's okay.
Yeah, blimps are not looking right.
Sorry.
Jared's in the chat. Thank you, Jared.
Yeah, that's Paul Cafaro. He's got like 2 million viewers.
Yeah, unfortunately, my body can't control temperature properly, so they never turn off except for in the dead of winter. And even then, the fan is on. The fan runs 24/7, 365. Except when I'm not home.
Sandy, we were talking about the moon while you were gone and how we each saw a planet-sized moon on the horizon. What year did you see yours?
Me?
You talking to me? Oh, Sandy.
Sandy saw a planet-sized moon sitting on the ground.
I did?
Remember you were... Yeah, I was talking about the one I saw, and then you were saying...
Not on the ground.
Well, it
When I was
on
a
the
kid.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, it was near Halloween. It was orange and it was huge.
Yeah.
Like I was actually scared of it. It was so big.
Yeah.
And
It
I
sounds
wasn't
like
that
a
young.
Around what year was it?
Probably 85 or 84.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that was later than the one I saw. The one I saw was probably in 79 or 80. Because
I would have been 3 or 4.
Freshman or sophomore in college.
Cold.
Oh. But it sounds just like the one I saw. It was planet size, bright, dark orange, and sitting right on the horizon. It looked like it was sitting on the ground.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Yeah, I was in Nebraska at the time. Or I was somewhere between Nebraska and Missouri, possibly on the road.
Banned by the river.
There's actually a Reddit thread, the late 80s supermoons. When I was a young child, I was usually in bed before dark, but one night, I was allowed to stay up later than usual. The moon was going to be really big. I remember being taken out, a clear night, the moon had already come up. I could see it all very clearly, as if I was looking through a telescope. Yeah, that's how it looked.
Mm-hmm.
But the most striking thing was the color. It was a very light yellow-green. Mine was orange.
Pollution.
Could be. And then, interestingly, this is 9 years ago. I found last year's supermoon to be a new idea. I'd never previously heard of it. Yes, because they're Mandela effects.
I witnessed that around 84 or 85, but it was just a regular light white chalky color. But it was so clear I could make out every detail, like you said, without a telescope.
Yeah.
How big did it look?
Massive. It gave you the feeling that you could almost reach out and touch it. It felt so close.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds similar. Yeah, I saw something probably about identical to what Sandy saw. Very bright orange, definitely dark orange. Yeah, bright orange, enormous, and sitting right on the horizon, like a planet sitting on the ground. That's the way she described it, and that's what it looked like.
28.
I was living in Arizona at the time, and the air and sky were so clear there. You could see everything quite clearly anyway. So that might explain why the color was so pure for me, as there was no atmospheric distortion.
What year?
I've got a year.
That was 84 or 85 for me.
84.
Could it have been 86?
Yep.
Maybe if it was real early, 86.
I was an Air Force brat living in the Philippines from 83 to 87. I remember the moon being huge. It had to be around 1986. I'm telling you, we're all thinking of the same one. I remember seeing the huge, huge moon you were talking about in the early to mid 80s.
Yep.
This is a Reddit thread. People remember it.
Yeah, the time frame is right.
I could have a little bit of mismemory in that it could have been a different trip and a different year. So I will say it's a possibility it wasn't that Nebraska trip. It was some other road trip in some other state. I know for certain I was on the road by myself in a car somewhere. So it is possible it was a different trip in a different year. I could be off on that.
Whoa.
Hello, Richard Minnick.
I was in Phoenix at the time, and when it appeared at its largest size, it was due west of me. That I remember clearly.
Actually, the fact that I was alone driving in the car, now that I think about it,
Wow.
it couldn't have been that trip. It had to have been later, because when I went off as a freshman, I didn't even have my driver's license because I was paranoid of driving, and then I needed to be able to do banking better, so I got my license right before I went back for sophomore year. And even though I had my license, I didn't have a
Wait,
car.
who's
So
playing music? Because I do not want to get a copyright.
So it could not have been that trip. It had to have been a later year. So I could have seen the same one Sandy saw. It's possible. I was just alone in a car driving somewhere in some other state when I saw it.
Interesting. I want to make sure I'm still writing names on the shout out list because we're going to do it again.
Oh my.
I know, and I'm making sure I get everybody.
Maybe, no, wait, I'm rethinking it again. And it must be, yes, you know what, it had to have been that trip. I just must not have been driving, and I must not have been alone. That must be the mismemory, because I had that discussion with that professor when I got back to school. So, okay, I'll go back to the former story. The mismemory is that I wasn't driving, I wasn't alone in the car, but it did have to be that Nebraska trip because I talked to the professor about it. So, okay, it was in 79 or 80 in Nebraska, or between Nebraska and Missouri.
Question for Mr. Super in the chat from Jared. When did you live in Phoenix?
From like late 80 to 86. It was off of North 7th Street and Bell Avenues, if you are familiar with the area. Right by Turf Paradise Racetrack, dog racing track.
Which may or may not still be there.
Correct.
So much stuff closed recently.
Yep.
I can't believe I'm still on hold.
Oh wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah, 57 minutes.
Yep. Yeah, it happened to me before. I can't remember who I was on hold for, but yeah. Something
That's
I needed.
ridiculous.
Something I needed to get done, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to add Wolfie to the ticker because he's sending medicine for Lua. He should be in the ticker.
Well, yeah.
He's going to stay in the ticker. So we'll put Wolfie next to Pushin'. I have to add Jared. There we go. Ticker is updated.
Oh, LJ's looking for a link to get back in.
Oh, I'll get it for you right now. It is pinned, but I know you can't see it.
Huh?
Here you go, LJ.
Oh.
Can you see the comments, Mr. Super?
Yeah, I'm reading it there.
Jared says, oh, okay, North Phoenix. I came around 10 years later. So much has changed. And Angels Don't Fall says, oh, wow, I know exactly where you lived.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not cursed, Kassoon. We don't talk bad about ourselves here. You should hear me yelling at Jose all the time. And Splatter.
Angel, I lived in Canyon Sands Apartments, just north on 7th Street, north of Bell Avenue on the east side of the street, right on that whole corner block, Canyon Sands, when it was brand new. And I had the most gorgeous second floor apartment. It was $350 a month, and we had full access to $1 million clubhouse, swimming pool, weights, sauna, jacuzzi, kitchenette, fireplaces, game rooms, all sorts of shit. I mean, I lived like a king for $350 a month.
Anyone else have the Jeffersons theme song play in their head after he said on the east side?
No.
Instantly popped in my head.
In the sky. Oh, moving on.
Yeah, I was at the deluxe apartment in the sky as you were explaining the clubhouse.
Yeah. Deluxe apartment in the sky.
Angels Don't Fall says I lived at Prescott and Sedona.
Love it.
Yep. Notice don't fall.
Well, he'll probably remember a lot of other things in that area too. Pinnacle Peaks. It's a Pinnacle Peak Patio is a restaurant where if you go in there wearing a tie, they cut it off and pin it up on the wall. So the whole inside of this restaurant is covered in people's cut off neckties. Oh man, that's hilarious to remember stuff like that. There's two places that are right next to each other that everybody that lived in that area, like in Phoenix or whatever, would go to for recreation. One was called Grasshopper Point. The other one was called Slide Rock. So Slide Rock was like a natural water slide cut into granite, so smooth. Man, it was smoother than anything man could make. And so you could sit in it just on a towel or whatever and just go for like a mile down this hill in shallow, cool water in the middle of the desert. It's freaking awesome. Slide Rock, never will forget.
Cool. Hello, Melvin.
Sounds awesome. Hello, Melvin. Man, I don't know what you guys want to do. I mean, I got 154 watching on my end.
No. Oh, that's
So were you gonna show
right?
the dirigible footage? I mean, we don't have to go through the whole presentation, but just to bring up a couple of those slides would be nice.
Yes, I can go get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about dirigibles because I find the cognitive dissonance to be quite amusing, like given the extremes. So on one side, they want you to think it's the most unsafe method of travel possible. That's what the Hindenburg is for, to burn it in your mind that they're flammable and nobody survives. That's the thought, right? Even though now with the Mandela effect, half of them did. Regardless of that, on the other end of the cognitive dissonance, they want you to think that the Goodyear blimp is the safest mode of transportation known to man. And so much so, they can fly it right over stadiums full of people and any town. You ask why they show up in particular areas. Typically, any place that they're having an air show, the blimp would be. So they followed the air shows and flew over the cities that the air show would be in, and that explains why you associated it with sonic booms, because the Blue Angels would be in the air show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, in truth, in the old world, like Sandy said, Zeppelins, which are just a larger rigid frame form of a blimp, were heavy lifters, and they would be used to transport heavy goods and large quantities of people. If I remember correctly, like in the neighborhood of 250 people. It's
Some
like a
people
small
say
auditorium.
city size, but a small city, I would guess.
But even so, 250 people. And it's so much unlike a balloon. Like you're not just having to rise up and catch the right winds to get where you're going. These things are propelled. And as far as going up and down, you point it up and add power, you're going up. You point it down and add power, you're going down. So, I mean, you can quickly drive your elevation up or down and stabilize. And like Sandy said, there's docking ports. Even though we're not using any Zeppelin technology now, there's docking ports all over this plane for
But I
that.
think I do believe they're using the free energy in the ether though to fly around.
I gave D Splatter the presentation.
What's that? Oh, okay.
It's in the private chat.
I thought I said something wrong again.
Thank you,
No.
Sandy.
You're welcome. I do want to say that, oh wait, LJ has no words.
Oh yeah.
Everyone
that
see
happen?
LJ's name. LJ's name.
Yep.
You're fresh out of words this time.
hmm So this became, I gotta be clear, this became Macy's, but this is the holiday show. The lights like dance, they move positions and music is played. They had the old fashioned like dolls that move back and forth or they do one thing. Do you know what I'm talking about? They had Charles Dickens. You know, my brain's not working. With the ghosts. The Christmas Carol. So you'd walk through and see a Christmas Carol with the dolls. Like they had a whole thing every year. Look at this building, people. The marble levels. Look at that. Gorgeous. So sad. It opened December 30th, 1911. And it closed. It closed in January or February 2025. It's 1.9 million square feet of floor space. 12 stories, excuse me. John Wanamaker's was the original store, which was in there from 1877 through 1995. Oh, that's the chain. The chain operated from 1877. But it was in the building from 1911 until 1995, at which point Macy's took over. Okay, next.
Yeah.
You don't have to fill this in. John Wanamaker's. Hi, Noelle. Enjoy your day program today, sweetie.
Okay.
So that is a drawing of the building.
Yeah.
Supposedly. Can we zoom in on the top of the building, please, Spotter? What is that ball? What are those balls?
That's for the free energies they had in the old world.
I just want you to take note of all the spires on top of the buildings. Just like that World's Fair. There's always stuff on top of the building.
Yep. Well, that's the power to everything. And they stole it from us. Now they make us pay for energy.
So, it was Juan with two N's for me, Wanamaker.
Oh, okay. You want to keep on with it? I didn't think it was important at the moment.
No, it's fine. I'm just mentioning it since it's on the screen in case anyone remembers John Wanamaker.
Ah, okay.
Well, one thing I was wondering when you're talking about the spires and the free energy and everything, I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that couldn't have been, but what I'm wondering is what it powered, because they had fireplaces for heat, and they had like gas lights for light, and they cooked over fire. So what would the energy have been used for?
To power lights.
But they had gas lights.
I don't know that they had all gas lights.
No. Maybe out on the street they had gas lights, but not indoors.
Well, I mean, some homes did.
Well, they had fireplaces for heat. They cooked over fire. I just don't know what the energy would have powered.
No, the fireplaces didn't have chimneys. They just looked like fireplaces.
So you're saying with the free energy, they would have had some kind of heating and
The
lighting.
free energy would be heating the place. Yeah.
It looks like they may have been using radium, and there was always two balls like scepters on the front.
Each side, yeah.
Yeah, right on each side in front of the fire as well. We don't know what those were, but a lot of people speculate they were full of mercury or red mercury. Who knows?
All right, so we're at the
We're not
blimps.
burning combustible materials like wood indoors because there was no chimney, no vent, no soot damage.
Wait, Splatter, can you go back? I should read this to explain what's happening.
Yeah. Oh.
It was the grand reopening in 1911 that has an event I've never heard of. The Wanamaker #1 hydrogen balloon. This isn't even a blimp. This is a balloon. Balloon travel.
Yeah.
I don't remember this being a thing. Maybe for like, fun, but not for actual travel.
Yeah, because the blimps and whatever the other ones were called, Zeppelins, they were faster. Yeah.
Zeppelin, dirigibles.
Okay, next. Wanamaker had the not-so-great idea of a flying hydrogen balloon from his New York location to the Philadelphia location reopening. Takeoff took place on July 8, 1911.
There is. There's like a little nipple in the bottom.
How did they fill that up? Did they have something to fill it up back then, 1911?
Well, it looks like it.
Okay, there we go. At first, everything went as planned, but the wind overtook the balloon and sent it north instead of south, and eventually led to an uneventful landing in Nyack, New York. What was a total failure was actually a win.
Hit.
Next.
Wanamaker's airship. The one time in 1911 they launched a hydrogen balloon from Astor Place, with many hoping that the balloon would become a new way for New Yorkers to travel to Philly. I have never heard of this. Some even claim that this was the beginning of a new phase in New York travel. Rooftops could regularly be used to launch airships of all sorts. This is the first step towards making the roofs of the Wanamaker building in New York and Philadelphia into a permanent aerial station. Landing platforms and hangars for balloons and aeroplanes are to be built on the roofs of the department stores in both cities.
Sure. And then meanwhile, it just gets off and takes off the other direction. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Well, here you go. Here's your favorite.
But the biggest Mandela for me was inside the store itself. I have no memory of a monorail ride for children inside the store. And it's one of those dangling monorails.
Simpsons ruined that for me. Every time I hear monorail, I think of that Simpsons episode. Monorail.
The Rocket Express operated from 1946 through 1984. In other words, until I was 8. I should have known about this.
Looks like kids in cages.
Yes, it does. But the point is, I was there. It was there when I was 8 years old.
Yeah. And you never got to ride in it.
Yeah, I would have wanted to ride in this thing, I'm sure. I've never seen it or even heard of it. My friend Francine has neither.
Oh.
Yet both of us have been there many times during that time period. Okay. And she was older.
Yeah, that's right. That's why we said Francine. Like, okay, well, that's a little older there now. Okay.
And she doesn't remember it.
She should have ridden on it at least. Wow.
The Rocket Express. Oh, I read this. Next one.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, that time period in U.S. history had many children's monorails in department stores.
Oh, yeah.
All across the country. I've never seen a single one in my past at all. Have you?
Yeah.
So if you zoom in, it'll tell you where these are.
Oh, okay. But like I said, it's kids in cages. It's just, cage your kid up while you shop. Perfect. Now we just riding around the store in a cage.
Guys, have you ever heard of it in Grand Rapids, Michigan? Newark, New Jersey. On the bottom left.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the one on the bottom left? Photo by Gordon Snyder, 1948. Summit to Newark, few blocks to Kresge. Yeah, Kresge's department store in Newark.
In Newark, yeah. Caged kids.
And that's in a mall.
Yeah.
Don't ask me which mall.
There's a lot of people in that mall. Holy cow.
Anyone remember these monorails for kids?
No.
Cages. Kid cages.
Nope.
The mono cages.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been cost prohibitive for the store. When I was that age, malls hadn't started yet, so you had to see Santa Claus outside in the plaza in the snow and the cold, and there was a Christmas train, but it was also outside. And then when the malls were built, I was too old for that, but they had a Christmas train inside and Santa inside the mall every year.
You all right, Splatter?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, these weren't for Christmas. These were there all year long.
Oh, this was all year long. Okay.
Yeah, it was just a monorail in the store.
Okay.
To occupy children while parents shopped.
Alrighty.
I mean, Yeah, I mean, going to this department store, at least going to John Wanamaker's, was like an experience. They had a full restaurant for tea, afternoon tea.
Yeah.
They had like a cafeteria style restaurant.
Yep. Just like Woodward's up here was when they tore down too.
Noelle, you
We
gotta stay
had
muted. Hold on for a second. Noelle, you have to stay muted. I can't have music and loud noises playing.
we had deluxe stores like that in downtown Pittsburgh. Like Kaufman's and Gimbel's, and there were a couple other ones. I mean, you had those same stores out in the suburbs, but the really deluxe ones with all the restaurants and everything in them. Those were downtown Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
You can take off screen splatter. That's
Yeah,
the last one.
I'm just about to. Oh,
And the only other blimp I have, Mr. Super, is the famous one.
Hindenburg.
The Hindenburg, because of the symbols that I don't remember on it.
Grant's was
Right.
another one. And that was, like
I
you're
remember.
saying, it was a big experience. Like, people would go downtown Pittsburgh to experience going in those, because they were multiple. It was like a mini skyscraper, and it was a one store. And there would be multiple.
Excuse me, I have to address Noelle. Noelle, I do not ever want to hear about PDX again. I told you, stay away from her. How many times? How many times have I said, stay away from PDX? She's probably doing it because you're not staying away from PDX. Be honest. You shouldn't know that she's saying anything because you shouldn't be there.
Mm-hmm. Whoever PDS is.
I thought they talked it out and agreed to stay away from each other. And Noelle keeps going to PDX's channel. So PDX is probably upset because she keeps coming even though she said she doesn't want Noelle there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Noelle, if you insist on going to PDX's channel, here's what you must say in the chat. Say, PDX, do you want me here? And if she says no, you need to stop going there. Because she's just going to keep treating you like this. And I'm sorry. I do not want to be at a place that people don't want me.
Oh, I know. Me either. It's so uncomfortable.
When you have all these people that want you here. Jennifer, here's the thing. There's a bug in StreamYard that's lying to me right now. So it told me there was 85 people watching, so I felt bad. So I'm on hold with the electric company.
Still.
1 hour, 22 minutes. And the landlord's coming, but he's not coming for a little while. So I said we could go on. But it's not true, because right now it says 153 people are watching. There's no way that many people are watching.
No, there's only 32, it says on YouTube.
Yes. I'm sorry, Noelle.
31.
Noelle says, I did not have a lot of sleep because of her. That's not true, Noelle. It's because you keep going to her streams.
Yeah.
You could have been here with us and had a good time and gotten sleep. You need to stop going to PDX's streams.
It's your choice.
You should block her, like I said you should do last time, and the 5 other times before that. She's not a nice person to you.
I think we should go now anyway, Sandy.
Yeah, we should probably get going.
For 8 hours.
Yeah. I am going to take a screenshot showing that there's 154 watching because I think it's funny.
It's just our usuals right now, 30. Our regulars, our good guys, ones that are always here for us.
Yeah. The best of the best.
Yeah. Oh, it went up one more. 32.
Yes, 155 here. We went down to 154 and 155 again.
Weird. But anyway, it'd be nice if it was. One of these days, right, we'll actually get to all that many people watching.
LJ, do you want to come back up to say goodnight? I'm going to drop the link again. LJ got kicked out again.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, it's time for a new shout out. New shout outs because so many people came in. I understand, Noelle. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep, sweetie. But if you'd stay away from PDX, you'd get the sleep you needed and you wouldn't be upset.
That big, beautiful boy.
I don't think it's because of her, Noelle. I think it's because you keep going to her channel when you shouldn't be. I'm sorry. That's the truth. If you stayed away from PDX, you wouldn't be upset right now.
Yep.
All right, everyone.
Yeah.
Let's do a shout out again. I'm going to go backwards this time. Tonight we had Melvin Yu, Jared Jaguar, Richard Minnick, Lilcam51, Maria, Paul LVA, Flat Earth Chat, Paul David, Pushin' Button 62, Puck Elf Spike Fairy, Twad Wazzle, Sadly Karen, Heart Earth, Parody Mike, Palin Collins, The Fourth Wise Man, Scott Level Realm, Chow Fun, Ken Rotman, Broken Shadow Feather, Rainwater, Amaranth Catkin, The Michigander, Preliminal, Mustard Seed of Faith, Blue Riders DG, Jennifer, Fast Hemi, Pork Chop Flavored Cupcakes, otherwise known as Realize, FAP, Rodney Letman, Shari Ives, R2D2. LJ, I'm just going to mute you until the shout-out's done.
Yeah, that's so annoying.
RT909, Tim Mothman, LVA Paul, Cass, Zenzabil, Shelby Norwood, Bit of Venom, May May, Level, aka Level Playing Productions, Seth Wildenberg, Diane P, Mustard Seed of Faith. I think I already said Mustard Seed, but oh well, you get it twice. Valley Parks, Kasoon Lee, OA, Ryan S, Granella Grin, Bomber, The Mind, Sean Dent's Big Boy, Tie Man, TJ Lynch, Connie Wood, Jessica Kirk, Margaret Walker, Propagate This Light, Jessica S, Lavira Lucchini, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Morgan, aka Isabella Live 2.0, Go Kart Bob, Ben, in the studio, Ken Raz, bless you, bless you.
Oh, damn.
Noel, aka Stinky N, Scrappy Dappy Doo, Noise Guru, Neo Freak 91X, LVK, Angels Don't Fall, Jackie McCarran, Tiniest Squish Sarah Pagey, Real or Not For Real, Sag Arm Jose, Splatter 420, LJ, Puck Elf. I'm just saying all the names that were on the panel again.
Yep.
Brain's Not Working, Mr. Super Sidewinder, think that's everyone. Is there anyone else I missed in the chat?
I don't think
Freeman's Cryptoverse. I've got to write you down.
Oh!
Freeman's Cryptoverse. Thank you for waving.
Wow.
That's because I didn't know we were going to keep going when I saw him. I thought we were done.
Okay. He's a funny guy.
Scrolling. Let's see if I missed anyone else. That is all I can see. I don't see anyone new. Guys, is there anything you want to say before we head out?
Well, good night. Thanks for being here.
Well, it wasn't planned. Before the show, I was just looking for pictures of cats with hats. And then, so when I came back in, I just randomly picked this one. And then I realized it's Hebrew's nightmare. It's a cat face in the sun.
Oh.
Synchronicity strikes again.
Okay.
It's adorable.
Josh, are you with us? Jackie?
I'm here. Yeah. Yeah, good show. As always, I thought I was coming in late and just catching the end of it, but you kept it going a little bit, so that was fun.
Yeah, Josh, I wanted to say I really like your show. I like the format, how you have one guest on there and interview them, and then have the chat. It's really good.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it. If you ever want to come on it, just let me know.
Want to meet Gordon?
Yeah, I'll come on. We can talk about health items.
Talk about what?
Health tips.
Okay, yeah, health.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to talk about things that can help your health, and then the chat can come in with their ideas.
That's cool.
Yeah, LJ, drop Josh an email, everjosh08@gmail.com. Make arrangements. You pick the topic. That's it. All you gotta do is schedule it up.
Yeah, right. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I can talk about that for a long time. I don't think I have other subjects that I know enough about for a whole show.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Sounds like it would work.
Sandy, thank you for sending me that video file. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm glad I could help.
Nice to have that. Yeah. Did you get a chance to upload that other one to StreamYard?
Which other one?
The one I sent you. The one I sent you.
You just sent me one?
Oh, it's sticky.
No, when I asked you to send me the Tongue Drum
The
Rock,
tongue
I
drum?
sent you Tongue Drum Fun. Yeah, the book.
You've got another tongue drum one.
I got
Oh, I
total
didn't
of
realize
2,
you
yeah.
sent me a different one. I thought it was the same one.
Oh,
Oh, no, I
no.
didn't even
One's
download it.
for-
I got to download it.
One's fun and one's rock. They're two different ones.
Yeah, I need to go get that one.
Cool
PDX
beans.
is
Thanks for
going to
having us
jail.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, thanks for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful week. I'm going to try to be on Propagate tonight. Go get some rest. That's about it. Again, we're raising money for the stream. Well, StreamYard's covered. We're raising money for the apps and meds, and that's it. Go
everybody.
rest. Enjoy your day. Thank you for participating in the chat and in the panel. You guys are amazing.
Yep.
Thank you again to Jared Jaguar and Level Plane for donating tonight. You guys are great. We love you. We'll see you soon. Good night, guys. Say good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Noelle, say good night. Say good night.
Yeah.
Say good night before the music gives me a copyright. All right, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm not getting copyright at the end. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The lens.
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV sit down and catch the belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?